my heart. And if I met you in the middle, babe, would you give me all your love? Come and meet me in the middle, babe, and I give you all of my heart. And if I met you in the middle, babe, would you give me all your love? 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 Your love. Come and meet me in the middle, babe, and I give you all of my heart. And if I meet you in the middle, babe, would you give me all your love? Could you give me all your love? Would you give me all your love? Could you give me all your
Stay here this time. Show me a sign. You are always on my mind. Always on my. The stars align. Show me a sign. You are always on my mind. You're 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 always on my. You're always on my. You're always on my mind. Slow down this ride. Speed up this high. You are always on my mind. Always on my. I will this time show you a sign. You are always on my mind. You're 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 always on my. You're always on my. You're always on my mind. Stay here this time. Show me a sign. You are always on my mind. Always on my mind. The stars align. Show me a sign. You are always on my mind. Always on my mind. Caught up in emotions, think I'm losing track. I need you to stay by my side. Feel like I'm in floating, comfortably detached. Will you stay if I lose my mind? And I want to let go. Don't let me even if I try. But I need you to know that I don't wanna lose this high.
my shit on airplane mode. Don't talk no more, yeah, I heard that
got me feeling some way, like I might be stuck in a dream. Let's stay here till the day breaks, feeling like I never wanna leave. Keep moving till the sunrise. You're taking my mind out to sea. Fall in love at low tide. I'm thinking we should never leave. So let's keep going till the night is almost gone. 'Cause I feel like singing Let's keep going till the night is almost gone. 'Cause I feel like singing Is it wrong of me to think of you all the time? Even though I'm with somebody new every night. And I pray, and I pray, and I pray that you feel the same way. Is it wrong of me to think of you all the time? Even though I'm with somebody new every night. And I pray, and I pray, and I pray that you feel the same way. I don't know what you're thinking, but my mind is full of fear. 'Cause I felt this world without you, I feel safer when you're here. It's been a couple months now, feels like time's been moving slow. And I can't tell where my head's at, so can you let me know? Is it wrong of me to think of you all the time? Even though I'm with somebody new every night. And I pray, and I pray, and I pray that you feel the same way. Is it wrong of me to think of you all the I'm out of focus, I need a spark. I can't keep living in the dark. Nothing feels right, my thoughts are unclear. I just wish that you were here. 'Cause when I'm alone, I get lost in my head. And I try to think back to the things that you said. But living without you is taking a toll. Feel like I might lose control. When I'm down and can't push through, I know you're the one I can turn to. You make me feel like someone new. 'Cause I'm never sober when I'm with you. Cause I'm never sober when I'm with you. When I'm down and can't push through, I know you're the one I can turn to. You make me feel like someone new. 'Cause I'm never sober when I'm with you. I couldn't imagine where we would be now. I wish we could somehow live in a moment in time where I was yours and you were mine. 'Cause when I'm alone, I get lost in my head. And I try to think back to the things that you said. But living without you is taking a toll. Feel like I might lose control. When I'm down and can't push through, I know you're the one I can turn to. You make me feel like someone new. 'Cause I'm never sober when I'm with you. Cause I'm never sober when I'm with you. When I'm down and can't push through, I know you're the one I can turn to. You make me feel like someone new. 'Cause I'm never sober when I'm with you.
One night together, I can feel the fire. One night together, baby, take me higher. You've taken all my love. I just wanna feel your touch, yeah. Oh, it's one night together, baby, take me higher. Oh, it's one night together, I can feel the fire. Oh, it's one night together, baby, take me higher. You're taking all my love, I just wanna feel your touch, oh, it's one night together, I can feel the fire. One night together, I can feel the fire. One night together, baby, take me higher. You've taken all my love. I just wanna feel your touch, yeah. Oh, it's one night together, baby, take me higher.
Let's love for the night, night. Slow dance, dance till the sun comes up. Let's touch under lights, lights. Slow dance, dance till we're high on love, high on love. 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 Till we're high on love. Till we're high on love. Till we're high on love, high on love. Till we're high on love, high on love. Till we're high on love.
Welcome everyone to another qualifier for another LAN event, of course, in the calendar. It's ESL Challenger Katowice. These are the EU qualifiers, of course. The open qualifiers were just done only yesterday, and now we get to see who makes it through the close. Of course, 4 teams from those open qualifiers. It's 4 invited teams. I'll be alongside Dean for this one, and I'm looking forward to it because it's a very unusual matchup, Alliance versus 9Z.
Yeah, to kick things off, I mean, you started by specifying we're in the European qualifier, but we've got one South American team with a little bit of a Spanish player stepping in there as well with Martinez, obviously. So it definitely makes for an interesting first matchup. 2 teams that you normally wouldn't see going head-to-head. I mean, you've got 9Z who've been playing in some pretty large tournaments, obviously played in Pro League, even if it didn't go so well for them. On the other hand, you've got Alliance who stay really active on the kind of, the second-tier European level, I guess is one way to put it. Playing in some of those lower tier leagues like the CCTs, for example. So I do think this could be a very fun matchup, but I'll be 100% honest, I'm not exactly sure how it's going to play out. And we can have a quick look here at the bracket. Of course, we have our match that we mentioned, the Alliance versus 9Z game. But there's a couple other standout games, I think, there, especially including that 3D Max versus the Nemiga matchup.
Yeah, absolutely. Actually, that 3D Max Nemiga game is very exciting to me because Nemiga are one of those up-and-coming young teams, whereas 3D Max have kind of solidified their place at almost like the, I guess you could say almost top of tier 2 at this point. They've been very, very consistent in recent times. Have 3D Max. Bait versus OG is pretty fun as well. And you've got, of course, the Polish roster of Apogee up against Saw at the top of the bracket there. Saw, highest ranked team, of course. In this qualifier, there are 2 teams that will make it through this particular close qualifier to the main event. So we were interested to see how it goes. But for Alliance 9Z, there's actually quite a lot to talk about between these 2 teams, of course. As you say, Alliance have been kind of plying their trade in Tier 2, Tier 3 cups online. But unfortunately, really, for the Swedes, they haven't had much success really at all. They managed to get an unlikely qualifying spot to the last ESL Challenger in Jönköping. Managed to actually play their home event in Sweden, which is pretty cool, of course. But they struggled. I mean, as you'd expect, they're a much lower ranked team than everyone else kind of at that event, so they didn't look too great. They made a few changes since then. They've got Uppy in the roster now, alongside Pleasant, Avid, Bodemaster, and Twist. And, there's lots of experience there. And finally, coming through that gauntlet of the best of ones yesterday in that open qualifier, beating some tough teams along the way, to be fair, especially when it's MR12 BO1s, it's some success to talk about.
Yeah, I mean, taking some wins towards the end, I think you'd expect of them, taking out the Astralis Talent and Navi Junior lineup. Obviously, there would have been some wins before that as well that weren't actually on HLTV that we aren't quite as familiar with, unfortunately. But clearly not in the worst of form. They have been getting some pretty solid wins, but as I had said, they are mostly sticking to these lower tier CCT tournaments, for example. They were playing a European Pro League, which is another one of those very similar levels where they'll be getting constantly tested, but it can make having a look at, for example, the map pool here, once we get into that, a little bit hard to read because they're not necessarily against the top tier teams that we've seen 9Z playing against at the Pro League, for example. So yeah, it's one of those games that is going to be incredibly difficult for us to actually read.
Yeah, you mentioned that Alliance playing a European Pro League. 9Z have played in the actual Pro League, the ESL Pro League, right? I mean, if you look at 9Z's year, it's actually been a bit of a... Unfortunately, right now, they're on a bit of a downturn. Don't get me wrong, I'm still expecting them to beat Alliance today. But obviously, they've had an incredible run at Dallas. They beat some incredible teams at Dallas. Just having a quick look at it now. They beat Mouse in a BO1. They beat Liquid, where that was kind of the end of the Cadian era on Liquid. They even beat Vitality as well before falling to G2, of course, who eventually won that event. So, very impressive. They also won a Fire League event, which I believe was in Argentina. Let me check that right now. I think it was. Yes, it was. It was in Buenos Aires. So they won a LAN in Buenos Aires, which is kind of like a homeland for them in a way. And then, unfortunately, they've kind of fallen off ever since. As you say, they've got through the IEM Cologne play-in, which is fair enough. They beat MIBR and 3D Max. 2 teams you'd probably expect them to beat. But then they fell in the main event to Pain and Astralis, and then they didn't do too well in the Bet Boom Dacha play-in, didn't make that main event, and obviously in Pro League, where they had a main spot, the only team they beat in ESL Pro League this season, or the most recent season, was Wildcard, and that is obviously an expected victory for them. So, a bit concerning for their current form, but obviously, as I said, Alliance today, they're playing at totally different levels of Counter-Strike. You'd expect 9Z to win this one.
Yeah, I do think that we'll be looking at them as the slight favourites here, but I don't think we can count, as you said, Alliance out. They've got a lot of experience in there with the likes of Plessen and Twist as well, who's been around for a long time now. It feels crazy to look at Twist and think he's a 29-year-old veteran basically at this point, because back
Yeah.
in the day he was always kind of that untapped potential superstar that had his moments, but he was always beside the other superstars. Like, I mean, if you go all the way back to the I can't even remember. Was it LGB? Is that what when you played with Crims and Olaf? If we're
Yeah,
going
actually.
that far back, and
And you
he
got
didn't
NIP
really
and
have his
Fnatic,
chance
right?
to shine. Then yeah, an example, he moved on to those teams
Yeah.
where again there was other players around them, other superstars, and then maybe when he was put in the position, he didn't quite show up. But he is always one of those players that I looked at as just being incredibly talented, and he just never really had the right time click from to be on one of those teams that wins a massive tournament. So I do hope to see more from him. I hope this lineup here is going to be solid because, as I said, I do think having the experience of Plessen in there as well, Bowden Master, and they're a very solid player. It just seems like they might be a little bit outmatched in this one against 9Z.
Yeah, and of course, obviously, one thing where I can have a look at my second monitor now and have a quick chat about the Veto, of course. And it's actually a very funny Veto, Dean, right? Because, you know, we've actually got obviously a bit of a mismatch in terms of different levels these two teams have played against recently. But the Veto, percentage-wise, as I always say, you know, paper stats, percentages don't hit headshots, and you'd still expect, you know, 9Z to do well. But they're going to have to probably find a map win on maps they haven't had a win on at all as of late, because they're going to be playing Inferno as a pick from Alliance. 9Z have not had a win on that lately, and of course Dust 2 is 9Z's pick. And as I said, even though they've played against pretty decent tier opposition, they have not won a single one of those Dust 2s in the last 3 months. So interesting. Maybe Alliance with more reps under their belt recently could do something.
Yeah, I mean, Inferno in there, I would say, is a pretty solid choice for Alliance. That one makes sense. Dust 2 as a pick for 9Z, as we said, is a little bit more questionable. Having a look at some of their games, I mean, they lost out to Falcons, Pain, and Astralis, all in relatively close games. They also have a loss in there versus Ruby, which is, frankly, a Russian team I'm not incredibly familiar with. Even looking at the players, they don't seem to me to be the most solid. So that's a weird loss. Other than that, though, it clearly is a map they know how to play. So we'll see how it goes down here initially on Inferno. If they can keep this one close, who knows, maybe even steal this one away, then perhaps Dust 2 would be the correct choice for them based off the momentum and the individual prowess that I think we might be kind of hinting that they have a bit of an edge in.
Yeah, I would agree with that. Ruby is one of those like weird teams in CCT that can often pop up with a funny win every now and then. A bit more of an unknown roster.
You can never be careful with the CIS teams. You can never be too careful, sorry.
No, absolutely.
Even in a matchmaking game, sometimes they just pop off.
Indeed.
Like,
Alliance...
I don't think I run into cheaters as often as a lot of people say. I think I just run into people who are genuinely having the best games of their lives. And
Really? That's the
takes-
tooltip, right? Sometimes just people are just having a good day. Simple as that. But anyway, we've got Alliance on the T side, of course. On Inferno, on their map pick. Plenty of utility. I think they had 2 smokes, a molly, and a couple of flashes. My feed is a little bit slow right now, so I've got a bit of a slideshow on my screen right now, but I'll try my best to take you through it. Martinez, we've got it back now. He actually managed to get himself 2, and Horacio Peak actually does well to drop into hit and take Avid 2. Even picks up the Glock for a few more bullets to be able to use, and unfortunately Twist will go down for his sake. Plessen's wrap around Arch is found, and Buda will take that one. 9Z with a pistol.
Yeah, off to a pretty solid start. Just burst out onto the bomb. Alliance, rather, trying to burst out onto that A-bomb site and getting shut down, unfortunately. We did miss the first couple of kills, but they looked solid from up on the balcony. Held his ground. Dropped only when he really needed to. And while Alliance now are going to opt for the full save, bar the HEs on basically everyone. I think Bowden even had one initially. Must have sold it back. But they've got the 4 HEs, hoping maybe to try and catch some early peaks coming in from that CT side. And well, up towards Banana is where they tossed those grenades. Unfortunately, Buda took themselves into the corner. They played a 1-2 setup on the corner and the sandbags, and yeah, it's really not a struggle at all. The MP9s tear it apart. 3 kills and 2 kills split. Good money built up on those B players, and well, that's where they wanted it as well. They had gone relatively heavy on the SMGs, pulling out the 3 of them. The 2 M4 players were happy to sit back, just kind of prolong their investment here to make sure they had the M4s coming into this first gun round. And well, with the 3 MP9s, I'd imagine we'll probably see some early aggression. Try and either get that control down Banana, perhaps even a bit of aggression down towards mid. Let's see what the plan is. That might be expected, though.
It would be, you'd think. they're so good at this point. They can probably just play them as in a default anchor spot and be relatively okay on occasion.
I think they're just going to commit the 3 towards B. Didn't even feign the early aggression. Did toss the deep smoke though, and well, that seems to have forced the hand already of Alliance, as you can see. Pushed around towards A long in through mid. They've got smokes everywhere though, so I was going to say actually getting onto the bomb site will be tough. But with a couple of kills already in their favor, things are not looking good for 9Z. It's House right now who's hoping to sneak around with this MP9 and catch them as they emerge from the smoke. But Alliance, they don't need to force the issue. They've got time. They've got the man advantage still, even with that kill coming in. And right now they've got a path directly towards B. I don't think DGT can really do anything about it. Catches the feet as they go around the corner, and well, with that, the bomb is going to be planted. There's still a lurker around this A side of the map as well that you can see 9Z seem pretty aware of.
Yeah, I mean, they've sure got kits, but I think, they're going to be playing for damage from here. They're way too far away, and it is Inferno after all. And yeah, I think one of the main things that has kind of been the most promising factor for 9Z in their, when they had their good form this year, back in Dallas especially, it's just the fact the unit as a group really seemed to work. The core was, fragging, and I've always been quite a big enjoyer actually of 9Z. Just putting South American Counter-Strike on the map, not just from Brazilian side of things, but from a Uruguayan, Argentinian side of things as well. Of course, they used to house Davideus, and they've got Huaso Peak. Also from Chile, of course. So those are the kind of the main 2 players that put Chilean Counter-Strike on the map.
I got that very wrong then. I read that as House, H-A-U-S, instead of H-U-A-S. So Huaso Peak, okay.
Huaso Peak, yeah. Huaso is, I believe,
Ingrained in
a
my brain.
Chilean horseman, I believe.
Chilean horseman, okay.
I'm pretty sure. If you just Google Huaso, I'm pretty sure that's... I remember looking at it like a few months ago.
Oh, okay, yeah, like a Chilean cowboy, basically.
Yeah, basically, yeah. That's it.
Cool name then. Name is
cool
basically
name,
Cowboy
honestly.
Peak.
Yeah, exactly. It's quite a cool name. I do like it. The
Early
Alliance
utility
deserves
usage.
some props for winning that opening gun round, or at least against the bonus buy, because that was a must-win for their T-side early doors.
Yeah, and it's still forced, well, kind of forced one SMG. Huaso is still rocking the MP9. They've got an Opto and rifles elsewhere, and well, with an opening kill from Martinez, they have a decent advantage that they can stew on now. Minute and 15 on that clock. Alliance should be able to get themselves this full brackets control at the very least, which does put a little bit of pressure on, and as you can see, has actually forced Buddha to make his way back in through the spawn now, and has actually also pulled an extra rotation over. That M4 actually left alone on Banana. I was going to say the Op left alone over on that side of the map. So that's definitely something that could be exploited, but they don't really have the time nor the positioning to do so. It does seem like we're going to have a massive clash on this A-bomb site, especially now.
Yeah, they're going to have to go for it. Bomb's actually dropped in mid right now, and they've kind of left it. So they're just going purely for kills, it feels like, at the moment. Buddha could get caught and will get caught. Tries to tap the smoke. Gets tapped by Bodemaster, and now Huaso Peak will get leapt on by Uppi, but unfortunately there's just too much damage done earlier in the round, and now he's stuck. He's just the kill. Lil can't get it done. Max will get the kill, and he'll get 2 alongside Martinez's 2 as well. And that has been one of the main plus points for 9Z. The form of Martinez. Martinez, of course, from Movistar Riders. He kind of didn't have a great showing on that team when he came in to replace Sun Pius. Of course, it would have been back then. And now, on 9Z, he really shines.
Back to the pistols, unfortunately. They won out against the bonus round, getting as close to reset as you can, obviously, nowadays. Not quite what it used to be 5 or so years ago. You could get completely reset, stuck on those Glocks with 1400 loss bonus. It was a merciless economy. Right now, the only thing merciless is potentially 9Z. They want to shut down this eco, ideally without losing any numbers. It'll give them a chance to build up a bit of economy. They've got some money on 3 of the players at the moment, but nothing solid enough that they could withstand actually losing out a round. Early presence from the T is just being shown around Banana, and the majority of them grouped up on mid, hoping that they could maybe pull that rotation off of mid and give them a chance to get those pistols a bit closer before they potentially have to burst onto a bomb site. Although with the heavy deagles, it's more so a pick than they're hoping for, and that's just not really being given to them. 9Z are playing their angles well, taking shots and falling back, and, well, with Max now taking the advantage and falling back into the arch as well, they've put themselves in pretty much a perfect position. There's 40 seconds, no weapons, no time. What the hell can Alliance do?
One kill would be nice from here at this point, otherwise they're at risk of letting 9Z definitely build up their economy, and there we go, there is the one kill I wanted. There's going to be an apartments push as well. DT needs to be careful, and both masters hit another banger. He's not going to be winning this round, but he's got a plant and 2 kills. You know what? That is a big success, considering where they came from, and he's got an M4 to take. I bet he wishes he could somehow find a way. Actually, he will push down the AWP. He's going to even give this one a go. I would say definitely save the AWP from this point. But if he catches one more on the cross and makes it 1v1, you never know. Oh, the timing shot. There's an HE in play. Max is only 22 HP. Surely not. He's going to take the kill, but Buda will just redefuse it and knows that Bowden Monster isn't going to push him. Oh, Bowden, what an incredible attempt. It's not to be. And he will go down and won't even be able to get the AWP in the next round. Well, he can buy one, to be fair. But he won't save the AWP into the next round. At least for Alliance, that's brilliant damage.
Yeah, it said they ideally wanted to withstand that. Instead, now they've pretty much all had to invest ridiculous amounts of money. It's left them with bare minimum in the reserve, so winning out this round, even just making it an incredibly costly one, would keep Alliance in an okay position where they could potentially break that economy. Ideally, they do want to do it here and now. Taking things a little bit slower. Again, 9Z have been pretty happy to use their utility early on. I think they've just thrown those nades down Banana pretty much every round, even when they haven't been contested so far. I believe we're likely to have some fights here around Banana pretty soon. I was having some troubles with my feed, but I believe we're okay now. The Op still holding this corner, just not ready to fall back despite the health that he's left on 15. Goes down real easy to just a single bullet. Max is at least going to be helped out with the addition of that smoke just blooming as they were getting ready to push around the corner, and some decent damage. Dinks 2 of them. Plessing down to 46 as well, so even with this man disadvantage, 9Z are actually in a pretty good position, especially as they've made the correct decision to go ahead and stack up towards that A bomb site.
Oh no. That damage could be critical. And I think we'll be aware, 9Z, of some of those dink sounds, I think, with how much they did. And look at this flash that's going to be available for Buda to help out DGT. Avid is staring at this. 35 seconds left in the round. In comes the smoke for Arch. It is cleared. But it's a double take by Avid, and he will go down. But Lesson does trade it. He's, of course, a bit healthier than the rest. Whistle 16 HP, of course, with the AWP now, and 20 seconds left to try and get a plant. Bodemaster is doing God's work right now in this game. He will go down to Buda, and he's wasting so much time. Is Buda. One more on the apartments player, but Twist will find it through the corner of the box. He was 16 HP the whole time, but saves the round for the T side.
As I had said, now that just leaves 9Z completely broken. Absolutely nothing in the reserve. They have enough that it justifies taking the 1 eco at least. They're not quite on a double eco. It's going to be a 3rd round for Alliance, I would imagine, without too much challenge. 1 deagle, I believe, is the only investment. They've decided to just leave that alone. No, sorry, actually, it's the USP over on the A-bomb site. DGT is with the rest of his teammates over on B, hoping someone's going to venture a little bit too far up Banana. This is the first round where Alliance have been allowed to just walk up Banana uncontested. Previously, they were eating nades, smokes, and mollies. So they should be aware they're not up against all too much. Smoke down, but it's not for the commitment. It's just to try and maybe get a feel for what's going on this B-bomb site. See if anyone wanted to show themselves, and, well, it's not really happening. Oh, player up top. It's not a position you'll normally be in if you're just playing a 1 or 2 man setup on that bomb site, so that might give them a small inclination as to what's going on over on B right now. But with a kill, I was going to say they might not care, but the bomb's already on its way back up mid, so I think these 2 players are just hoping to keep them in place.
Yeah, and also Peak is the only one on A with just the USP. Playing a cheeky angle. And there it is. B will take him down. This is actually pretty decent from Alliance. I feel like their individual level is kind of what's taken them through this early stage of the game. Purely, look at this little totem pole as well. Purely from Bodenmaster, because obviously that 4 kills he managed to get, even though it was all in vain, and the plant, with just a deagle in the end, was what it started off with. Ended with an AWP and a possibility of what would have been a ridiculous round to win. It's made such a huge difference to the game in terms of 9Z's economy. As you mentioned, that when they won the next round after that, it kind of put them on the eco. And Twist hitting that important second trade. Of course, when he picked up the AWP on just 16 HP after he got dinked down Banana early on. That was a big kill. Of course, Twist did used to be an AWPer on and off for those teams we mentioned in our pre-game, of course. I think he was primary AWPer at one point for NIP in one of the stints he had. Long time ago now.
Yeah. Bowden rocking it at the moment.
Yeah. He's been around the block, Bowden. He's, of course, played in, was it ATK, I think it was, in North America for a while. So he's,
Yeah, with the South African
regions.
players, was it?
Yes.
Yeah, I thought I hallucinated that. But, yeah, Mac 10 still in play here on Twist is an interesting choice. They do realise, of course, that after the eco there in the previous round without even really any pistols being upgraded, the economy might not still be great, so blackened helmets on the CT side means the Mac 10 could be quite useful, but they're just swarming mid, not wanting to wait around at all. 2 instant kills found towards long. DGT doing what he can, but he's caught in the smoke. It's up to Buddha from the pit instead, and he stands his ground, taking 2 with him, and well, for now, just staying alive and ensuring that they can take this bomb site, even does some further damage before eventually going down. Plessen and Bowden both low on health here up against Max and DGT, who don't really have any utility nor a kit to work with. And as Alliance are starting to back off now and bring this towards B, if they hightail it, then they should make it to the bomb site before 9Z are fully aware of what's going on. Only now really getting information that they're no longer on the A bomb site itself. That smoke gave them a ton of time to make this play happen.
We'll go down on B. Rotations will now come in from Max and DGT. 2 of the, it's fair to say, legacy players of 9Z at this point, but Plessen, I feel like that's a little bit of an overface. Maybe he felt like he had to do it, considering Bodenmaster was 3 HP. But the situation 9Z are in, when they're lacking a kit in this retake, you would maybe think that it was worth playing time a bit more. It's Bowden again in a situation like this. Smoke has been picked up. We're going to go for a proper hold, but it's going to have to be the kill, and it's not going to happen. Bodenmaster, 3 HP, 3 kills.
That's what you want from sitting at 11 and 5 right now. He is definitely up there as one of their stronger players statistically, but I've got to be honest, I thought Martinez would maybe have the edge in the op battles. Hasn't really had the economy to get it out, of course, so far. And while here on the T side of Inferno, it's not necessarily where you expect the op to be popping off. So Bodenmaster giving them that extra little bit of a push right now, I would say. Twist having an okay performance as well. Everyone else kind of chilling, but they've got time to step it up. Especially since, again, it is just another eco here for 9Z.
Yeah, Max has got, I think, 2 more. Okay, yeah, 2 more. That one and then 1 more on the ground. When it comes to smokes to use to feign more presence on B than there actually is. Trying to lure Alliance into a pistol trap on A. Let's see if it works. Looks like Alliance might be going a little bit faster up toward this A site than normal on a round like this. Uppy with the Mac 10 is about to show his hand.
Be over on the save bomb site despite the stack, I would imagine. They don't really have the pistols to work with. Never mind, the 5-7 up close gives a decent start to the CT side, stealing a weapon away. At the very least, making this a costly round. Already a couple of kills coming through. Max would have liked to get something here as well to add to it, but with the USP, I don't love his chances. Did at least catch that player in the corner, but not able to get the damage done, unfortunately. It's 5-4. Alliance are able to get themselves into the lead. This is their map choice, so maybe not incredibly surprising. We did mention that the Veto went down a little bit of a weird way here, with Inferno coming up as the first map picked by Alliance. It's a map that 9Z don't have a win on in recent times, at least not on HLTV. And then 9Z themselves chose Dust 2, which again is a map that they don't have a win on in recent times on HLTV. We did say, I don't think we really got a chance to get into it during the pregame, but in South America, there's be a lot of tournaments sometimes that aren't quite on HLTV, so we don't see all the matchups that they actually play. That does somewhat skew the statistics. For now, we've got to focus back on this gun round.
In general as well, recent results for Alliance, obviously they've just full stop. I think even with the fact that maybe there are some missing, I guess you can call it, they just play more at the moment. They have more reps, and well, right now they are looking a little bit warmer. Oh, that's huge. The kill from DGT has dropped the bomb in mid. They may have got an opening top mid there, Alliance, but it's actually turned out to be their only kill somehow. 9Z were all in good positions to recover pretty much instantaneously, and once that bomb was lost, Pleasant, well, he's also lost.
Don't like this for Pleasant. He doesn't have the health. You can take a couple players with him to the grave. That'd be nice, because the economy is pretty decent here for Alliance, but steps directly into the crosshair of Martinez, who I said can be quite a menace with that op himself. Statistically, he's been doing fairly well for himself lately. I did think he might have had the edge in the op battle versus Bowden, but still a bit too early, I would say, to actually tell. Only now, really, are we getting the chance for them to face off against each other.
Yeah. True.
Abbott swapping with Upeater, I think. Gave him the Mac 10, took an AK in return.
Yeah, he actually does seem to be the player that is willing to, I guess, take the hit when it comes to lesser weaponry. He is obviously the newest member of this Alliance roster. See, mistake on the HE there. It's not meant to hit the wall, but Bowdenmaster, there you go. You mentioned that head-to-head matchup. Well, now he's got one over Martinez straight up. Pretty big. He started really well in this map and in this series. Bowden, good signs from him. I think that if he actually managed to win out that 1 versus 5, would have been one of the clips of the year, I think, in the position he found himself in. Now it'll be lost to the annals of time, I'm afraid.
Already working with this area disadvantage. It's not a good place for 9Z, but, well, Max is going to try and stand his ground over on Banana. Unfortunately, eats a grenade as he tries to jump back to safety, and, well, at the moment, he's just playing the bait, basically. They've got 2 players tucked in on the bomb site. He still has utility that can slow this push down as it comes, and with only 30 seconds on the clock, Alliance, they probably should be worrying here. This could get real dangerous. Buddha in at the back corner, 1 player tucked in on second oranges. They need to just run this time down. Only 20 seconds left on the clock. DGT, what can he get done? He's basically alone. It's Max's spam from the CT that helps him out. Managing to shut this down with only 11 seconds and an opper left. There really wasn't much that he could do. There are players on both sides. It's a 6th round finally being picked up for 9Z, but it took them a long time to get it. They're only just about managing to either take themselves the lead, or if Alliance can swing back, it could still be the tie here at the half-time. Although I don't think the economy really permits that.
Yeah, I mean, look how close the rounds have been, right? Been lots of reinvestments needed for Alliance. Just the 1 round lost in the path back on the T side. Makes it 2, and it means they're down to what is a very painful buy on this final round of the half. Mac 10, 2 Tech 9s and a Deagle, and the nade damage continues to come. They try the good old-fashioned fast take of Banana. I think they realise that now it probably is their best choice to continue to push off of this one, even if they're behind an incendiary. are just working as a pack right now, trying to figure out what on earth is the best choice of action. Because this is looking more unlikely as the seconds tick by.
Yeah, I mean, early on we've seen a lot of more aggressive stances from the CD side around Banana and such, but well, since the initial few rounds, they've been happy to sit back, play on these crossfires, and hope to just win out on the aim duels. And well, at the moment they're making it work, but this was still a little bit dangerous. Yeah, Buddha was tucked in the back, manages to close it out with a 7-5 half for 9Z. I don't think exactly where they were hoping to be after the start they had, but it's decent. We'll see you after the break, guys, to see how that second half shapes out.
Till the morning, and it keeps me dancing when I feel something coming over me. I just keep dancing. Ooh, morning light so blinding. It's on the ceiling and the walls. Where is my name? 'Cause I can't find it. Those early memory lane walls. Ooh, but I know it's the price that you pay. Ooh, for living it up on Saturday. I can't win, I'm giving in. 'Cause I can feel something coming over me, holding me till the morning. And it keeps me dancing when I feel something coming over me. I just keep dancing. Feeling this great is worth the wait. I can feel something coming over me, holding me till the morning. And it keeps me dancing when I feel something coming over me. I just keep dancing. I can feel something coming over me, holding me till the morning. And it keeps me dancing when I feel something coming over me. I just keep dancing.
Cause I can't exactly say the way that I feel. It's just real, yeah. So I let my silence speak the words that I'm real. But it's real, yeah. We don't know what we want, but we know it's alright. It's alright. We don't wanna wait until the moment is right. Tonight.
We're back for 9Z versus Alliance. Fun first half, actually. I would describe that one. Lots of exciting moments and some clutch attempts that I will remember, that's for sure, because that one from Bowden was very, very close indeed. But Alliance are still behind. 9Z did edge out that first half, and now they've got plenty of utility. 2 smokes, a molly, and 2 flashes to figure out what they want to do on this pistol. Firstly, looks like we're taking apps with the non-utility players. Unfortunately, we're going into Uppies Doolies, and that's a 3rd kill for him on the game.
A lot of dual Berettas brought out on a map like Inferno with so many close range positions. It's not incredibly surprising. especially when they stack them up towards that A bomb site to let them put the extra man on B. I do like the approach. Unfortunately, I don't know if it's going to be the one they want necessarily, because 9Z are grouping towards this A bomb site. Uppy already eats a dink down to a single point of health. If he can just stay alive and give them the extra man on the site at this point, I think is what they need from him. Especially since they have 2 players ready in the CT who can rotate in quickly. This is a problem.
That is a problem, Bowden taking down by Martinez. That's so much positional control, and now poor old Uppy stuck in pit. And that is some of the brutality from the 9Z team that we saw them put to such great effect in some of the biggest events of the year in 2024. That shows a bit of the quality difference there, I think. Pure firepower from Martinez.
Shot from Blessin. Probably too little too late though, unfortunately, and it's Max who joins in now. The dual Berettas eventually managing to get themselves a kill. And an 8th round for 9Z, and I would say a very much needed one as well, with how the momentum had shifted in that previous half. Alliance had basically taken control of the game, bar the last couple of rounds, and even then, they were squeaky, I would say. They weren't quite easy for 9Z, so to come through and take a convincing pistol round here, I think is exactly what they needed. And Alliance, on the other hand, they want to go ahead and shut them down before they can get back into the flow. A scout, some pistols, decent bit of utility as well here on the CT side. It is Inferno, so I do not want to count these weaker weapons out, and I would imagine 9Z probably going to be playing with a bit of caution themselves.
Yeah, the 5.7s are quite a big talking point right now, just how powerful they are. Instant headshot, of course, from relatively close range. Combine that with damage done. And Plesson's HE actually gets a kill. Flash, Martinez is blind, and Max was blind too, so he couldn't save his teammate. He gets one to recover it into a 3v4, but again, still risks lie ahead.
Yeah, you can see the fear that's been instilled in 9Z already. As I had said, it's Inferno. You come around a corner, there could be someone waiting for you. Up close and personal with those 5.7s and Eagles, which is not a position you want to be in. They do still have time to bring this back to A if they really wanted, but it looks like they've made the right decision to go ahead and commit towards B, where only Twist is sitting in on the back of, I believe, Quad right now. Molly's not going to clear that out either, so he will have a pretty good shot at running this time down. There's only 20 seconds remaining. His teammates are already coming in through the CT spawn. Sure, there's a smoke for now, but if he can just stay alive and be a little bit of a nuisance, then that might be enough to run the clock out. There we go, a kill already picked up for Twist. Will actually manage to, at the very least, distract that second player, which let his teammate get the work done, and there's just no time. That's going to be it. There we go. Uppy, he goes looking for the kill. If he can get it after time, that really would be an insult to injury, but no, he hangs on for dear life just about. Huas, though, I don't think is going to be really very happy about how that went down, despite carrying his Galil forward. They aren't able to get the bomb planted. He doesn't get any money out of it either. His teammates all working with the 1400 only, so they're forced into this investment here that really isn't all that great, meaning if they lose this one, they're on an eco. Suddenly Alliance tie it up at 8-8, and then at that point, I think 9Z will be a little bit worried about how this game is going to go down.
Yeah, well, an attempt by Wasopig though in the end, though. I mean, the fact he managed to pull out the Douglies and get one more, actually make it down into a 1 versus 1. Sure, no time for the plant, but at least damage was done both ways. And look at the buy that Alliance have. Prioritize utility, it's literally 5 MP9s. Pretty incredible. Continuing in the next round, of course. And, yeah, I think actually, it's a small detail, but I think Uppy will actually be quite upset that he didn't get that kill in the end. Because it was kind of a sitter, considering how low Harasso Peak was. And of course, it would have left him with what? 1550 with no weapon? He would have died after time. So, small factor, but it means they still have a rifle available. And of course, a little bit extra utility in this round 9Z. With only 2 players, now a third rotating toward the A site. We've already got some form of long control. It's worrying for Alliance.
timing for both. Not quite ideal, but decent damage at the very least. So it lets Avid have a shot at holding things down on that long corner. And well, with a rotation coming through from Pleasant as well. You know, was gonna say they put themselves in a decent position. There you go. Manages to just about pick up that kill. Huas not realizing the smoke was gonna fade so quickly, I suppose. At the very least, though, a bomb plant already here for 9Z is not a terrible result. There's still a chance to take more. 2 on 3. The health not fantastic for Ubi. You've got Martinez in a solid position with this Deagle in on the bomb site. The only problem is Buddha's Tech 9 from Pit. How much is he going to be able to do at range? And, well, the answer is not very much. He gets overrun, as does Martinez. Plenty of time for that defuse to come in. And, well, a 7th round put onto the board for Alliance. It was a full buy as well from 9Z. Sure, they get the bomb plant at the very least, so that'll let them likely take an eco here with a couple of pistols at the very least in their possession, but they've got to focus on making sure that next gun round is as strong as can be so they can come out swinging.
Indeed. I think Alliance actually did really well there. It's one of those rounds that could absolutely have gotten out of control, and lesson toward that, I guess, being that second player toward long. I think he had what? Not sure, maybe like 5 bullets left in the MP9 to deal with that kill, and actually managed to get it and hop away and freshly reload. So, again, there was a world there in which that could have gotten out of hand, for sure. Nice deep banana nades in the following though. Buddha was close, a bit too close to that second HE. Now, of course, as you say, with 9Z's pistols, Twist is pushed down. It doesn't seem like I have any idea that he's here. And how many is he going to get from this? He's got all 4 players on his screen. Boasa peak spins for it. And now Pleasant, being the closest point of contact here, he's going to have to be careful. He's taken down by the peak 250, but thankfully there's a Galil here with 35 bullets, of course. And Bodemaster will take all 4 of them. M4 recovered. Alliance are back even.
This is, as we had kind of said, worst case scenario for 9Z. Tied up at 80. Bar the initial few rounds on their CT side and the initial couple here on their T side as well, they really have been struggling. When it's come to the gun rounds, it's been Alliance who've been getting the better of them. It's only now we really see them both here on the CT side getting to bring everything into the round. Alliance though hanging onto a couple MP9s could leave a bit of a soft spot to be exploited. Early nade usage not really doing a ton to delay the initial aggression from 9Z either. They're already looking for this mid control. For the moment at least we're held off of Banana, but they won't be held off for too long with only a single player already falling back deep onto the site. So let's see exactly what the plan is for 9Z, because if they move too soon here they could run into an A stack.
Position. Oh, okay. It gets nothing, and Pleasant gets nothing as well. That's incredibly awkward. Uppy's going to have to do a lot of work here. And sure, he finds one, but 9Z aren't biting on this round as of yet. They are changing up their position. Going back to a B, and right now it would be the right decision. Still 45 seconds to make that call. And as you can see, Twist is now... okay, he's sort of dancing between both. So he's going to be back here on time, but I get the impression he's going to be stuck behind a lot of utility.
That spam, unfortunately, they will lose control of the bomb site, and well, with not a ton of utility, just some flashes and a HE. Bomb's already been planted. You can see Bowden and Uppy aren't even bothering with the rotation, so it's already a save that's been called for. 9Z are able to power their way through this initial gun round for themselves. The economy is still in a decent enough place here for Alliance that they'll get everything they want in this next round, but well, they'll be putting everything into it to actually manage to pull that out. So a very crucial round is going to be coming up now. Both teams with a chance to take control of this half potentially.
Yeah, I feel like 9Z will put the afterburners on a little bit in the next few rounds. They'll know that this game is maybe a bit closer than they will have liked. I think a lot of credit has to go to Alliance for making it as close as it is. That's, And of course, they've got a bit of residual cash from surviving with a number of players alive in that one. Alliance, a little bit too, but not really enough, you could say. Both teams have everything that they would want in this gun round. It will dictate whether it's going to be 10-8, possibly 11-8 for 9Z and very near the finish line, or maybe even Alliance back even once again. So, an important one. Really control, of course. Nades and mollies back and forth. We've got one player checking second mid and another two just sort of dealing with the apartments as a duo. That's EGT and Khawaso Peak. And there are two players on A for Alliance to keep them at bay for now. And 9Z have got their control. They've got their smoke down toward long. Where do they go from here?
Well, there's still well over a minute, and they have control of brackets. Could start probing around Banana a little bit, but we know there's a 3-man stack on B, so that might not be the best idea. Pretty long rotations back to this A-bomb site if they were to move here soon enough. For the moment, though, still putting pressure out towards long. He just now, I believe, beginning to push in towards the site, doing so in a very disjointed way, though. As you can see, that long player still smoked off. They weren't ready in the apartments either. Avid and Buffy are shutting this down at the moment, but it is a very shaky spray. Huas is able to go ahead and capitalize on it with a couple of kills. A third one in towards Library as Twist on the rotation gets shut down, and now it's Pleasant and Bodenmaster to try and save the day here for Alliance. And as we had said, they had spent everything to buy back up into this round, so if they lose this, they're looking at an eco and likely conceding an 11th round at that point to 9Z, and I think that's pretty much what they have to do right now. No, maybe they do still want to move for this, it looks like. Hoping to catch someone out of position, still smoked off for now. The molly doesn't actually force anyone off the bomb site either, and well, really, I guess they're just hoping to take a player or two to the grave with them. Don't want to lose their own weapons, though. It would not be worthwhile.
Yeah, I mean, he will hear a couple of these players running away, but yeah, there we go. He doesn't even want to go for the duel in the end. So, M4 will be saved, and that is horrible for the newest addition, to be fair, for Alliance. I mean, Uppy's a youngster. He came from kind of the tier 2, tier 3. Actually, to be fair, more tier 3, tier 4 sort of Swedish teams. I think he was on a roster called Kappa Bar, if you know that one. It was kind of a team that brings up a lot of Swedish talent.
I heard the name, but I hadn't seen him before, I don't believe.
Yeah, no, I haven't seen Uppy play before either. But he was on the Prodigies as well, which is obviously a roster that dealt with a lot of these young players. On a Viperio for a little bit, now brought up to Alliance. He's only 20. I'm afraid that was a situation where you probably should have given up on the spray and committed to the cap to absolutely confirm the kill.
Reset for the burst.
Exactly, and I think with the duel being lost in toward Library as well, Khawaso Peak somehow, do not ask me how he gets the third. He's in the Matrix, apparently, avoiding those bullets from Twist. Yeah, it definitely could have gone Alliance's way. That could be a big turning point round.
That's the only upside of the fact that I can no longer spray. It forces me to go for those bursts a bit more often.
Exactly.
Heavy on the MP9s on the CT side, so even with the man advantage, rifles here for 9Z still have a decent chance of potentially clawing this one back, but it is easily the best position we've seen Alliance in now in quite a while. If they can turn this into a round win, then they are right back into this matchup. It'll instead be 9Z who don't have the economy anymore to buy. Still in a very fragile place themselves. Flash in. After the smoke went down though, so there's not really much that he can do with it.
Yeah, very simple right-click flash there that Maja actually used a lot of on Internal Fire in Pro League, very successfully. I actually used it myself in a couple of Inferno games I played recently, and it was pretty comfortable. Pretty nice to get those 3 kills with that little right-click flash. And you're right about the time. I have to go through all this utility with 20 seconds left here, 9Z. It is a 4 versus 5. They're going to have to go through as a pack. P9 on top of first Orange, and Twist will actually adjust for both. Helped out by the damage from Pleasant. Pleasant gets one of his own, and now DGT. There's no time for this. He's going to be faked out. May get another nice headshot. There's no time for this plant, and will just be trying to keep himself alive and not go down after time. I don't think that they're going to fight him, because obviously they need to worry about their own funds. So, important round of the CT side.
Yeah, they're playing this real slow, like it's some old school Inferno or something. Remember back in the day, every Inferno round would be like basically the entirety of the clock. It was more the play style.
Yeah.
Back in like what 2018 Navi and stuff, they were one of the slowest teams ever.
Or even current VP, well, not maybe current VP, but a couple of years ago VP.
Yeah. Some teams like their methodical style. And well, if you're well drilled a lot of the time, that's just kind of how things play out. Especially if you find a team who put up a lot of resistance and kind of meet you at all these twists and turns around the map and don't concede control so easily. Alliance, they've been more so a kind of, yeah, we'll make a bit of presence, we'll feign like we're actually going aggressive, but then we'll just heavily stack up a bomb site. And that was a very similar approach to how 9Z played out their CT side as well. They took a lot of risks.
Oh, Bodenmaster's made a lot of noise there, rotating away from the apartments. Sure, he's kind of
this
changed
flash,
up the
no.
position. He's got maybe a flash to help out Avid on the MP9, but timing on this might not be too great, and a missed shot could put him under a lot of pressure. Thankfully, he recovers for it. Now he's very much stuck in the long cubby next to the bike, of course. Pleasant at least finds Max in the meantime, and now things looking a little bit more comfortable. A boost over the top, that's beautiful. And now Plasto Peak, when he goes down, it leaves it all down to Martinez. Bodenmaster will take him as well. Triple kill for Boden, up to 19 and 11. And Alliance are back equal with 9Z on a full eco.
Yeah, and they've decided to call in another tactical timeout, understandably. They're looking, as you said, at a full eco. Martinez has actually spent 1,000 on the Kevlar, which is an interesting purchase. If they buy up here and lose, they'll basically be handing the map over to Alliance. They eco, they at least get a shot at a gun round, but they'll still need to be flawless for the rest of the half. They'll not really be able to afford to drop another round, otherwise they'll be playing for an overtime. So risk reward, what do they want to go for? I think they're going to play it safe and take that eco. But again, that won't lead to them with an easy task to actually pull off the turnaround. Bit of utility. Kevlar and a Deagle on DGT. He's been hitting some decent shots. I think ideally they just want a bomb plant out of this. Otherwise their potentially final full buy could be quite weak. Heavy utility around Banana. 3 players early peeking as well. Not really noting any presence, so I think they might want to go back to a more standard setup, especially since they already have a player so aggressive. But actually, knowing they're not up against a lot, they might decide to just push with this. Twist was definitely tempted.
You could tell, couldn't he? He's always just worried about one more player being on the right, which put a bit of a halt to his plans. It's much better to play just a safe round here. Alliance don't need to do anything special. Stock standard. Make sure you get the 11-10 lead that you deserve. Top, actually, really nice flash. This time, Twist. We saw him in that position before. Get none. This time, he gets 3. Your big dink. Thankfully for Pleasant, won't take him down, but he's down 12 HP. Does need to be a little bit more careful. Max will get the MP9 picked up, and actually, he finds one more kill. It'd be important to get that $600 bonus with the SMG. He's going to be going back down toward the ramp. Might pop his head up to give it a glance. There it is. He does hit the dink on Boden. And he may have actually hit a dink on Uppy as well, but it's Uppy that hits the headshot that takes the kill. And Alliance, 11-10 up. We know it's a map that 9Z haven't won much on lately, but plainly, it's a skewed stat just with how much these two teams have played. 9Z have not played in 3 weeks. Alliance play a lot in Tier 3. So, now an opportunity to map off of a top 20 team here.
Yeah, this is Alliance's map choice. They take this, they've got Dust 2 up next, which again, despite being 9Z's choice, is one that they haven't got any recent wins on, at least on HLTV. So, off the back of a win of their own, could put Alliance in the perfect position to go for the 2-0. Bodenmaster missing that shot. Uppy actually kind of trapped in Boiler. You will find 2 players creeping around towards Long with the smoke. It's the timing that allows them just about to get themselves around on Long. They take 2 kills, leaving Uppy alone. And again, he just about manages the time in there to miss Max, but I think he may have been spotted. At the very least, Max is being cautious, and there we go. The A-bomb site now completely open for the take, and Alliance are forced into the save, and this is 9Z coming back to life, and in fiery fashion as well, I've got to say. There we go. Martinez eventually finding a kill onto Plessen. Even only Twist to try and save an M4, and well, he definitely wants to make that happen because he's the only player who actually can't quite buy in this next round. 9Z don't have a great economy though. I don't know how heavy they want to hunt this. Even with players already nearby, do they want to keep on pushing in is the question.
Yeah, I think it's, especially when it's this late stage of the game, you can definitely afford to put maybe two players in for this hunt. But they probably will know that Alliance's money is at a decent point after the last couple of rounds. So obviously Alliance will be fine. Once they get their loss bonus, you'll see it go to about K for Bowden. There we go. AWP will be available. Twist saving means that he doesn't have to get dropped by a teammate. They're going to have everything they want. 9Z likewise. So great rebuttal. Unfortunately, as you mentioned, missing the timing on that little creep through toward long. Just kind of unfortunate for Uppy, to be honest. And left Bowden a bit shocked that Lasso Peak was already there. 11-all. We're guaranteed round 24.
Martinez avoids the nade damage, but will he get the peak? It looks like Bowden doesn't want to go too aggressive on the up himself, instead waiting and catching the timing as he gets flashed. Stealing the man advantage and falling back to a relatively secure position for now. You can see 9Z haven't really taken the risk to push their way up Banana as he fell back off, not even taking that control for themselves. And well, with the double op setup in play, that's just caught them completely off guard. Maybe shouldn't have though, since it was Plessen who got that initial kill. Maybe they thought they just gave him the up based on the spawn. Either way, those ups really paying dividends right now in such a crucial round.
This would be huge for Alliance. They're going to be able to keep 9Z on 0% on Inferno. Nades coming in. Plessen holding this tight angle. Buildup trying to take first point. I'm afraid not going to work out. And the spray through the smoke is solid as well. Avid will remove the last, or the penultimate piece of the puzzle, I should say. Leaving the last DGT. Alliance have an opportunity with a map point here against 9Z. We know 9Z's form in general has not been that great lately, and they haven't even played that much lately, but they've played at the biggest events of the year. Pro League, Cologne. Sure, maybe online form is not as amazing for them. This would be some shock. Even with the percentages of the maps played, like we said, it's a bit deceiving. An opportunity. At least OT confirmed as well.
Yeah, at the very least. I mean, if it weren't for 9Z getting off to a good start on the first half and a decent enough starter on the second half, this would have been all Alliance, really. They have been the stronger of the two teams. Let's see. Back to the single up there on the CT side, and well, getting very aggressive. Bowden gets shut down by Martinez, who's been quiet actually for quite a while. He was on 11 kills pretty early on in that first half, I believe. Finds himself a very crucial kill here, potentially turn the tide, and as you said, to fight for that overtime. Twist and Trusted alone on the B side of things, and well, he's playing it incredibly passive. Dropped the smoke and actually fell all the way back in towards the spawn. He wants to risk the A stack, and that looks to be, unfortunately for them, the incorrect decision. Although as the flash goes up Banana, that might give it away and give him a chance to rotate back, but no, he says screw it.
Well, you know, they're going to have to throw themselves in. Whatever happens, it is the final round of regulation. Regulation will now be coming back in from Twist, but if he's running that close to Banana, there's a chance that may be heard. Of course, it's not to know about the rest of the site. It's a decent incendiary, but we know incendiaries kind of suck in CS2. Smaller, able to run through them pretty much without taking too much damage. And that will mean that Twist will go down in the end, even though it did lots of damage to those smokes on toward Buda and Hoasso. I'm afraid this is looking pretty much impossible. Avid has had a number of amazing moments in the past against higher ranked teams in the Challenger Qualifiers, but it's not going to be this one. And, looks like we're only a few seconds away from overtime. 9Z fighting well. We're looking to find at least a couple of kills, but DGT will remove him, and we have extra rounds on Inferno.
Yeah, heading into the overtime. Again, 9Z had a solid start to both halves, but coming into the overtime now, the money isn't an issue, and Alliance have been overall, to me, stronger on these gun rounds. Let's see if that's going to remain to be the case or not. Still just a single op. I thought they might have wanted to perhaps go towards that double op again, but it would have been incredibly expensive. Yeah, I don't think we're seeing any too crazy from 9Z other than these standard enough defaults. They'll have to wait out the banana utility early on. A few players who moved up second mid to try and probe around apartments, and while Alliance have I was going to say a fairly passive setup on this A bomb site, hoping that that op was going to find success around Boiler or mid as the push came in. Instead, he misses the shot and is forced to fall back, and well, with that concede control around the brackets, and on top of that now they've lost the player over on banana. This is a real issue for Alliance. It's Pleasant as well. He's been incredibly crucial.
Buda's not had much impact on the T side in this game, but that would be big, and that is big. Get the opening on Pleasant. Twist is repositioned to the off angle, but 9Z got plenty of utility, and would be a misstep not to use util in this position. But it is Dink versus Dink. I'm afraid the AK will always be better, but there are still two players. Now on this B site for Alliance, Bowden will avoid the flash, reposition for the 1 kill. Still 40 seconds in the round. 9Z don't need to go off of this. Also, Peak has found Uppy toward A. If he can just confirm that he's the only one there, they should be going back, and that's exactly what they're going to do. They now, but no, Bowden Master is on B. The plant will be safe on A. So no worries in this one for 9Z. They were at risk. Now we're in OT. They're back in the lead again.
I think they are going to try and take this up away, as you can see. Fully trapped in on this B bomb site right now. I don't think Bowden's going to be saving it forward. Throw their numbers at him. A baited up shot initially, and EGT comes in to sweep it up. 13 to 12. 9Z managed to get the initial round here of the overtime, and themselves in a decent position mentality-wise. Having now taken a few, I believe, in a row. Of course, they haven't actually forced it to the OT as well. So they are starting to find some momentum on the gun rounds now, on this T side. Bowden spends everything to get the off back out here as well, so could leave them on a slightly weaker buy in this next round if things do go south here.
Hoasso Peak. He's still able to find one somehow. Poor old Avid has had a rough time of it in this game. DGT lurking in. Uppy's keeping a close eye on it, and he might not be expecting him to reposition in toward Pit already. And to be fair, it's actually Bowden who'd repositioned and managed to take him down, but he will go looking toward mid, and that gives up his life. So 3v3. Oh no.
Okay. Martinez is
into the AWP 1-by-1. Feels
gifted
bad
a pick, yeah. They really didn't need to give any of these opportunities away. They've still got a 3-on-2, so it hasn't doomed the round, but it's certainly given Alliance an opening to potentially exploit. Uppy is considering it as well. This is going to be dangerous. The op just about coming around the corner. The shadow, I think, gave it away. A couple of warning shots to keep him off the angle and to allow now Uppy to stay alive for the moment at the very least, but yeah, this 2-on-3 is going to be incredibly difficult to recover from, as they've been wrapped on long already. Twist is, well, he's only really beginning his rotation, so he's decided, of course, that a save is likely the way to go, maybe? No? He may as well go for it, I suppose. could drop the op over to Bowden, which is the main thing I was thinking, but I think the 1-on-3 as the bomb only just went down, in theory, is winnable. Might catch this player up close on short. Suddenly it's a 1-on-2. Not quite ready for that angle.
9Z, little rebuttal here to make sure that we don't suffer an unexpected map loss. It's not done yet, but 2 on T side in overtime. Bowden will be without the AWP. Or will he? This has got 6,300. They really want to forego a bit of utility on a couple of players. They could swap that over. There's some selling going on right now, so we're trying to figure out funds, I think. There's the AWP. There it is. So, Twist has gone for the MP9 instead to afford the AWP on Bowden, and why not? Bowden's had a wonderful game. I feel bad for Uppy there in that situation on A when he was left last alive. 9Z realised they could take their time with the 40 seconds remaining and wrap long, give him no chance whatsoever. In those very awkward positions where you just know you're waiting for death in a way. Doesn't matter whether you can go 1 for 1, and even if you did go 1 for 1, this would have been too far away. Damage done to Buildup and Max with the nades and the following, at least. Significant as well on Max. Bowden boosted up, looking for something.
Tempted to go for this deep peek. Players around Banana right now that could shut this down, including the off of Martinez, and it's actually Plessin who tries to go for the follow-up peek and gets shut down instead. Back into the 4-on-4. The 1-for-1 though, not a terrible trade. Normally you'd say favours the T's. I think Bowden was happy enough to take it and fall back to the site now. Unfortunately though, he doesn't really have the utility to hold off this push if it was to come in his direction. Only a single flash at this point. 9Z haven't fully made the decision yet, I suppose. Only now beginning to group back towards Banana, so it does look like B is going to be their target. With a bit of utility expended towards the A-bomb site, hoping to keep those players in place. Are they going to budge and send someone over to help out Bowden is the question. He should be calling now that he heard a little bit of noise there.
This is rough now, isn't it? 20 seconds, you know what's coming your way. The rotation should be here very quickly. You're gonna have to stay alive. Now 12 seconds. They're really left this one incredibly late, but that's a critical miss shot. Buda, 7 seconds. Where's Huasso Peak? There he is. He's putting it down in the smoke. He might just be able to get it down. Goodness gracious me. In the midst of the MP9 spams, Alliance realised they had an opportunity to win the round there purely off of the timeout. But as 9Z get it down with literally 1 second to spare, it looks like they're going to get a clean T-side sweep unless Twist and Uppy do something ridiculous. CGT still low, of course, and Huasso Peak is stuck behind the pillar, but still gets away with a headshot. That's some of the individual level we've seen from 9Z in this year, and they will get away with it. 15-12 now the lead as they switch over to CT. What a ridiculous round to win.
Yeah, smooth sailing through the OT as well. A little bit surprising, I would say, after how solid we saw Alliance play during that regulation. A little bit of chatting going on and a match pause, which I don't believe is a tactical one either, so there might be some issues that need to be sorted out. We'll give Alliance a moment to think about what they're going to do, because they need a flawless T-side here just to take us into a second overtime. 9Z on the other hand looking to go old school and take a 16th round. Just pretend it's the old format for a game. That's what they're doing.
Well, shouldn't be too long, 1 or 2 minutes, as maybe not even that.
It was probably about a minute overall from when they actually paused, I suppose.
That's true.
This countdown.
That's true. Our production giving us a little check in there of when we're going to go live again.
Unless we get a pause again with a couple of seconds left, because that happens sometimes.
It does, it does.
Spreading the love with the utility there. I can spawn. As I said, though, Alliance needing 3 rounds in a row here on the T side. It's doable. I believe they did manage it during regulation as well when they were back on the T side. After getting off to a pretty poor start, initially turned it around into a 5-round half. Max about to get flashed in, I believe, for this peak. Lesson caught off guard, but he's able to find his way back to safety through the smoke, and well, his teammate with a nade ready forces Max to pay for the ground that he recovered.
We take utility. Utility to possibly push Alliance into the open in top banana, and it does exactly that to Twist, I'm afraid. Now down to 4 Alliance to try and save Inferno. To be fair, they've put up a great fight. They had their opportunity at 12-11. They still could have a chance here because Bowden has found Buddha with a boost above that smoke, and Plesson finding Max is huge. That clears out the B bomb site. They do have to go back and collect the C4. That could be a slight issue. Get their way through it all now. Obviously, the rotations have come through. One will now go down. I think 9Z, with how far away Lasso Peak is, might even just take the save on this one to retain the AWP.
Yeah, it looks like they have made that decision, as you said. Play it safe. They've got a few chances to close this out, so keep the AWP and the couple of rifles for now and ensure that they have everything they need in this next round and potentially into the one afterwards if it does go real bad. 3-on-4 retake on that B bomb site especially, I would say, just not really worth going for. Most of the time you're just throwing your weapons away. 15-13, 2 to go for Alliance. A very manageable number. Sometimes they can seem a bit daunting when you think, oh, half-time, we didn't get a single round in that first half. But 3 rounds in a row, it's really not an insurmountable task at all.
No, and the way they managed to get back into that one when it looked like it could have been perhaps the first step to 9Z. A boost above the smoke for Bowden. Shot through the smoke, I think. And Plesson.
Heavy banana
Still
this round
alive.
now.
Yeah, 3 players. Bit of a change up. Max on the elevated angle on top of the sandbags. In come the HEs. Martinez needs to be careful. It will back him away. Now Max will be heard dropping off as well. So they have information that very likely 2 are there. Question of whether they're aware of the possibility of a third.
Martinez gets that initial kill. Is alone on B as well, so probably doesn't want to remain too active in this fight, but he's actually standing his ground out in the open, basically. Forced back out of the site. He is left alone with the rest of the push, of course, going over towards that A-bomb site, but they're taking their time, and, well, they're taking some risks as well. Max pushes out through that long smoke, trying to see what was going on because of the B presence, and now they actually are recovering that bomb, and I believe bringing it back over towards B, or at least that would have been the plan. If not for the fact that Martinez read that push in through the CT spawn like a book, shut it down, and is now left Alliance with no option other than to force their way onto the A-bomb site with less than 20 seconds. This is not going to be easy. This could be the end of the road right now, as it's only Bowden Master left standing. 12 seconds and 3 opponents between him and a loss here, and it's just not doable, even with that initial kill coming through.
Unfortunate for Alliance. They really fought well. Fair play to them. That was a great attempt, considering they're playing a team that is, you know, ranked much, much higher than them. Of course, series is not over, but yeah, 9Z just found a way in the end. A little bit more clean in the important moments, and time has been an issue for both teams, to be fair. But, you know, those little small rounds, remember that one where Huaso Peak gets the bomb down in the smoke with 4 seconds to go, right? You know, it's little moments like that. The MP9 couldn't find him in the smoke, where a round could have gone the either way. Yeah, it's how it can go sometimes. Of course, Dust 2 next. 9Z finally got off the mark in at least the last 3 months on Inferno. Now we have to find out if they can do the same on Dust 2. That's actually their pick, and we'll see how they'll do on Dust 2 after a break.
if I met you in the middle, babe, would you give me all your love? Come and meet me in the middle, babe, and I give you all of my heart. And if I met you in the middle, babe, would you give me all your love? Would you give me all your love? Could you give me all your love? Could you give me all your love? Come and meet me in the middle, babe, and I'll give you all of my heart. If I meet you in the middle, babe, would you give me all your love? Could you give me all your
we're back for more Alliance versus 9Z. Honestly, it's fair play to Alliance. They took 9Z to overtime in the opening map, but you know, there were a couple of mistakes at the end, which maybe you could have said, oh, they had a chance at 12-11, could have been an upset win, and they could have been in a much better position going into Dust 2. And we spoke about it beforehand, Dean, as well. 9Z have not won in 5 on Dust 2, but they've been playing a lot of high-tier opposition. When it comes to Alliance, they've played it a lot. They've been blown out of the water by some poor opposition. 13-3 to Nexus, 13-3 to Zero Tenacity as well. It should have been a lot closer, that game, you would feel like. Losing to some academy teams too. So, not really the best record lately.
Yeah, I mean, 9Z, their losses are against the likes of Falcons, Pain, and Astralis. So, again, as we were saying, maybe not as daunting as some of the matchups that we see there for Alliance, but also they aren't taking any wins. It is a map based on the individual prowess as well, so if you get off to a poor start, it's very easy to kind of roll out of control. So I don't want to count Alliance out by any means. We did definitely see some upsides, some positives during Inferno. As I said, I mean, they got off to a really poor start, had to recover that first half into just a 7-5, I believe, then lost out the pistol round on the second half before they kind of started to turn it around again. So we clearly seen some strong points for them. I do think maybe Martinez's op will, not Martinez's op, Bowden's op will have a chance to maybe try and shine against Martinez a little bit more on a map like Dust 2 as well, because he went really quiet after the kind of initial few rounds of Inferno. So there's a lot of things I'm looking towards that Alliance are going to need if they want to have a chance here to swing their way back into the series, because if they can get a win here, Ancient coming up as the decider then I think is a bit more of a middle ground for these two teams. It's actually one of Alliance's, I believe, it is rather the most played map actually over the last 3 months. Not their best statistically, that's Inferno, but Ancient is still up there for them.
Yeah, and you know, Dust 2, like you mentioned, you know, actually it is a bit of an AWPers map, obviously, and you know, we saw actually a decent duel between Martinez and Bowden in that opening game, so I'm hoping to see more of it on Dust 2, as you say. I mean, Bowden had, you know, as you say, a really, really good start. I think by around, just thinking about it, over time, it was probably where he had the least amount of impact, which is obviously the most problematic point. And if you remember, he kind of got bolstered, his KD did get a bit bolstered by getting those 4 basically pure eco kills as well with the Galil at that one point. So, you know, yeah, even though he started well, looking to see more. And Martinez was a bit more consistent over the duration of the map, at least in, you know, from my own feeling and eye test, I suppose. So, yeah, I think Dust 2, as I kind of said as well, I want to just point it out. We mentioned the fact that they haven't won one in the last 5. Sure, they've had a bad loss to Ruby online in CCT as well. If you go back a bit further, it was their main map in Dallas and in the tournament they won in Argentina, the Fire League tournament. They beat Fnatic on it, they beat Pain on it, and in Dallas they not only beat Liquid, but they also beat Vitality. So, no, Dust 2 was one they would happily go toward. It just so happens that lately they've fallen off a little bit on it, but as of course we said, 2 against Falcons. You know, Falcons are relatively not difficult to beat right now. Obviously, the news came through today that they're going to be playing with Simple on loan for the rest of the year, which is pretty exciting. So that could change. But yeah, I think looking to recapture some of that Dust 2 form from earlier in the year could be good to see here.
That's the hope. I mean, clearly against Brazilian teams, they are very, very strong on Dust 2. Having a look here, they basically slaughtered any Brazilian team they found themselves up against, as you said, then took wins versus Liquid and Vitality. Had a few losses then, and I think then have just been kind of struggling, I guess, to get back into form on the map. But against Alliance, I don't really see it being too much of a problem, especially after they just took themselves a pretty decent win there towards the end of Inferno. You could kind of tell they were starting to feel themselves again as individuals as well, which is one of the main things that kind of went missing towards the middle of that map. So yeah, I think Dust 2 was one that they should be able to shine on. I am hoping Alliance will be able to make it a fun matchup, at least for us to watch, but only time will tell.
Yeah, I think the main thing I want to see from Alliance is a bit more from Avid. He had a pretty rough start to
Don't remember saying his name at all.
No, exactly. That's the main problem, right? I think he had kind of one opportunity, and it was kind of in a situation where it was a tough retake for Alliance anyway. So, you know, recent times he's been really good. I mean, just looking back at some of his matches right now, right? I mean, regionally, when it comes to some of the matches he's had against some better opposition, even in you know, in those tier 3 cups we mentioned, he did okay against Zero Tenacity, did okay against Permitter. Those are 2 teams that have played the most in 2024. I think they're literally first and second place. in maps played for 2024. They're doing well against teams that have played that much is a good sign. Of course, yesterday in the best of ones, he did and in the best of three actually to qualify, he did very well against Astralis Talent and Navi Junior. But again, even though he's had his moments this year, of course, I think August he had a couple of games. Looking back at it now, I think I'd managed to cover one of them. I remember which tournament that was actually, but he did really well against alternate attacks. He actually had a game where it was 1 overtime and he dropped 40. And again, a good number of good games against Revenant and Nine, for example. Of course, those are two EU teams with a lot of experience on them. So it's there. The form is there, but he needs to unlock it. I'm about to see if he can unlock it as we're going into Dust 2 right now.
Yeah, we'll find out real soon. So Avid for you is the difference maker, the one who needs to show up for Alliance. I would agree with you. Our eyes on. I do think that bring out a glimmer of his old form. It really helps him as well. Everyone really needs to be present here and now as the long control already taken away from them. Alliance forced back towards the bomb site. They do have the early aggression around tunnels, so that's going to quickly notify them. Not really much going on that side of the map, and during the early long presence, they do have a pretty good idea of where this is going to be ending. On a flash in. Yeah, about this push as he spots all of the Glocks barreling their way up long. Not an easy thing. He decides to fall back off and just gives going to be a 5-on-5 retake most likely, as the bomb should be getting planted any second there.
It's down, and this is where it can be problematic with no kit on this CT pistol for Alliance. Is there truly a way back in? They're going to have to trample their way through short and elbow and towards CT and hit their headshots pretty quickly. Absolutely, they are doing that, but CT, even though he's low, Martinezza is standing tall and doing so much work right now. Gets a quad kill. And Max will help out with the last. 9Z take it comfortably. And, Twist tried his best there, right? He sees everyone on his screen, goes for a few taps, tries to fall away, does fall away, plays the new box, of course, in elbow. Try and get a headshot angle, and commits to playing a 5v5 retake. And by then, with no kit, it's always very difficult.
Yeah, it's really not very often you get a 5-on-5 retake on any map, let alone Dust 2, where you have to cover so much ground to actually get onto that bomb site. So, yeah, that was an interesting one for sure. Oh, spotting that player up in the arches there, but not able to do much about it. Okay, risky. With the Mac 10 just basically trying to charge down mid. I don't think he actually had any vision, was just spamming shots off. Fortunately for Max. Flashing towards lower. Early aggression again in tunnels, very similar to what we've seen in that previous round. This time though, they do find, as you can tell, some 9Z opponents to go ahead and take the challenge against in the tunnels, and well, a 1-for-2 is not going to be good enough. These rifles are reigning supreme across the board. It's only Avid left standing, the man you pointed out as being a necessity here for Alliance if they want to make it happen on Dust 2, and well, a kill to steal away an AK is not a terrible result. 2 health on DGT. If he knew that, perhaps this is something he'd risk going for, and if he had Kevlar as well. Without the Kevlar, I think saving the weapon is probably his main goal, but with the bomb in his possession right now, he is sticking around, of course. Smoke down. I don't know if this is all that worthwhile for him to continue charging forward, and he gets taken down. Maybe just conceding the bomb there to save the AK would have been the way to go, but you feel like you're kind of giving up at that point, so you have to give it a shot at the very least. I don't even think he had time to, was it the AK I'm presuming was out of bullets maybe, because he was just sticking with the deagle.
Yeah, I think that may have been the case.
Yeah. Wasn't sure how close they were, if he had time to even get a reload in. It was just an all-around awkward position that his chances of winning were pretty slim.
I appreciate giving it a go, though, because obviously, in this round, sure, you may have been able to give your deagle to a teammate, keep the AK, you had a bit of molly and a couple of flashes that you could have saved as well. Yeah, I think it would still have been a long shot to win this round, as we only had one player on a weapon, so... big shadow advantage there, so he needs to be careful. He will only get one, so run down, a little retrieved. Someone trying to make his way out mid, gets caught by the combination of Max and Hawasso Peak. I should realise soon that the B bomb site is pretty clear.
trying to steal one away with that USB against the Mac 10 though, just unfortunately feeding the economy of 9Z. B bomb site itself is clear as they had stacked towards long and will at least be able to carry that Galil forward. It's not huge, but it'll give them some extra utility that they probably wouldn't have had otherwise. Heading into this first gun round. But either way, it's 9Z very quickly taking this 3-0 start for themselves and doing so relatively securely. I mean, keeping 3 alive in the previous round, most likely keeping the 4 alive here as well. Lets them build up a decent enough economy. And will likely only a couple of weaker weapons retained as well, the Galil and the Mac 10. Martinez could try and hunt it if he wanted. Doesn't look like he's too tempted.
I'm surprised he's not holding W a bit more for that, to be honest. It's worth a go. So he has enough money to get the all powered anyway. But, like, hold of his armor and the Molotov he had, at least, and the option will now come out. 3-0 start for 9Z on Dust 2. Alliance need an answer back, and need an answer back quickly. CT side in CS2 right now, can definitely feel like he can get away from you more often than not. So, you can see if after all important starts, with your foreboding, the most important thing, I think, for sure.
Probably see the Optil pretty soon here. Actually, Bowden wants to go aggressive. This is poor time, and unfortunately, just as they get themselves into position, but he spots the head, drops down, and well, with a teammate to back him up there as well, all it does is pull Max out into the open for Twist to go ahead and shut him down. 5 on 3, and that may force the hand here of 9Z already. They're pushing out towards mid. It's going to be the B split that they aim towards, and well, with a kill on Pleasant already on the site itself, it's left Avid alone. You said he needs to step it up in this game, and well, he's making it happen. 2 kills already, and Martinez is left alone. 1 on 4, and well, he's out of there, it looks like. Fortunately, I was going to say a player had pushed up through the spawn, but no, he's actually decided to go back down mid, so Uppy's out of there for now as well. Martinez should at least be able to hang on to the op if he wants to. But he also has the bomb, so what exactly is he up to? Is he just looking for a comfy safe spot? I think
so. That's, as you say, exactly what I wanted to see from Avid. Does his job in a tough situation there brilliantly. I kind of wouldn't say, that he's maybe not the main man that's spoken about in Swedish Counter-Strike anymore. Obviously, for a while on Medisport, it was Nilo for a while. As one of the next future young stars. But, yeah, I think... reaction. I think he needs to prove himself more on Alliance before that is the case, because there's a few out there that are spoken about. I think Eyeballers recently picked up a young lad by the name of Poi as well from Little Mix. Another good player that is worth thinking about for the future of Swedish Counter-Strike. And, yeah, I mean, I remember even... Was it last year? It might have been actually not even last year. It might have even been the year before, or even early last year. I had the opportunity to cast Avid as another one of these qualifiers when they made it through into the closed portion, and he did really, really well in the game versus Apex to bring it back to overtime. And it was a really, really unlikely result for them. An ace to bring it to overtime against Apex, if I remember correctly, and that was a highlight clip. Went a bit viral in Sweden. It's a young lad looking to try and improve. And this round, going a bit weirdly so far. A couple of kills, just players walking through smokes and stuff, and 9Z get a man advantage.
Yeah, pretty solid one. Lewis eats a nade, but as long as he doesn't push out mid and try and take that challenge against the MP9, for now they will still keep the man advantage. And well, it's been extended. Buda finding the player on the back of that B platform. That's going to be a real problem. They don't realize the site itself is completely open, of course, but they've got tons of time here on the T side. The bomb's still left up at top mid. They've got long control in the process of being taken, and well, Alliance have taken the gamble to just stack both of their players together on mid, which is fair enough. It gives them a decent position. They've already lost the B bomb site as well, so they don't realize obviously that this player's creeping up long and that the bomb is nowhere near that B bomb site itself. I don't think they're going to spot them quite yet, though. Yeah, both players are tucked in for now. Veto getting himself another kill, and Twist also being sent to the grave. 4-1. The Lions get a single round. Immediately they're returned on, and well, while their economy is okay for 3 players, there is a couple looking at eco, maybe some pistols and Kevlar, a couple SMGs it's looking like as well, but they can't afford to fully invest.
It's a nice opening round to win, unfortunately been cancelled out straight away. Martinez looking to try and time the quick shot, and he does really well to catch Avid. Scout of Bowden will play with the doors. Fast strafes between those mid doors can often lead to the scout being a very dangerous weapon to face on Dust 2. But even though it is on Dust 2. So it's going to be hard to recover a round like this from here. Actually, we'll reposition round to long. Be close, short with the MP9. He'll get at least one for himself, but unfortunately the flash pushes his crosshair off the angle slightly, helping out the entry for 9Z. And now it's all Plasm with the Deagle. What can he do? For the swing. Lovely shot on DGT. Almost while on the counter strafe as well. Judge that to perfection. Looking for Hawasso peak, but not to be.
Straight into the waiting crosser. Bowden, no vision from long, of course, as the bomb is going down. It's just gonna see if there's maybe an exit or two to take to the grave with him.
Martinez got spooked there. He had the bomb on his back and was got jumped on by the MP9. Made sure to head it off toward B.
I mean, there's no real reason for him to save this scout, right? So may as well look for something. But it's a scout without Kevlar, and I don't love his chances of really being able to actually get anything done. Nearly catches the timing on Martinez. Okay, a little bit of a panic there as he stepped his way out of the window. Very close to death, and well, as expected, then Huas in on mid actually deals with it, but yeah, nearly took one more with him. Unfortunately, he wasn't able to get that bit of extra damage done. If they had taken the op out of play, that really would have impacted the economy of 9Z, at least enough to allow Alliance to have a chance at breaking them soonish, but no, not anymore. There's still plenty of economy there. You can see without the reinvestment, you've got 6,800 and Huas. Martinez with 4K as well. Everyone else is doing all right, but not amazing. So 9Z would like to take some cleaner rounds. On the other hand, the Lions need to turn it around here and now. Start building this back towards ideally a 6 or 7 round half if possible. Martinez with the opening kill. Did take some damage. Not quite sure. Through the corner of the wall perhaps, but it doesn't really matter. There's already 3 opening kills in favor of 9Z. And I was going to say no response from Alliance as of yet, but Avid, he has a little bit of something to say about this as he tries to hold on the B-bomb site, but the molly is going to make it so much harder, forcing them into the open.
Oh.
Actually picks up the headshot on Martinez as well, and suddenly it's a 2-on-2. Eventually does fall, leaving Bowden alone in a 1-on-2, but I mean, this is a chance at a clutch that he shouldn't have even had.
The smoke will be used to aid the cross as well of the bomb. It's and the angle of DGT being held in mid, and as soon as Bowden Master wants to switch to a rifle to make that clutch a little bit easier, unfortunately he's caught with his pants down. What a try from Avid. That was above and beyond what I expected from him in that position. Being pelted by utility, managing to get 3, but sadly for Alliance, in vain. Maybe we're seeing that some of their Dust 2 kind of relies on their individuals going absolutely huge, and even when that doesn't work out for a round win, it can be rough.
This is unfortunately just kind of spiraling out of control right now for Alliance. It can be difficult to get yourself back in after a tough loss, especially a close overtime loss. They have such a rough start here as well. Things are just running away from them. Back onto the half by again. They've got one M4 and Avid, who He's shown himself to be in much better form here on Dust 2. He does just need his teammates to try and join him. The MP9 and the M4 taking it together on long with that flash. Unfortunately, it's a single kill. That's all they're good for, despite the sheer numbers that they had positioned down on long. They just aren't able to make it work. And, well, if they had have gotten a couple of kills, Plesson's flank right now could have been something big to talk about. Instead, we're just talking about him walking his way through the T-spawn, and even with that, there's players watching the flank right now, knowing it's a possibility.
Yeah, it's not looking too hot for Alliance. They got an all-important second round win, of course. Or sorry, first round win on the main gun round. And ever since then, I'm afraid it's not gone too great for them. This will surely be cleared out on long soon as well. Look for it. And actually, we'll lose the duel. They'll play to plan in that one. Swing, just jiggling with the damage, and it can actually make that very annoying for DGT. And there you go. He gets that kill in the end too. Decent damage. The fact that he actually gets 2 gives him some bonus cash for the next round. We'll be, of course, buying into this one. Give him some more util. Could even try a secondary up if they wanted to, but they're going to keep 1 on Bowden. 9Z comfort in a 7-1 lead right now.
Yeah, comfortable. That's definitely what you would call this lead right now. As you said, 7-1. This is kind of the last chance for Alliance to start turning things around. Otherwise, 9Z will be looking at potentially an 11-1 half for themselves, which is just too much. Smoke down a little bit late. Sorry, actually it was the molly. It manages to successfully divide the attack and will cause a decent amount of damage as they push their way forward, on top of course, Avid's M4. Chipping away at them as well. Unfortunately, it's not quite enough. They bring 1 player low. They fall and lose the bomb site, and they didn't really hold off long enough to even allow for the rotation to begin from the rest of their teammates who had been playing relatively aggressive over on that A bomb site, so they had a big rotation. Max is going to look to try and hunt this down now as well. They have the economy to do so. They desperately need to save all 3 of these weapons, and even with that, and with the loss bonus, they're only just about managing to scrape together a buy in this next round. So, yeah, they do not want to lose any of these, and already there you go, the op goes down. Twist is going to have to fight for it as well, and well, a single M4 being saved forward is not enough to allow them to get together to force buy.
Oh goodness, that only just saves alive as well on RP. This is kind of the... even though, you know, 9Z, it's funny, isn't it? It's one of the only Veto I've ever seen in CS2, at least, that's for sure. Maybe there was one on CSGO back in the day that I didn't get a chance to see, but I've seen a team with a decent amount of maps played and 0% on both. Not the 0%, not on both. But obviously, context is required for those 0%, and there's a very different level of opposition they've got in Alliance here today. And it should be done, I think, very, very shortly. If you don't go for some aggression, top mid, Max and DGT do well to hold them at bay, make sure they keep it in a 3v3, but Alliance won't be unhappy. I'm getting a 1-for-1 with those SMGs. See if they can do something with this now. All about positioning. If they can get themselves into a crossfire somewhere, or get an individual performance to get maybe 2 and survive. We are going back toward B tunnels.
Yeah, up against just an MP9 on that B bomb site. Smoke is all he has to work with as well. Drop that down, maybe try and play around it, because I don't think he's going to get it into the tunnel itself in time. Oh no, this is awkward. Puts it down, unfortunately, gives away his position, lets those AKs just hone in on the car. And well, despite the dink that Max receives, hangs on to life. He gets them control of this B bomb site, and well, with 30 seconds remaining, what can Alliance do about it? They have no kit. They've only got a single molly left in terms of utility. again, they might have just been forced into calling for a save, although they definitely are still tempted to go for it. At this point, they just need round wins desperately.
Yeah, they can buy next round, so it's absolutely worth going for this. They can buy something at least, anyway. The nade from Bowden, I think, put Max from like 6 HP to 3 HP, and now he's still been given one more kill. It's unfortunate. He might be able to manage to react to Hawasso Peak, but he's trying to get a new weapon, and he'll get pushed by Martinez. 3 kills from Max, survives as well, somehow, after all that. If that nade took him down, also being the bomb carrier, that might have changed the afterplant positioning, as one more player would have had to scramble to pick it up and get it down. It was maybe a world where Alliance could have got back in, but I don't think it was ever going to be possible, really. Martinez up to 14-3, Max 8-2. And I'm afraid Alliance still on 1.
Yeah, stuck in place. We've seen them start slow on both halves of Inferno, losing at the pistols as well, but they were able to come alive quickly and find something to work with, but that just hasn't been the case here. Everyone on the side of Alliance has been real quiet. Even when Abbott has got his kills, they've unfortunately been too late in the round for them to have massive impact. So really, it's just across the entire team right now that they aren't getting what they need. Again, facing an early man disadvantage and not really having a response to it. They are going to go for this lay short control. Unfortunately, they will be choosing a timing where they're just about to clash with the T's as they move forward as well. The molly's down to separate the 2 players perfectly. Twist stuck around and tried to see if he could catch the tips of the heads just to help his teammate out, but instead it just left them open for the taking, as is the A-bomb site now. As you can see, already Abbott and Bowden have been forced into another save. It's desperate times, really.
Yeah. I'm afraid this is the quality difference, isn't it? Between a team that has been trying to grind through tier 3 events and hasn't really had much success, to be honest, other than maybe this particular open qualifier to get through to the closed. Compared to a team that has played in 2 or 3 of the biggest events of the year thus far. And it's shots! Oh my god. It's stuff like that. Avid will feel like he can't do a single thing. Ridiculous. Bowden is having to fight his way out to save the ult, but he's being pressured up close, and Hawasso Peak will take another headshot. Quad kill for Hawasso Peak. 14-5. Maybe that's why he has the alias he has. That was dirty stuff.
And 1, I was not expecting it to go this poorly for Alliance. We knew it could be a struggle, but after putting up such a good fight on Inferno, I thought we'd at least have a scrappy one. Okay, P90 Russian B. Alright, old school.
Well, they are temp 1 up, so I guess they're thinking...
Wonder who called it.
True, actually. I'd love to know. I'd love to know who's the cheeky one of the lot. They're going to try and jump in toward Max in mid. That ain't working either. Martinez has got that P90. That's absolutely ridiculous. With that little bit of remodel there. Uppy's trying to find his way in toward tunnels, but Max is going to stop that too. He's everywhere. Is Max. He's stopping plays in mid, he's stopping plays in tunnels, and now Bowden, you can get caught as well. And you know what? Even though he was low, of course he will. Quad kill for Max, it's destruction, and it's 11. See you in a minute. destruction. Utter destruction, I'm afraid, for the 9Z team. I'm afraid the disappointment will be for Alliance. They've been run over, and even by a P90 in that final round of the first half. Can they keep this one alive a little while longer? Of course. Must remind you guys, there is a lower bracket, so they're not going to be eliminated from the chance of ESL Challenger Katowice, but their next game would be against Nemiga, and they've been a pretty good roster as of late. Pistol underway.
Martinez with the dual Berettas up close. That second one was nasty. Not even sure he fully intended it, but either way, 2 kills quickly found for 9Z. Make that a turret as well, as tunnels are completely torn apart. Leaving only Bowden and Avid. This was really worst case scenario here. They get shut out on the pistol round, and they're going to be left with a fourth fight to try and keep themselves alive, as Avid needs a miracle right now. Can't quite get this first kill either, as he's been baited back in towards long. It's allowing the rest of the team already, as you can see, to push up mid now and get a flank gun.
Wow. Look at the KDs right now. 14 and 3, 18 and 3. Kind of the individual levels that we have come to expect, actually, from this 9Z roster. It's just maybe haven't seen as much of it in the big events lately. But obviously, this is a tier where they're maybe expecting it to be this clean, to be honest. It is looking incredibly good. They would go through to the next round to play 3D Max, and that would be a very interesting matchup, because 3D Max are one of the best in tier 2 at the moment, and often sharp in big events as well. Nice play toward long there for Alliance. At least got some control. They've got 2 kills thanks to Plessen. 4v3, man advantage, and A site currently clear, and they've got smokes for that cross. When will they decide to go?
Kill on the Deagle, giving some hope over to Alliance, and oh, DGT actually gets tagged up pretty heavily through the smoke. I think the scout landed one there, so there is still some hope to maybe keep themselves alive. As the fresh smoke goes down, they've still got time though, so they don't want to put a rush on this, it seems. Ooh, wide swing from Max with the MP9. Hoping, I guess, that they had just thrown down a fake smoke and were maybe starting to fall back off. DGT, on the other hand, already fallen away to just save that MP9. They'll be looking at a force buy, I would imagine, in this next round, considering the scoreline. So an extra MP9 and Kevlar to work with won't be a miss. Finally, a second round for Alliance. It's been quite a while. What was it? 3-1, I think, when they got that initial round.
Yes, yeah, it was. Could be a bit of a consolation only, I'm afraid, for Alliance. I'm going to be most interested to see how they match up against Nemiga in that lower bracket, because Nemiga actually are a team that I enjoy watching quite a lot lately. A number of the 2 cups this year. Also will be appearing on LAN, I believe, in the Res Masters. Later in the month, or later next month, I should say. So it'll be interesting to see how they do in person. I'll get into, of course, that roster a little bit later on, though. This one is not yet done. Forced by re-entering the fray from 9Z. We've got Scout, MP9, 257s, and the Deagle. Let's have a recovered M4 on the FAMAS now, which will help things, but unfortunately now, of course, we are 12. There is quite literally no room for error.
No, single mistake could cost them everything, and well, 9Z for now want to try and force the issue with the force buy, so that does in theory give Alliance a bit of a chance to shut this one down and then have an eco to face off against in the next round, but also these scouts and pistols can seriously cause some damage. especially combined. If the scout can land a few shots, it's a struggle. Eventually tags up Bowden, but he gets a bit too, I would say, overzealous right there, going in for what was, I think, a 4th or 5th repeat. Did take one player to the grave with him at the very least, but it cost him his life. Huas gets tagged up heavily as well, and with the weaker weapons in play, it's going to be tough for them to make this work. Although Alliance have given up all map control bar long, and now they've only got 35 seconds remaining, so I'm a bit worried for them.
Yeah, this is now worrying. I agree, especially considering everyone is kind of in position here for 9Z. Or Buddha is on B, but there is 3 players ready to put lots of bullets through the smoke. It could be very concerning. Max finds one. It's awkward. He'll even find a second on low HP. 5-7 gets all the kills. They go into the blender. Unfortunately for Alliance, they have been spat out the other side. First map was a good performance from them. It was actually a very enjoyable watch. That one was a blowout.
Yeah, that was just the flash show in Ultra. I don't even really know what to say about that one. They never came alive. They were completely shut out by 9Z, who we did say were probably the favourite of the 2 teams coming into this series, but after such a close first map going all the way to OT, we were expecting a little bit more on a map like Dust 2, where really it's not too tactical. They got outplayed individually.
Yeah, it really was individually, wasn't it? I mean, out headshot, especially. I think Oaso Peak in particular, there was a couple of those rounds where you could just see like how sharp he is and why they've probably been on the biggest stage, right, in 2024 on a couple of occasions. So 9Z get their 0% win rates now scratched off. They've got one on Inferno and now one on Dust 2 as well. Of course, as we kind of prefaced, right, they played so much on Dust 2 earlier on in 2024, and it was one of their main maps in Dallas. It's only recently against a bit of opposition that they've struggled a little bit. So yeah, I mean, one thing I can say is it'll be very interesting to see how they do against 3D Max, because that's a really cool matchup actually. But for Alliance, we have to see if they can stay alive later tonight. We have got a very much an extended break, I believe, because of course the matches will be on schedule. They'll be playing up against Nemiga, and that should be quite a fun game because I'm an enjoyer of Nemiga lately. So we're going to go to that break, and when we're back, we'll see you for that elimination match.
Make me see clear, and I can breathe the air. You're my favorite song on the radio. All of me, my spirit and halo.
It's when the morning glows. I cannot hide myself from you. It's when my feeling grows. I'm coming back to you. When I step out, when I step out, when I step out, when I step out of the light, I come into the light. I will be happy, happy, happy. How could I not be, not be, not be? And hey, do you think I can stay? 'Cause I will be happy, happy, happy. How could I not be, not be, not be? When I'm with you, I cannot sleep at night. 'Cause in my mind there's only you. When I step out, when I step out, when I step out, when I step out of the light, I come into the light. I will be happy, happy, happy. How could I not be, not be, not be? And hey, do you think I can stay? 'Cause I will be happy, happy, happy. How could I not be, not be, not be? When I'm with you, you, you. When I'm with you, speak to me, your silence broken. Share with me your heart's desire. Hey, shout it out in words unspoken. Shout it out above. When I step out of the when I step out of the light, I come into the light. I will be happy, happy, could walk through fire, blow up the storm and see the light, yeah. I told my friends that I could run on water, and they said nobody can. They'll see me flying through the sky, yeah. Play hide and seek behind the clouds. I show my friends that I'm not scared of dreaming, and I'll do that again, over and over again. Suddenly, the heart and chest feels heavy. The calm is just a memory. It's failing me, and I know I could never surrender. My beating heart, it won't give up. As long as I am here, I'll never stop. They say I can't, I say, so what? Just watch me go like a supernova. My beating heart is like a drum. You know I run through life forever, yeah. They say I can't, I say, so what? Just watch me go like a supernova. Light up the dark, I'm superhuman. I'm spreading stardust into oceans. I wanna go up high and close my eyes to places nobody found. I'll never come down. Suddenly, the heart and chest feels heavenly. The calm is not a memory. It's here with me, and I know I will never surrender. My beating heart, it won't give up. As long as I am here, I'll never stop. They say I can't, I say, so what? Just watch me go like a supernova. My beating heart is like a drum. You know I run through life forever, young. They say I can't, I say, so what? Just watch me go like a supernova. My beating heart, it won't give up. As long as I am here, I'll never stop. They say I can't, I say, so what? So what? So what? So what? So what? My beating heart is like a drum. You know I run through life forever, young. They say I can't, I say, so what? Just watch me go like a supernova.
Ooh, I can't stop this feeling. It's setting all my doubts on fire. Ooh, like it won't believe it. Won't let a moment pass me by. Too late, can't win, I'm giving in. 'Cause I can feel something coming over me, holding me till the morning. And it keeps me dancing when I feel something coming over me. I just keep dancing. Ooh, morning light so blinding. It's on the ceiling and the walls. Where is my name? 'Cause I can't find it. Those early memory lane walls. Ooh, but I know it's the price that you pay. Ooh, for living it up on Saturday. I can't win, I'm giving in. 'Cause I can feel something coming over me, holding me till the morning. And it keeps me dancing when I feel something coming
wrapping things up for good. Feels like you're my first crush back then in the neighborhood. And higher we fly, higher, the beautiful things you do. And higher we fly, desire, these moments just with you. With you, with you, with you, with you, oh, oh. With you, with you, with you, oh, oh. With you, with you, with you, oh, oh. Yeah. It never felt so right with you. I'm gonna hold on to you, hold on. Hope you feel the same way too. I'm gonna hold on to you, hold on. It never felt so right with you. I'm gonna hold on to you, hold on. Hope you feel the same way too. I'm gonna hold on to you, hold on. I can't believe it's so true. Whenever you touch my hair, I'm feeling closer to you. Nothing else can compare. And higher we fly, admire the beautiful things you do. And higher we fly, desire these moments just with you. With you, with you, with you, with you, oh, oh. With you, with you, with you, oh, oh. With you, with you, with you, oh, oh. Yeah. It never felt so right with you. I'm gonna hold on to you, hold on. Hope you feel the same way too. I'm gonna hold on to you, hold on. It never felt so right with you. I'm gonna hold on to you, hold on. Hope you feel the same way too. I'm gonna hold on to you, hold on. It never felt so right with you. I'm gonna hold on to you, hold on. Hope you feel the same way too. I'm gonna hold on to you. that same old feeling. Don't know what's right or wrong. Searching for meaning. I've been thinking about it way too long. So whatever you long for, don't give up along the way. Don't give up along the way, you know, and cherish the moment. Come on up and just let go. Come on up and just let go. No more competing, bound to your inner voice, yeah. Things seem misleading, just until you stop and make your choice. So whatever you long for, don't give up along the way. Don't give up along the way, you know, and cherish the moment. Come on up and just let go. Come on up and just let go. Let it 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 go. It's a beautiful life. It's a beautiful life, don't you think? It's a beautiful life. It's a beautiful life, don't you think? If we go down in history. If we go down in history. If we go down, if we go down, if we go down in history. If we go down in history. It's a beautiful life. It's a beautiful life, don't you think? It's a beautiful life. It's a beautiful life, don't you think? If we go down in history. If we go down in history. If we go down, if we go down, if we go down in history. If we go down in history. Beautiful life. Beautiful life, don't you think? It's a beautiful life. It's a beautiful life, don't you think? It's a beautiful life. It's a beautiful life, don't you think? It's a beautiful life. It's a beautiful life, don't you think? say goodbye? It's better to say goodbye. Why did you say goodbye? It's better to say goodbye. So why did you say goodbye? Quiet like the ocean, with the rumble running deep. This is how I see you, when you hide your feels from me. Why you heavy-hearted? Cut the silence, talk to me. Release your mind, get what you need. Easily, we've been falling in disbelief. I think I'm ready for another try, but this feels like the last time. So why did you say goodbye? It's better to say goodbye. Why did you say goodbye? It's better to say goodbye. So why did you say goodbye? It doesn't matter. We seem too young to understand. For the better. The weather changes when we dance. Belong together. Catching sunsets, riding waves. We stay forever. Where the rhythm never ends. 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 It doesn't matter. We seem too young to understand. For the better. The weather changes when we dance. Belong together. Catching sunsets, riding waves. We stay forever. Where the rhythm never ends. 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 Where the rhythm never ends.
to the wild and nature. If you give me your heart, I'll break it. I've been known to lie, I've been known to lie. I was sitting all alone on the sidewalk when you caught me by surprise. I'm a lone wolf, I die by my own rules. I know when to follow my prey, and now it's right in front of me. It's right in front of me. It's right in front of me. Right in front of me. Right in front of me. Give me some clarity. First time that we met not long ago. Before you had to get back on the road, we spend every second of the day together. I remember when we talked till 3 a.m. Driving around in town in your old van. Tell stories about who we used to be. I still feel your touch though you're not here. Since you've been gone, you're all I see. Still hear your voice, why don't we speak? I'm running circles. Since you're in my life, I can get no sleep. If you give me a sign, I'll be yours to keep. Just wanna say you're mine and make history. Cause I've been playing blind, wasting all this time, yeah, I need clarity. Give me some clarity. Yeah, I need clarity. Waiting for your call all night and day. Where did we go wrong? Don't wanna wait until you're just a distant memory. I still feel your touch though you're not here. Since you've been gone, you're all I see. Still hear your voice, why don't we speak? I'm running circles. Since you're in my life, I can get no sleep. If you give me a sign, I'll be yours to keep. Just wanna say you're mine and make history. Cause I've been playing blind, wasting all this time, yeah, I need clarity. Give me some clarity. Yeah, I need clarity.
I'll keep your picture in my room, 'cause it gets me in the mood. You're still live rent free in my head. You got me so confused. My mind is full of you. Still want you in my room. Don't wanna get rid of you. On my mind, but now I'm not too late. You got me so confused. My head is full of you. You keep slipping away. I learned the hard way. But something's gotta stay. Don't let it go to waste. Do you remember all of the long nights, warm in my bed, nightfall to sunrise? That's what you said. You held me so tight each time again. I'll keep your picture in my room. Don't wanna get rid of you. On my mind when I am up too late. You got me so confused. My head is full of you. Done with silly games. Don't leave me hanging on. Keep me hanging. Said it once, I'll say it again. Your love is what I want. Do you remember all of the long nights, warm in my bed, night for the sunrise? That's what you said. And you held me so tight each time again. In my room, I'll keep you safe. Don't stay away too long, pulling back and forth. Still got me paralyzed. Got what you came for. One thing that I've kept. I'll keep your picture in my room, 'cause it gets me in the mood. You're still rent free in my head. You got me so confused. My mind is full of you. Still want you in my room. Don't wanna get rid of you. On my mind, but now I'm not too late. You got me so confused. My head is full of you. I'll keep your picture in my room, 'cause it gets me in the mood. You're still live rent free in my head. You got me so confused. My mind is full of you. Still want
heart? And if I meet you in the middle, babe, would you give me all your love? Would you give me all your love? Could you give me all your love? Could you give me all your love? Come on, baby, in the middle, babe, and I'll give you all of my heart. And if I meet you in the middle, babe, would you give me all your love?
no secrets. Secrets. No secrets. No secrets. No secrets. Secrets. No secrets. Secrets. No secrets. Secrets. No secrets. Secrets. No secrets.
Caught up in emotions, think I'm losing track. I need you to stay by my side. Feel like I'm in floating, comfortably attached. Will you stay if I lose my mind? And I want to let go. Don't let me even if I try. But I need you to know that I don't wanna lose this high. I don't wanna lose this I don't wanna lose this, and I want to let go. Don't let me even if I try, but I need you to know that I don't wanna lose this. Scared I'm gonna break down, don't wanna feel numb. You're moving closer to my heart. All we have is time now, we can push our luck. Just tell me you won't fall apart. And I want to let go. Don't let me even if I try. But I need you to know that I don't wanna lose this. Lose this. Lose this. Lose this. I don't wanna lose this. Lose this. Lose this. Lose this. I don't wanna lose this. I don't wanna lose this.
Can't go if it ain't about my dough. Don't call my phone, got my shit on airplane mode. Don't talk no more. Yeah, I heard it overflow. So cold, I'm froze. Only thing on me is gold. Can't go if it ain't about my dough. Don't call my phone, got my shit on airplane mode. Don't talk no more. Yeah, I heard it
got me feeling some way, like I might be stuck in a dream. Let's stay here till the day breaks, feeling like I never wanna leave. Keep moving till the sunrise. You're taking my mind out to sea. Fall in love at low tide. I'm thinking we should never leave. So let's keep going till the night is almost gone. 'Cause I feel like singing Let's keep going till the night is almost gone. 'Cause I feel like singing Is it wrong of me to think of you all the time? Even though I'm with somebody new every night. And I pray, and I pray, and I pray that you feel the same way. Is it wrong of me to think of you all the time? Even though I'm with somebody new every night. And I pray, and I pray, and I pray that you feel the same way. I don't know what you're thinking, but my mind is full of fear. 'Cause I felt this world without you. I feel safer when you're here. It's been a couple months now, feels like time's been moving slow. And I can't tell where my head's at, so can you let me know? Is it wrong of me to think of you all the time? Even though I'm with somebody new every night. And I pray, and I pray, and I pray that you feel the same way. Is it wrong of me to think of you all the I'm out of focus, I need a spark. I can't keep living in the dark. Nothing feels right, my thoughts are unclear. I just wish that you were here. 'Cause when I'm alone, I get lost in my head. And I try to think back to the things that you said. But living without you is taking a toll. Feel like I might lose control. When I'm down and can't push through, I know you're the one I can turn to. You make me feel like someone new. 'Cause I'm never sober when I'm with you. Cause I'm never sober when I'm with you. When I'm down and can't push through, I know you're the one I can turn to. You make me feel like someone new. 'Cause I'm never sober when I'm with you. I couldn't imagine where we would be now. I wish we could somehow live in a moment in time where I was yours and you were mine. 'Cause when I'm alone, I get lost in my head. And I try to think back to the things that you said. But living without you is taking a toll. Feel like I might lose control. When I'm down and can't push through, I know you're the one I can turn to. You make me feel like someone new. 'Cause I'm never sober when I'm with you. Cause I'm never sober when I'm with you. When I'm down and can't push through, I know you're the one I can turn to. You make me feel like someone new. 'Cause I'm never sober when I'm with you.
One night together, I can feel the fire. One night together, baby, take me higher. You're taking all my love. I just wanna feel your touch, yeah. Oh, it's one night together, baby, take me higher. Oh, it's one night together. I can feel the fire. Oh, it's one night together. Baby, take me higher. You're taking all my love. I just wanna feel your touch. Oh, it's one night
Let's love for the night. Slow dance till the sun comes up. Let's touch under lights. Slow dance till we're high on love, high on love. 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 Till we're high on love. Till we're high on love. Till we're high on love, high on love. Till we're high on love, high on love. Till we're high on love.
So you say you got a new one. I know that you're trying to believe that you can fake a whole scenario just to make me jealous. Your shadow keeps stalking, and we should stop talking. But we got that special something. Say it like you mean it, I won't fake it and believe it when I see it. But for now, I just be breathing, doing nothing. I won't get it if you won't make a move right now. Oh, why do we go 360? You're hesitating, now it's busy. You know we always can go easy. Won't you let me know? Why do we go 360? You're hesitating, now it's busy. You know we always can go easy. You should let me know. Oh, I'ma be clear now. Patience is really not my key, but if you play your cards right, I might just think about it twice. Yeah. Say it like you mean it, I won't fake it and believe it when I see it. But for now, I just be breathing, doing nothing. I won't get it if you won't make a move right now. Oh, why do we go 360? You're hesitating, now it's busy. You know we always can go easy. Won't you let me know? Why do we go 360? You're hesitating, now it's busy. You know we always can go easy. We can go easy, boy. You should let me know. I've been giving clues and you're acting all blind. Trying to make some moves, but you're staying behind. How come you don't get it when I say it like that? Like that, like that, like that. I've been giving clues and you're acting all blind. Trying to make some moves, but you're staying behind. How come you don't get it when I say it like that? Like that, like that, like that. Oh, why do we go 360? You're hesitating, always busy. You know we always can go easy. Won't you let me know? Why do we go 360? You're hesitating, always busy. You know we always can go easy. You should let me know.
And we are back for the next series, of course. Nemiga versus Alliance. Should be pretty fun to see how this one will go down, because Nemiga is a team that I've covered a lot of in recent times and enjoying it very much, because they've got an incredibly young team with a lot of talent on it. Alliance lost earlier on. Nemiga lost 2, of course. 2 3D Max. Probably an expected loss, I would say. But now we get to see how they do against maybe a team we should be favoured to beat.
Yeah, I'd say it was a bit rougher than they would have hoped for, perhaps, going, I think, 13-2 and 13-7 in their game. So didn't fare too much better than Alliance did in their match versus 9Z. So it's setting up 2 teams, of course, who have had a pretty poor start to their morning. And at the moment, they're just trying to avoid being eliminated already from this qualifier.
Yeah, and, you know, I think it's tough, you know, for these teams who, of course, especially for the side of Alliance, right, who put in so much work yesterday to make it through the open qualifiers. And the day before, of course, obviously, because, you know, day 1 is like 4 or 5 best of 1s. Then day 2 is extra best of 1, and then the best of 3 to make it through to the close. So, you know, to get eliminated pretty quickly is always a tough feeling. We have a look at the bracket right now, of course, and see where things are at the moment. And, you know, it's kind of crazy. The Bait versus OG match only just finished, by the way, and we've gone through our entire, 90 plus minute break almost, maybe even more than that actually, and yeah, they've only just finished their game, so they'll be playing against Saw in the upper bracket semis later. Got 3D Max and 9Z. I think all the results that we kind of expected would come in, I would say, have come in. Bait have had better results than OG lately, so I'm not surprised at all that OG did fall. As you said, we're going to be focusing on Nemiga, and I want to have just a quick chat about Nemiga because we've already spoken about Alliance, of course, earlier on. Their young team is kind of incredible with how they've done in the scene. I feel like they've won a number of Tier 2 Cups. They're going to be playing a LAN in Serbia next month. And, you know, when they lost Flammus to Gamer Legion, you could be forgiven for maybe thinking they'd fall off a little bit because he was their star player. But they keep spawning in CIS, like we always say, right? And they found Zwei, and he's pretty good as well.
Yeah, I was just looking there, and they're all between, I believe, the ages of 17 and 22. So I think it was Zwei actually who was the youngest at 17. You've got a couple of players who are 22 and a couple that were 20. So yeah, very young team for Counter-Strike standards especially. So normally you have a couple of more veteran players sprinkled in there that can help the players perhaps expand their knowledge and such. But no, they've gone full just youth and hopefully skill with that as well. So I do wonder if that's going to be perhaps an edge for them coming in against Alliance, who weren't looking on form in terms of the individual skill in that previous matchup. Hopefully with a few hours, as we said, I think it was 100+ minutes we actually had on our break there to reset between games, we will be seeing a stronger Alliance coming into this next best of 3. And of course that's going to be partly down to what way they can shape up the Veto this time, because it wasn't amazing for them the last time.
Yeah, for sure. And you know, just talking about their future as well for, you know, Alliance, they've been just struggling really to qualify for these events. This is kind of like the not necessarily the pinnacle, but this is a really important event for them to maybe try and get another appearance at a LAN, of course, another ESL Challenger experience after they had one at Yongshipping in their home event. But for Nemiga, they're going to have a lot of these. They're going to have a lot of these coming up. I mentioned the Res LAN in Serbia in sort of mid to late October. They're still in Challenger League in playoffs, which means that they could very easily get through that and get a Pro League spot, for example. I think they're going to be in a very a fortuitous part of the bracket as well, having come through the upper portion. And they did qualify for the RMR too, right? And obviously, the RMR, we haven't split the 32 teams into A and B yet, but that's going to have the best teams in the world. So, you know, very impressive qualification to get through that. They qualified through it. I'm just going to check now, 3-2, so technically only just made it through. But their results were very good, and they managed to beat out some other teams at this level. For example, like Sashi, who are a team that I think they did make it through too, to be fair. Yes, just checking it now. They did make it through as well, did Sashi. But, you know, Sashi have shown up in EWC, for example, this year, right? And taken a map off of Mouse, for example. So, good wins to take, and that's why we're kind of excited about this Nemiga team and looking forward to seeing if they can push further and find another LAN appearance.
Yeah, I think we can have a quick chat about how the veto went down here for this series as well.
Yes.
We do actually have it. So kind of the opposite of what we had in our last game. We ended up on maps where both teams didn't really have many wins at all, even though they tended to play the maps a little bit. This time we've actually ended up on 3 maps that I think are quite strong for both of the teams. So they've managed to end up on, I would say, relatively even ground, kicking things off with a Inferno pick from Alliance, which, I mean, fair enough, they did run it all the way to overtime in that last game versus 9Z.
Yeah.
We did also see Nemiga have the closer of their 2 matches on Inferno against 3D Max, I believe, picking up 7 rounds there. So clearly a map that they can play, one they do like to play. Having a look at their stats, they put in a decent amount of games, but it's not quite their best. So I would say Alliance probably off to a decent start with the pick of Inferno. Anubis then coming up as the map choice of Nemiga is an interesting one.
Interesting because it's one of their favourites. Yeah, I mean, Nemiga, they play a hell of a lot. I'm just looking at it now. I think it's yesterday's 22 times in the last 3 months, and that's 16 wins. They've had, 1 loss to 9. Actually, funnily enough, 2 losses to 9, both 13-11. You can forgive maybe a result like that, considering it's 1 round here or there. But other than that, incredible runs on the map. I mean, they're in Tier 3, Tier 2 teams. Incredible. Comfortably beating the likes of Incilio, Arcred, Permitter. 9 Pandas is a good win, actually. Twice, actually. And so is Johnny Speeds. But, more impressive ones have come in Challenger League this season. Sangal, who, of course, we saw in Pro League, doing incredibly well. 3D Max and Aurora. So, sure, that was, a month and a bit ago. But it shows that they're still playing it, still performing really well on it. And it's definitely a favourite of theirs. And I've seen some good stuff from them individually, not just tactically. So,
yeah, Lions can be a little bit hit or miss on Ancient. On Anubis, rather. They have some decent wins in there, especially the last couple of games, 2 13-5s. Before that, though, they had a couple of tough losses, not against great teams either. It was Zero Tenacity and Young Ninjas that they lost against. It was Nexus and Aurora Youngblood that they most recently won about. So they tend to bring this map out, I would say, more so as a decider in some of those lower tier tournaments. They played a ton in those CCT tournaments. And as I said, it has been very hit or miss. So as a second map in the series, I think they'll want to make sure they get off to a good start. Otherwise, things could slip away there. Not to mention, of course, Ancient as the decider, which again is another map that Nemiga have played an absolute ton of. They have 30 maps played over the past 3 months, and they've got a pretty solid win rate there as well, with a 60% win rate. Also kind of hit or miss. I mean, they've got some very, very one-sided wins, and they've also got a couple of one-sided losses in there. More notably, or most notably rather, their matchup versus 3D Max just earlier today.
Yeah, and that's kind of the picture we're trying to paint of Nemiga, as well, as that they are hit or miss. But when they hit, they can actually be a factor for any top tier 2 team, and maybe even tier 1.5 teams as well, right? So I like Nemiga. I like this team a lot. I think they've got a lot of good things about them. They still have got Box as the coach, and he's been a part of the Nemiga setup as a player previously for a very, very long time. A lot of experience there. And, he mentioned Zwei, of course, coming in for Flammus. If you really want to look out for players on this team, it's mostly Xanta. I've seen some really good stuff from him. Khan on the AWP can be a little bit up and down, but he's a talent that is definitely spoken about. I do believe Lear is in-game leading, if my memory serves me correctly. It might be Lear or Risky Bob, but I'm pretty sure it's Lear. And I think, even he can have some really important moments at times. So I'm expecting this to be an Nemiga win. I wouldn't even put it past them making a run in this lower bracket either. Problem is, of course, they'd have to play the loser of Saw or Bait. Yes, I think that's right. Yep. In that next round if they do win, and that is, again, a difficult game. So, there are 2 spots for ESL Challenger Katowice. There's going to be probably a favourite making it through. I'd expect it to be Saw or 3D Max. Then maybe a team like Bait, 9Z on Nemiga after that. OG would have to go on a lower bracket run as well. So, great opportunity for some of these teams to get a LAN appearance, right? Especially Katowice. I mean, it's probably relatively easy travel for a lot of these teams, to be fair. Especially if 9Z are currently playing from EU, which I think they are. It's I'm looking forward to seeing who makes it, to be honest. And I really think Nemiga on their day can be one of those teams. We're going to find out if it's their day this time. It wasn't their day earlier, but it could be their evening.
Yeah, some people just aren't morning people.
Same, to be honest. Sometimes I'm forced to be.
They've gone heavy on the Dilberettas with the Kevlar, getting them dropped over. This is an interesting setup. Seen some similar approaches in our previous game, but I don't think it was ever quite so heavy with the basically raid bosses being put in. Decent start from Risky, able to pick pick off that initial player on Banana, and they stick around to continue taking these fights. And, well, so far they haven't faltered at all. Barely even any damage being taken as Uppy is left alone down in that underpass, wondering where the hell all his teammates have just disappeared to. They didn't even get a chance to put in any sort of a plan in this pistol. Barely made it out of the T ramp. On the time, and he gets caught. Riddled in the back.
That's an impressive start, and kind of the aggression that I've come to expect from seeing from this Nemiga team. Of course, I have played this year. It was 4 or 5 months ago at this point, so it's not really relevant anymore, especially considering the fact that Alliance were playing with Robin, and Nemiga still have Flamus at that point. So, yeah, I think I wouldn't be surprised if, even despite that, nothing much changes on the results side. We'll see. Alliance put up in a good performance against 9Z earlier, but of course that could maybe be considered somewhat of a warm-up map for 9Z, just getting into the qualifier. Of course, after Alliance had played so much yesterday, and clearly once they got on toward Dust 2, they had warmed up into it very clearly. So
yeah,
it's all about getting a control and a handlehold in the game if you're Alliance.
Alliance did play well, I've got to say, on that Inferno game, but 9Z were playing a very passive style that let them on the T side take control and take challenges early. Sure, they were using the utility down Banana, but they never really pushed and followed up. On the other hand, you can see straight away already in the second round, Nemiga, they're an entirely different beast in terms of the aggression that they're willing to put in. And that can be pretty difficult to deal with, especially in these early rounds, rather, when you don't really have anything to do, anything to put a stop to it, rather. Right now, a single deagle and a flash, already 2 players down. They've lost full Banana control. They have a player peeking around the apartments here on the CT side as well. That's forced them to kind of give up this control also. So there's really just nothing going for Alliance right now. As expected, though, with the investment that they have. Will this level of aggression be kept up going into the first gun round is the question. Or is it Nemiga just potentially trying to condition Alliance to expect it moving forward? They'll use it perhaps a little bit more selectively.
Yeah, maybe even using this round as a bit of a chance to have a conversation about the first gun. Do next. Twist did have an all-important flashback. It was used, not to great effect, of course, and they all get dropped considerably comfortably. So, AKs now order of the day. Plesson probably on a Galil, as he's got 3750. Get more utility. This is the assignment we want to see from Alliance, is to win this round. I think this is the round they actually did win against 9Z on Inferno earlier today. Made sure the first gun round went their way against the MP9s.
Then it ended up 3-1, yeah.
So, if they can deliver it once again. Obviously, Nemiga won't have had any time to prep on maybe how Alliance like to play, or what they like to choose to do on a first gun round, as of course they were playing earlier. Probably more prepped for 3D Max more than anything.
You do not see this heavy apartment stack from the CT side often anymore.
I like it, especially with the SMGs. I think this could be catching Alliance off guard somewhat, and there he goes away. Will move Avid. He did struggle a little bit, sadly, earlier on. A bit of a better Dust too. Unfortunately, it was a bit in vain, obviously, getting the scoreline. That's a great start, Nemiga.
Oh, they were looking to try and get the boost up on quad. Decided against it when they heard, I believe, a nade clicking. So, expecting the execute onto the bomb site, wanting to play perhaps a little bit more passively. Some damage sustained, the molly put down though, and there's not all that much time, so Alliance do need to get a move on relatively soon. They're basically committed to bringing this towards A at this point, and you can see already rotations beginning to move over, but for the moment, it is only 2 in on the bomb site. 1 on the site itself, 1 in towards the pit. It's a decent setup, but do they have what they need here to slow this down and just deny that bomb from being planted? You can see 1 from the pit at least. Will it be enough is the question. What can he get done up on the bomb site? Absolutely nothing. It's a 2-on-3, and the bomb, it is going to be planted.
Yeah, safely as well. The MP9 of Lear could have denied it if it was planted default. Very nicely done from Alliance. They knew that Khan was still an issue as well, of course, around the site. Knew they hadn't cleared it out properly, and as soon as Lear pokes his head round the corner, They'll get met with a bullet. The reason they're still interested in this is because they know how much damage they've done, and incredibly, Pleasant actually pushes into Leah there. Xander has a chance to follow through with this diffuse kit. How does he isolate both duels, though? Oh, he finds one, and now Twist, 23 HP. Duelies are out, but he thinks at the right time. Time would have been very close as well to maybe go back toward the bomb. It would have been a bit of a trample to get there, but Twist in the end did enough anyway.
Yeah, I mean, at the very least, they were able to make that incredibly costly for Alliance there in the end. But the main thing is, on that D side, they get the round win. They do have some Mach 10s in play, a Galil as well. It was basically the bonus round from Nemiga, even though they can't afford to get the full M4s. You do see a FAMAS and an MP9 sprinkled in there, or 2 MP9s even. Need mid-smoke to feign the aggression and keep that in the mind of Alliance. Have them playing maybe a little bit cautiously here in the early moments. Very wild from Lyra and Xanther, taking a ton of damage just to get this banana control. Likely worthwhile, but they decide to just give it up and leave one MP9 spotting it alone from the car, I believe jump peeking. That's allowing them to stack up towards A, but preferably they would have wanted an M4 over on this side of the map.
Left in the round, and a little bit of a check there to clear out apartments for Nemiga. That's some good knowledge that that's mostly clear for now. And look at this, doubling up on balcony. Now they know they have obviously 4 on A. They can do something a little bit cheekier with it. This squad peeking toward long, looking for maybe 2, could even get 3. Oh, it makes it look so easy. Just jiggling, pre-firing, and Alliance's plan is cancelled instantly.
Living up to his name as well. That was a very risky peak because, I mean, what, there was like 45 seconds left. If he goes down on long, his 2 teammates are likely to get wrapped on and they're screwed on A unless they pull off an incredible hold. So, yeah, just very well done. Obviously, with the stack, they are deciding to maybe push forward and see if they can hunt down these couple of weapons that are still in the hands of Alliance. And while at most a single AK is going to be saved forward, that is not ideal. Bit of a bad omen that they're having a very similar start here to the game that they had against 9Z earlier.
Counter-terrorists win.
Bowden's left with 1500, gets 2400 out of this one, so he'll only be just about buying with his teammates in the next round, and even then the rest of them can't really afford to spend anything now. So it's basically a full eco bar, a flash and a P250 alongside that saved AK. Meaning Nemiga really shouldn't struggle too much. If they can keep 4 or 5 players alive in this round, they can solidify their economy and they can really have a chance to start building up this lead on the CT side.
Yep.
Again, willing to take crazy risks on this CT side. I mean, they knew they were up against pistols. It could have been a quick play to decide to challenge down mid and down banana, basically, and boosts above smokes, peaks again over towards banana and such. One player pushed relatively aggressively, but not exactly being quiet about it. Yeah, holding a pretty forward angle rather than just looking in.
Unfortunately, Bowden now tied down to 49. I was hoping they'd maybe find a way to get him into the round somehow. And they actually will get an opening on toward Carla. Now they're swarming the A bomb site. Zwei is under quite a bit of pressure here. He might have a second player in position, but he's been getting tagged straight up. He actually does well to find one in the end, and Risky Bob in pit has got glocked by Twist. What on earth? Now, 2v4, retakes incredibly difficult on Inferno, goes without saying. Again, damage is significant, and they are kind of stuck on the sites with 2 players, one in the apps and one in the pit, of course. Headshot angle with the low HP shouldn't be as much of an issue, and these crossfires should be impenetrable. But Xanter's already got himself all the way through. Gonna go for a tap on the bomb. They've isolated Twist. It's now all down to Xanter, though, and Bowden Master is gonna find it. The AK needed to do the work. He switches to the M4. You know what? The one man who had the weapon in the round gets 4 kills.
Well, that was crazy. And one way to make it happen, as I said, a lot of risky peaks. They had taken tons of damage. I mean, not one player, but across the board, they had pretty much all been slightly weakened up within those initial few seconds, just from being willing to take peaks and getting spammed up. And it didn't seem like it was going to cost them initially, but yeah, a couple of kills swing their way, weapons get retrieved, and the locks start popping off as well. Long range moving in from long, I believe that headshot was onto the player in the pit. Suddenly, Alliance are working with a second round. Nemiga's economy is absolutely shattered. Even with the rifles that they get, they have very little utility to back it up. There's no kit in play either. I'm expecting them to try something absolutely wild right now. They got slightly better utility than I was expecting, actually. A little bit more was picked up in the end. Must have been on the ground. Still, though, it's not amazing. They did initially put the 3 towards B just to get the deep nades, I believe, but they've quickly shifted that into the A stack. Also, slick movement.
Yeah.
Can't do that anymore. Maybe back in the day. Now I feel like a bot moving around. My aim's not so bad, but that's because I still play other games. I just don't play as much CS. The movement is the first thing to go, I think.
Yeah, and of course CS2 movement is a little bit janky sometimes. It can feel it, can't it? So.
See, I can't tell because I haven't played enough, so I presume it's just because I'm terrible now, you know?
Fair enough. It's interesting, actually, this setup. Alliance, at the moment, are somewhat perfectly avoiding it and actually have advantageous angles. They know there's going to be 2 players boosted up, but they finally figure it out somehow. Nemiga do well to deal with the actual mid push and the 1 player per map. So it's recovered into a 2 versus 2. Bodenmaster set up with the AWP though, and Khan is trying desperately to fake him out. MP9 in play, they're jiggling, they're jump spotting, they're going to go for a swing. I don't understand how that's a miss, actually. Right between the 2 of them, perhaps. It's all down to Avid. 1 versus 2. Finds the first, looking for the second, and he adjusts for the headshot through the corner of default. Nicely done from Avid. That's some impact I wanted to see from him. Alliance have broken Nemiga's money.
It really is worst case scenario for them here on the CT side now. Forced onto the full eco. They've got a Zeus, I believe, just on his way. Probably up in the apartments, I'd imagine, is where we're going to see that used maybe on Banana, but it does look like it's over towards A. Other than that, though, they've got 0 investment. I believe he bought a scout through the decoy and sold the scout, right? Am I wrong? That's what happened, I'm pretty sure.
I'll be honest with you.
Play, I suppose.
I'll be honest with you, I didn't see, so I can only apologise.
Yeah, so I saw him with a scout for a split second. Now there's a decoy making scout sounds at top mid, and he had sold the scout, so obviously that was the plan. See if they could maybe bait them up towards the scout and have the pistols just pop off. Didn't quite work out, though. Xanther. Decent timing in terms of actually making his way through the apartments. If he even had a P250 right now, I'd say his chances were decent of maybe catching 1 player and stealing a weapon. But yeah, with only a P2000 and the fact that he's going long all the way around towards the spawn, I don't know if he's going to get a chance to really do anything before the push comes through on B. I was going to say if that player stuck around that ramp for much longer, then he probably would have had a chance. But no, they've moved up Banana now. The bomb site itself is completely open for the taking, and at this point the pistols really shouldn't be able to do anything. Hold out and see if they can maybe get a couple of exits together.
Alliance have got the handle hold in the game, like I said, that they deserved with Avid getting that clutch. Let's see if they can build on it. They're going to have a lead, 4-3. Nemiga, they've been pretty proactive, haven't they, on the CT side, right? They've had plenty of ideas. They've had the movement from Zwei to get up toward the short balcony, and a second player boosted up next to him. They've had an apartment set up on the technically first gun round, and a few other interesting crossfires that are fun to watch. It should be very interesting to see. They can maybe show some new things as well, which we haven't seen yet. There's quite a lot in the Nemiga playbook. On other maps, Inferno maybe. They're ones they do like to play, but not as much as the likes of Anubis and Ancient, for example. Alliance do have a good pick here. See if they can take advantage of it.
Interesting that the Oz comes in, of course. Really wanting to play this for the long run, ensure that they can take this gun round now and keep up the pace. Okay, again on the CT side either, and the nades could be slightly better, but it's not a terrible buy. But Nemiga really do need to come back to life now, otherwise they're going to be finding themselves in a position where they can't really achieve the CT side that they would want. Again, heavy towards A in the early moments. 4 players looking to actually challenge. Okay, pushing straight towards second mid. There's a player here to find. Managed to tuck himself in. And with a player over in the arms as well, I was gonna say that they should be able to just hold out and ensure this push goes nowhere further. But, well, taking the fights, it's going to be Uppy who gets punished. Done some damage, but the trade just wasn't ready. And now they might be forced to just go ahead and commit this towards B. Oh, there's the trouble.
Oh, no. She does well to get away, and of course they still have a 5 versus 4, just they're so damaged up. Again, a really nice idea from Nemiga. I said that they've probably got more to their playbook on other maps, and Inferno they've kind of feel like they've tried so many different things thus far, and it's only round 8, which is pretty crazy. Second mid push was wild, and now they've got more work to do, and I feel like they're getting a very, very good job done here. Well played. Rescue Bob will get the last. Nice clean up. It swarmed the site pretty much, and as soon as that CT smoke faded, it was, well, actually, to be fair, it was over before that, but well dealt with. Alliance eaten up.
Yeah, I mean, it's not an incredibly repeatable strategy, though. Likely would be punished if they went for it again, so let's see what the plan is this time around for Nemiga. A couple of nades just down mid early on, and, well, Alliance right now are focused on, I believe, just getting this banana control. Decent nade themselves, they should do some damage. It was Pleasant who, unfortunately, took the brunt of it for the T side there as they took that banana control, but they have achieved it. At the very least, we can tell that that's the case. They are yet to push up towards the half wall. Nemiga have fallen back to play a relatively passive hold on the bomb site itself, although, as I say that, I realize I believe that's Khan, who's quite an aggressive angle out in the open. Does fall back as soon as that flash pops, and, well, we're still a minute and 10 seconds remaining. You can see already they're being challenged on mid. They've lost the full banana control, and frankly, the utility is slowly running down on that CT side as well. I think the Nemiga are going to be antsy to try and achieve a little bit more, and you can see that they're actually going to retake banana control.
And I'm moving toward that now, but it might take a while to get through this. 40 seconds left in the round, and there are still 2 players top banana looking to hold it. And guess what? It's Khan and Xanta. Might fake them in towards Xanta, but shots are being missed, not just by the rifle, by the AWP as well. Now it's problems. Flashes are in play, and they'll duck underneath Khan's crosshair. Really well played. No smoke for the cross, but there's going to be no risk because they've got the job done on the B players. Avid will plant. 5-4 Alliance. I guess I feel like they were probably quite worried at some point there, actually. Alliance, right? Going in toward B with no CT smoke, but I guess once they got 2 kills, all said and done. Funny how things turn out, isn't it? If Nemiga had positioned themselves differently, knowing they went up against a CT smoke, it could have been very difficult for Alliance to get in, but little did they know.
Terrorists win.
Swinging back again just after losing out the 1 round. With the saved weapons, at least they can just about drop rifles, but that's going to limit their own utility, and they lose this round, and Alliance are on track for likely the A4 half even on this T side, so that's not something Nemiga can afford to allow to happen. Surprised we haven't seen a pause from them, to be honest. Would have been a decent time to make it happen. Much of the offer on the CT side either. Khan hasn't really had the chance, and so far with the rifle hasn't really gotten himself going. Early challenges. likely to happen soon once these smokes begin to fade. You can see they're up close. As I believe that's Plessin on the other side who actually catches him despite the flash that came through. A flying MP9 then I'm pretty sure gets the refrag, and yeah, they end up in a 4-on-4. Heavy presence on Banana though. I think they knew there was a second player still in place that had thrown the flash. So with that, they've just decided to group this up towards mid. They're taking their time though, so the rotation has come in.
A bit preemptive on that short molly there from Khan. Expecting he was getting pushed a bit quicker than he was, but he does have Zwei supporting pit. He needs to be wary about that Apps player though, and Avid will take it. Just as I say it, and Khan will get caught as well. Avid has really turned up the wick from his first map of the day. We can all have bad games. It happens. And ever since then, he's had a good dust too, even though the scoreline overall wasn't great for Alliance. He had some good moments, especially in anchoring toward B. Now, he's hitting some nice entries as well. Good signs for the Swedes.
Yeah, like what we're seeing, as I had said, their Inferno earlier was pretty solid. They just lost both of the pistol rounds versus 9Z, and especially as it got towards the end and they lost out the couple of rounds that let it go to OT, then they just kind of were flat in the overtime itself then. Coming alive a bit earlier though in this matchup and shining through with a really solid T-side so far. Another force buy potentially around the saved rifles. This time it won't be perfect, so I think they might have to look towards the 1 eco so that they can fight for a 5-7 half even, which is not what Nemiga would have been expecting after having, I believe, a 3-1 start, right?
I believe so. And there was the sort of unlikely rebuttal of 3-2, 3-3, right? There was the one that eco with the Glock.
I knew we ended at 3-3, so I was trying to remember how we got there because I was like, I'm pretty sure it was a 3-1. But I wasn't working out in my mind with the buys and such. Yeah, you're right. Alliance obviously stole it back again, so they are looking to invest a bit around the saved weapons, but not too much. They'll have the 2,900 loss bonus, so not quite full, but enough that keeping around 2,000 that everyone will afford them a pretty solid buy in the next round. And with that, still in with a decent shot, I would say, in this round as well, because the 5-7 and the MP9s on Inferno cause some serious damage. Oh, risky.
Very proactive though, Nemiga. Whether it's worked or not, their proactivity on the CT side has been very, very notable, and well, it doesn't look like it's going to work in this round, I'm afraid. They tried to do something with what they had, and looks like they're actually going to decide to stack B with all 3 remaining players. Actually not a bad idea, but Alliance just need to keep things simple now. Get 1 player to scout out A. The impression that might not be something they're going to do, though. So they are going in towards the mixer. They don't get spat out the other side. Flash over the top. 55 seconds left in the round. They can still figure this one out if they really want to. Now Nemiga have 3 players on the site itself. I wonder whether Alliance have heard some of that running. They seem very insistent on not even checking the availability of the A bomb site right now, so this could be problematic. Also, towards the box. There's the first, second, not found. Zwei to get the kill, and now they can still have time to take the bomb back, and now they realise. 30 seconds. Actually, to be fair to them, gave themselves enough time to figure it out, and a player had already got through Arch anyway, so it makes sense.
Making it costly isn't really good enough at the moment for Lear, so he's going to probably look to try and go for this. Has an AK in his possession right now, though, so maybe that tempts towards a save, especially, I was going to say without a kit, but now he has one as well. Must have just recovered that, unless I somehow missed it the last time I looked.
No, you're right. He picked it up in Banana, I think. Pretty short.
Oh, he's got a W real quick. Unfortunately, there's a player waiting here close on the apartments for him, so that would be heard immediately, and well, he just doesn't have the time for all this slow walking.
He might kill Bowden.
Should do, yeah. There you go.
Oh, I was going to say, like, I think he was in 2 minds himself there. Like, he kind of wanted to go for it, but it was very unlikely. As you kind of said, fine next round, the last round of the half anyway. I would love to have seen him go a little bit faster on that one. Sure, if he did, he probably doesn't kill Bowden because would have had to make noise. But I mean, you can get the AWP. I guess that's the main thing. Dropped over, and you can still have an AK, and you can still get full utility. So, tack timeout used. Is that their third out? Yes, it is. Look, 3 out of 3 already in the first half.
Yeah, I think Alliance used one of theirs as well, so it's the 4th one, I think, already. Even all the way until the last round of the half, though, yeah, maybe not ideal. That previous gun round would have been a good time to call in that pause. Maybe they were hoping it wouldn't be necessary. They can hold on to it for the long run, but taking a 5th round there now, definitely a necessity. Is this the first op Khan has managed to buy for himself? Actually, someone else bought it and dropped it to him, but
Yeah.
get what I mean?
Oh,
Someone...
they've knifed each other.
Yeah, who knifed them? That's unfortunate.
Someone show the culprit.
Who's got blood on their hands?
Quite literally. Good nade into
Yeah.
Bowden and Uppy. Trying to
Evens
take
it up.
apartments. It does. Answers a very what on earth. We now know the second player's top banana as well. That's a bit of a wild top banana swing there from Leah. I was going to say Xanta is obviously such an important factor on this team as one of the B players, and obviously you don't want your B player to be low without all the nades coming through, you know? Like, he was low before the nades would have been a possibility, so hopefully he's still alive, but Nemiga 4v5, and, well, hive of activity for Alliances. I feel like they've kind of avoided the mixer on a number of occasions. Good patience here too.
Very slow round now, only 20 seconds remaining. Despite the man advantage, I mean, only now is the bomb being walked in towards B. Thankfully for them, it's open, so they shouldn't have any trouble getting it planted. And apologies, my voice was given out on me as B goes down, but yeah, it's going to be a really difficult retake now.
Yeah.
They've only got flashes to work with. There is a kit, a couple of kits actually, but there's no smokes. One molly, I believe, was just recovered, so perhaps that'll help them to clear out a corner. Swapping the op around onto the lower healthed player as well, and well, here we go. It's going to be a very difficult time as they start moving forward, already taking leg shots. This tucked in as well, should have a good spot to get at least one of these, likely a second as well. And as you can see, slowing it down at the very least. Does lose his teammate though. That crossfire didn't quite work out for them. The bait and switch set up, and well, suddenly it's all onto Khan. Can't really do anything about it. Gets himself under a kill, gets shut down in the end. It's going to be an A4 half for Alliance. A tremendous effort after going down 3-1 initially as well. Will they be able to go ahead and pick up that pistol to put a close to this one quickly? We'll have to wait till after the break to find out.
It's a beautiful life. It's a beautiful life, don't you think? It's a beautiful life. It's a beautiful life, don't you think? If we go down in history. If we go down in history. If we go down. If we go down. If we go down in history. If we go down in history. It's a beautiful life. It's a beautiful life, don't you think? It's a beautiful life. It's a beautiful life, don't you think? If we go down in history. If we go down in history. If we go down. If we go down. If we go down in history. If we go down in history.
Yo, we're back. Alliance, maybe they're back too. 8-4 half on the T side, very solid. Like their Counter-Strike. Nemiga had some quite good ideas actually on their CT half to change things up, but Alliance read them really well. Now we get to see if they can bounce back on the attack with the utility they have. 2 flashes and a smoke. Like they're preparing for an A play.
Nemiga have just not been faring well today on Inferno in general, it seems. Only achieved 2 rounds earlier on against 3D Max, and well, let's see if they can pick up this pistol round and get themselves back into it now is the question. Early info obtained, at least over towards long there, by the player who did peek and fall back through Arch. Unfortunately, he gets hunted down. The player who pushed up short also falls, and suddenly it's all onto Uppy, who's at least traded places in the smoke. So he's still alive for now. That's a positive for the setup for the retake. Takes 1 kill onto Lear. Hopefully he can stay alive, but no. Above the smoke, Zui finds him and should have the peek here on Apps as well. Good timing. Catches Bowden. It's all onto Plessin in a 1-on-4 with those dual Berettas. Sure, he's got 2 guns, but even then he's outmatched with the number of bullets that are going to be flying back at him. This is the lifeline they needed. If they lost this pistol round, it was basically all but over.
True. They would have gone into the last match of the series feeling a lot better about themselves. Nemiga still, but now had a shot in this one too. Oh, nice shot. He had a very slow first half. Of course, got some of the kills in the final round of that first half were kind of nothing kills as well, unfortunately. I kind of mentioned in the past, I think actually earlier in this broadcast, that Khan, you know, consistency is a bit of a problem for him. He can blow a bit hot and cold. Unfortunately, first half was a bit cold. I hope to see more from him. We definitely will. On maps that favour this team a bit more. Alliance are going to go for the force buy. That's an interesting choice. It is Inferno. There are close ranges, of course, to make these 5.7s and MP9s all the more potent. But very often, you do see a team wait for the first gun round. Go for the full eco. Because they're thinking, listen, we can... we might not have full utility in that first gun round if we do save. So let's try and play aggressive. Once now Nemiga have heard a 5.7 and heard the scout ring off, and they'll realise what's up.
Yeah, or perhaps they think that Alliance are for some reason buying decoys and throwing them as well and then selling the scouts. That's what Nemiga done. Was an interesting approach they took in the last half when they done that, but well, Alliance, they actually want the weaponry to work with. They're not just trying to fake it out while they're on an eco. They've got the pistols, the Kevlar to back it up as well, and well, they've dealt out a small bit of damage. Unfortunately, the risk that they took here to go ahead and put all their players towards the bomb site rather, has not paid off for them. It will allow for pretty much just a full save though, which will give them a shot at going for something similar in this next round at least, but it's going to be likely here that Nemiga managed to survive with all 5 players standing. I would say maybe swap that Mac 10 to a player with better health and try and send them out to see what he can find.
Yeah.
Alongside a Galil maybe.
I think you're right though, because we're in for a bit of a unicorn around here. There was obviously no reason, or there is no reason to hunt if you're Nemiga. You need to build up your own funds first. So they realise what Alliance has, and they're kind of like, listen, let's let them keep it, and we'll try and do the same thing in the next round and avoid what they have. I saw, I kind of mentioning this being a unicorn round with all 10 players surviving in a round of Counter-Strike, right? I saw one, I think it was either yesterday or the day before. I think it was in a CCT game. It was a pistol round, which basically a brilliant fake was made, I'm pretty sure. And they were so far away, the CTs, and got completely sold hook, line, and sinker. I think they actually decided to save their Kevlar, which was for the first time in a very, very long time I've seen, maybe even ever, I've seen 10 players survive on a pistol.
Yeah, definitely don't see that often. I was saying it even in the Dust 2 that we had earlier, that there was a pistol round where it ended up a 5-on-5 with the bomb going down.
Yeah.
That's not even common, let alone a save in that same position.
Double nade for the position. There we go. Did quite a nice one. Unfortunately, no one there to eat it this time.
A lot of nades, very little damage.
Oh my
Okay.
goodness.
Oh,
There's more of it.
got a dink, yeah. Lesson finds a blessing in the form of that kill and some serious damage, which will funnel them back into the stack day bomb site. So this has all just worked out incredibly well for Alliance. Can they capitalize and turn it into a round win is the question. Scout not quite landing. They're actually going to try and push down the Scout, I believe. Could be risky. Emerging from the smoke straight into Bowden's crosshair. An easy shot to land, and now you've got 2 players who are on the brink of death. And, well, 40 seconds, which is a limited amount of time at this point, I would say. Putting the pressure on and forcing them to hurry up and make this decision as they begin to push towards that A-bomb site. A decent opening at least, but all they have to do at this point is run the clock down, and you can see the kills are coming either way. Zwei needs to get his way out of the apartments. He's the only one left looking healthy, but a Deagle quickly fixes that. Fixies, what the hell? Either way, Plessum with the final kill gets 3 for himself. Bit rusty with the casting. Foreman back up into it.
All good, mate. All good.
I was thinking I should have said remedies at the same point, and then because of that, I ended up saying fixies.
You're
like halfway through.
You're betwixies in between.
Yeah. 9-6. What are we thinking?
Are you a Twix guy? You ever had a Twix before?
Yeah. Of course I've had a Twix. Who hasn't had a Twix? Maybe Americans or something. I don't know if they have them, but places where they don't have them. But anyone who lives in a country where they exist has surely had a Twix. They're not that amazing though. I wouldn't buy them. Someone hands me a Twix, I'll be like, oh yeah, cheers, I'll eat that.
Zanta hasn't got anything else to eat in this round though, because he's dead.
No.
Burnt out of the round by Pleasant. And Bodenmaster kind of holding toward long, obviously realises there's a lot of presence there. And should be calling to his teammates that they could very much be up short. When I say teammates, it's only teammate. It's Uppy on the balcony. Boden have to go for a look on this one, and you know what he does. He plays it really well. Khan will go down. Uppy will take one in his sort of tough position between 2 players, and he reacts really well to his way, trying to charge him down. There, Blessing is going to try and go for a plant, and actually doesn't even get that down. So, very solid round from Alliance. All 5 players alive. Money is bolstered. Nemiga are 4 behind. They've got no money. It should be 5 behind. It's could be an Alliance map 1.
Definitely on track for it. You can understand why Alliance picked it. Again, Nemiga struggled big time here on Inferno earlier against 3D Max, but 3D Max in general just looked real solid in that series, taking a 13-2 and a 13-7, so we weren't sure whether it was perhaps just that matchup in particular, but yeah, they're not faring a lot better in this series. N6, it's a problem. They're on an eco, they're going to have to give away an 11th, and then it'll be flawless from that point on that they're going to need to be on this T side if they want to make the victory happen. Not expecting much right now. Slow round on Glocks. Keep utility. Alliance just ensuring that if they want to take the fight, they're going to have to come through blind. Or in the case of the A-bombs, they are going to have to take decently ranged fights with those Glocks. Don't love the op being alone though. I know they're up against pistol.
It's always dangerous, isn't it? We saw Bowden himself manage to somehow pick up an AWP with just a deagle or something in that first game today and almost win a 1 versus 5, I think it would have been. Now he's under a bit of pressure, but there is rifle support. The rifle support's gone down. They're going to jump over the angle, and now Bowden knows what's up. Has to get away. They're chasing him down. Twist, you need to help out your friend, my friend. And that friend has gone down. Risky Bob has glocked Bowden Master after the round. They're going to double swing once again. It's good team play. But yeah, in the end, just not good enough weaponry. And no armor. Zwei last alive. Alliance have spared any blushes. Bomb is in the control of the CT as well. Zwei heard. Surely soon be taken. Apologies if you can hear honking outside my house right now. Someone's very unhappy for some reason.
I think I heard it a little bit, but I'm not sure.
Obviously, like on Discord, like the pickup is a little bit different to VMix, so
Yeah,
I reckon the VMix might have heard it.
that's all good. Can't really control what other people do.
Indeed. Very true. So true, bestie.
Couple of Galils into what is potentially Nemiga's last and only full buy here on the T side now, so yeah, I don't love this. They have prioritized the full utility. That'll hopefully allow them to run down what Alliance have, but it's not like the CT economy is hurting as of right now. They've got pretty solid money. It'll be a couple of rounds before they really feel any sort of hurt. Heavy B as well present for the CTs early on, just replenishing the smoke and not really looking to challenge Banana itself after having done already decent damage here in the initial moments just with the nades. Slightly risky from Twist.
Got a bit of a buffer now, not just in terms of the 5-round lead, but also the economy. So I feel like they can have the ability to change a few things up, maybe. From up, one of the most powerful angles, actually, to that pick up. Pleasant has taken the first comfortably. Lear down to 19 HP. This Inferno is going very much the way of the Swedes right now, and that's definitely going on form, to be fair, considering they looked against 9Z and how Nemiga, it's not one of their better maps. Later on in the series, which will get more answers to our questions. Trying to work our way through long here, Nemiga, but it's a lot of players to get past, I'm afraid. 20 seconds, they can be about to go into the AWP of Bowden Master, and he gets himself 2 kills. Should go down, Leah will jiggle peek him out of the round, but now 15 seconds to clear up these positions, and Khan can't do it. 12-6, double the score. Alliance looking good.
Yeah, likely to put an end to this now with a very solid scoreline, which I think is kind of necessary before heading on towards Anubis, because it's a very strong map for Nemiga, and I think they could struggle there. Ancient, if it ends up being necessary as the decider, is a very strong map. Well, a very strong map again for Nemiga, and a pretty decent one for Alliance. I think Inferno was the only one really that I looked at as saying, okay, yeah, Alliance have the statistical advantage there. Even then, we weren't absolutely certain what way this would go.
Yeah.
Suppose you never are. That's what makes it interesting. If we knew what was going to happen, I really wouldn't be bothered watching.
Of course. Looking his way forward, up against a slightly lesser investment, and to be fair to him, he does well to get the 1-for-1. Nemiga aren't biting on the round just yet, though. Making sure they actually use all their utility properly first. And Twist spotted toward Coffin, and yeah, Coffin position is incredibly all-bangable these days, and Twist will get punished for sticking around. Avid actually manages to catch one bullet on his way through the smoke, but what do from this position? Bomb will try and go down. Actually not committed to just yet. They're moving it around right now, and actually delaying it is maybe giving Avid an opportunity. That's very strange. But they've delayed the defuse, and Avid doesn't just take Risky Bob, he takes Khan and Banana too.
Xanther shuts down Bowden at the very least, so looks like it should still beat her around, bar some mistakes, and, well, yeah, taking some very risky peeks, I would say, there in that 2-on-1. Thankfully for them, Uppy not quite able to land the spray.
Yeah.
They're able to shut him down. I was a little bit worried right there. They were giving him chances that weren't really necessary after having already kind of screwed up, so Nemiga not looking as on form perhaps as I think we were hoping for when we were shaping this series up in the pre-game.
Yeah. I'm quite curious as to why Risky Bob thought he needed to get off the plant and change the position of it, because, like, if he committed to the plant, he would have caught Avid with no bullets and having to reload, right? So it would have been totally safe. Delaying the plant meant that he reloaded and took 2 kills, so definitely not sure what spooked him off of it. But doesn't matter in the end. They won the round, and they've got a nice entry in the following, thanks to the aforementioned Risky Bob. That's Alexi's cultural impact there, I think. People adding the Bob to the end of their name.
Oh. 1-for-1 trade over towards that B bomb site, which is not going to be enough, unfortunately, for Alliance to put an end to this here and now. Although they are taking their time fully committing. They didn't have the bomb. It was all the way back in spawn, I believe. Only being recovered now by Xanther. Thankfully for him, his teammates are getting stuff done on this B-bomb site, and I think may have just forced the hand of Alliance into a save already. Yeah, they've got Twist, who's got 4,000 he can drop. Pleasant can buy for himself, and they'll have a pretty decent buy in this next round. But I think they should be getting slightly worried now. Nemiga, I can see them making this overtime happen. Maybe me having said that now has jinxed it, but I'm starting to believe.
Jinxes don't exist, mate. Don't worry. I like we've had this conversation a lot, but
definitely exists.
And does well to deal with Twist there with the Mac 10. Free M4 upgrade as well. Avid now left last to save, and honestly, it is a decent position for Nemiga here. They're going to have economic control very soon. And can actually launch his way in toward library to try and find one more. He's down. Him going down doesn't really matter too much. Only losing one more weapon. And Avid drop a FAMAS if necessary. Twist can buy. Pleasant can buy. After he can get an MP9 if necessary. Bowden likewise. Actually looks like it might go for a bit of a half investment. And you know what? Considering the money situation, considering they're 12-8 up, it's not the biggest lead in the world. I think this is a pretty good idea. It's a weird investment, but it's one that could win them the map. And one they can still buy in the next round.
Yeah, I mean, it's understandable. Finally taking a step back and thinking, okay, yeah, we better go long run right now with our thinking rather than just forcing up every round. They'll get everything they could ask for in this next round, and who knows, this will have a decent chance of getting something done here and now. At the very least, they can keep causing damage because the economy of Nemiga is not in a great position. It's forcing them to have to reinvest. I'm sure that they won't always have all the utility that they perhaps would hope for. Good damage though, they're done by Xanther. They force a bit of aggression, I believe, over towards that A side of the map where Zwei is able to punish it. Avid's got a decent position with that only M4, but surely it's a tradable spot either way.
Yeah, tradable would be right. If you can get one first boiler peak, I was going to say probably then drop off and get back to the side and play a better angle, but that is a beautiful hard clear by his way. That's why it's so easy to be, I guess you could say, excited and entertained by some of these young players on Nemiga. Just have that about them. Of course, Sway was the replacement for Flammus, and really, Sway hadn't, I guess, really been heard that much about in the scene. Barely played any HLTV officials. He played for a team called, I think it was called Vaseline Worms, which is a mixed team. Funny name. One of the names of all time. But yeah, I think he's kind of rose to prominence, I guess, on this Nemiga roster pretty quickly. It's good for Nemiga to get that sort of Flammas replacement very quickly. Xanta has stepped into the shoes, fragging-wise, very nicely as well. Yeah, and actually Nemiga will be able to win the round with all 5 players alive, despite the 3 HP on Sway. So, 6 rounds in a row has turned into a need for 3 rounds in a row. Of the deficit, there is a world.
Yeah, it's starting to look very, very doable. Another pause. Alliance, as I had said, had used one of theirs. Nemiga have used up all 3 of theirs, so they're probably actually kind of happy with the extra moment here to keep assessing this T side, see what's been working, what hasn't been working, and how they can ensure that they get these final 3 rounds. Are we going to see a swap up from Alliance is the question now as well. Perhaps a bit more aggression. Decent spawn here. Bowden has over towards mid with that op if he wants to try and take the peak, maybe even in towards second mid. What's the plan? So, weird route he took to go around towards the bomb site there. Playing the up towards short though, it does make sense. Doesn't want to take that early peek and take the risk. It's Nemiga that are still feeling the pressure to make this happen. They've still got 3 rounds to go just to get it to an overtime. So there's a lot of work to be done. Timing. Did he spot the shadow? Must have. Either way, drops the bomb carrier. Trade back on the B side of things, I believe, comes through from Xanta. Maybe even through the smoke, I think that was. Either way, solid pickup, and a 4-on-4 for the T side with over a minute remaining is not a bad position to be in.
Obviously is collectible in a way, but I don't want to just rush into it just yet. I think Nemiga might be just trying to fill out the B side of the map right now. They've got 45 seconds to do this. You might think that there's a world in which Alliance have rotated more players over toward the A side of the map, knowing that the bomb was there. Pleasant, second orange is a nice position to play from, especially when you're alone. Especially if someone just walks into your crosshair as well. So it's a really important kill. And now A will be focused upon. Clear of B, unfortunately, it's not going to work out. And Bowden finding one more. Uppy's got that perfect angle next to the pickup. Avid behind default. There's plenty of support in play, and there should be no way through for Nemiga. Well done, Alliance. We saw a good Inferno from them earlier, of course, against 9Z. But yeah, I think it's fair to say that that's a great sign for them to actually win out a map. And now Nemiga have to bounce back on their favourite maps.
Yeah, Anubis is a map they have played a ton of. They've got really good stats as well there, but Alliance can play the map. They've had a couple good wins in their last 2 matches, even just against Nexus and Aurora Youngblood. So I do think, especially coming off the victory here on Inferno, that we could still have a very interesting second map. But we are going to have to go ahead and send it over to our break first, guys. So stick with us. We'll be back in about 10 or so minutes with map number 2. And, well, we'll see if perhaps even an Ancient will be needed as a decider.
I will love you endlessly. If you only believe in me, don't you feel like that? I will love you forever. If you only believe in me.
give you all of my heart. And if I met you in the middle, babe, would you give me all your love? Come and meet me in the middle, babe, and I give you all of my heart. And if I met you in the middle, babe, would you give me all your love? 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 Your love. Come and meet me in the middle, babe, and I'll give you all of my heart. If I meet you in the middle, babe, would you give me all your love? Would you give me all your love?
We're back. Alliance, a map up as well. Good signs from them on Inferno, but maybe that's the only map we've seen good signs for them thus far today, right? So we need to see it from them elsewhere, and unfortunately for them, they're going into the Nemiga strength of Anubis.
Yeah, I mean, obviously it's the second most played map, I believe, behind Ancient for Nemiga, but it is their best rated in terms of stats. But having a look at their actual matchups, they never really have a complete washout. They never just absolutely run over a team. They all tend to be pretty close. I mean, couple games that were a little bit more one-sided recently, a 13-8, 13-7, and 13-6, but they've got a lot of 13-11s in there, 13-9s, 16-14s, more 13-11s. So it's clearly a map that they tend to put in close games on and usually manage to edge out the victory. On the other hand, the Lions don't play it quite as much, but they've had a couple 13-5 victories most recently. So, I mean, that keeps my hopes maybe a little bit high for Alliance, especially coming off the back of that win there on Inferno. I think they'll be feeling a lot better about themselves than they were earlier on, at least in that game versus 9Z. So I am kind of hopeful, but I feel like more than likely we're probably going to have the 3-map series coming our way.
Yeah, I think so too. I think Nemiga won't allow this 2-0 to happen. I just can't see it happening. If it does, it will be a bit of an upset without a shadow of a doubt. Of course, one thing that is quite important to mention is that the other matches we've got going on right now, of course, there's been a bit of a delay to two of them. Because obviously Bait versus OG ran very, very long, so there has to be a mandated hour break in these events and these qualifiers between the games, so they couldn't just go straight into their next game, make it as fair as possible. So right now, Saw versus Bait in the upper bracket. Bait did manage to beat OG. Bait are leading 7-6 in map 1. 9Z and 3D Max, which we touched on earlier a little bit, of course, because we covered 9Z. Bit of an exciting game. They're in overtime right now in map 1, 14-13 to 3D Max, which is actually an exciting game. In the other lower bracket match, of course, we've got going on right now, Apogee, the Polish team. Of course, I believe their former name was like Brazilijski Luz or something like that. I've been around Challenger League for a while. They are 6-3 up on OG, so it would be a big disappointment for OG if they're to get eliminated straight away today.
Yeah, I think it was like Brazilijski or something like that. Yeah, I'm trying to remember it, but yeah, I know what you mean. Hopefully the viewers do as well.
They had a cool logo.
They had a logo. What a way to describe the team. They had a logo. The team with a logo, you know.
Well, they didn't have an org and they had a logo. It's kind of like, I guess it's vaguely notable in a way.
True. Yeah, I mean, worth noting some of what the actual maps are for those matchups. The 3D Max versus 9Z, when I believe they're playing on Inferno. Saw versus BA are playing on Ancient currently. And the Apogee versus OG game is also an Ancient one, I believe. So yeah, you've got a couple Ancient games going there. The 9Z versus 3D Max one, though, was interesting because both of those teams had really good Inferno games in their opening series, and maybe we're going in thinking, yeah, Inferno, we were really good on that earlier, but obviously it hasn't quite worked out that way. They're now in an overtime, and we'll try and keep an eye on that and see how that ends up ending, of course, because I mean, it will affect these teams potentially tomorrow, depending on how far they manage to make it through this lower bracket, and potentially even in the next round. Of course, I believe the winner of this plays the loser of the Saw versus Bait game. Yeah. So I was trying to match up the logos in my head there. I was kind of confusing them for a moment, but yeah, that'll be a very difficult game no matter way that one goes. I think the OG versus Apogee winner versus the 3D Max 9Z loser will probably be the even harder of the even tougher of the two games, rather. So it just goes to show you how stacked this bracket actually is.
Yeah, and just to touch on Bait quickly as well, they were in a CCT playoff game earlier this morning against Gamer Legion. I think it might have been like a semi-final or a quarter-final or something along those lines. And they won map 1, they lost map 2 in overtime, and because they wanted to play this qualifier, they had to forfeit map 3. So Bait have prioritized the Katowice qualifier today over that semi-final in one of those CCT series. So
which
very
is fair.
Interesting. It is fair.
You'd expect them
Obviously,
to.
Yeah,
Sucks they had to, but yeah, it makes sense.
Chance of a LAN, right? Like a chance to qualify for a LAN is pretty big for Bait. I think they've already got quite a lot of points in like the CCT circuit, so it's not the end of the world, right? So yeah, I think it's going to be interesting to see if they can do well against Saw. They're 9-6 up right now. I'm actually much looking forward to seeing how they do. They are a team I'd love to see on another LAN, of course, because they're going to be in Shanghai for the RMR. They're going to be in Elisa Espo in Finland because they won one of the, I think the Spring Cup, for Elisa. So they've got a lot of travelling to do coming up soon, have Bait. So if they can add Katowice to the mix, that would be pretty cool.
Yeah, a team we definitely need to keep our eyes on, clearly. Where are
Same
they
for
from? Are they
Nemiga.
from all over? Or?
Yeah,
No?
same for Nemiga,
They're all
by the way.
they're all Ukrainian, of course.
Yeah,
I forgot
yeah.
about that.
Just gonna say the same for Nemiga. They're also going to be off to the RMR, right? So
Yeah.
just something to touch on as well. Obviously, it's very difficult to, trust Twitch or HLTV comments. I think I've seen it in both chats right now. People were kind of, mentioning that Khan had a poor game. I brought it up a couple of times. Apparently, he's playing from his hometown in Kazakhstan right now.
Yeah, I was about to say he's from Kazakhstan, right? So yeah,
I think he's
100
playing
plus
from his
ping.
100 plus ping apparently he's on at the moment. So that's an excuse for Khan's performance.
He
Hopefully
also
he can deliver.
Didn't get a chance to get an up on the CT side until I think it was 5-5, maybe. Yeah, so he didn't really have any of the stuff really going his way throughout that game, unfortunately. And yeah, if you're correct in saying that he is playing from Kazakhstan, that makes sense why he's maybe not having the best of games. Inferno is probably one of the maps where he would have got away with that, the closer range angles and such. As we go into the more aim battle maps now, I think it might only get a little bit harder for him even.
Yeah, and that's something you'd hope it probably wouldn't be the case. But yeah, I mean, obviously, Khan in general has been very good for Nemiga in the time he's played on the team. He was kind of one of the names that you'd pick out from this team as maybe one that could get an upgrade, right? Cloud9 rebuilt. They went for Icy in the end, of course, another Kazakhstani AWPer. I think that was definitely the right choice. They've wanted Icy on Cloud9 for a while, but Khan was spoken about as a player that could maybe get an upgrade to a better team in the future. Of course, he's again one of those pretty young players on the team. I think average age of Nemiga, I'll just look at it right now. Yeah, it's still only 20, nearly 21. So very young with a couple of teenagers on the team. And, sometimes even if you're 20 or 22, right? That's still very young, but you're I guess you could say the wise head maybe on a team that's this age, right? So it can be difficult to really, I guess, keep a form up sometimes, maybe when things are changing around you when it comes to the team change and team setup.
I'd say a lot of the kind of maturity and a lot of the keeping people in line probably falls to, I believe it's Box, who's the coach, right? Yeah. He's a player that's been around for a long time, so I'd say he's able to rein them in a little bit. But yeah, as you were saying, it'd be interesting to see who kind of takes up that leading voice in the actual lineup while they're playing actively. Hopefully it won't be too long waiting to actually get into this, because I do want to get the action going here soon.
Yeah, hopefully not too long. Christina, can I have a word on the current situation in the game? Do we have a word, Christina? Christina, please.
It's not working out for him.
It's not working out for me right now.
We can keep chatting about random stuff anyway, but I am just curious about the game.
Yeah. I think I don't have any updates right now, unfortunately. So hopefully we'll figure it out soon. But something to mention about Box, like you said, right? He used to be a player for Nemiga, of course, as well. He was on Nemiga for a very long time. I'm just looking at it now. I was on Nemiga for 3 years back in the day. His last team was Webster's for about a year in 2022 to 2023. And in that Webster's team, there's actually a number of players that are now relevant in bigger teams, right? Like you've got, I think, Tania, who's still playing his trade, I think, on Gun 5 right now. Of course, Webster's was very much a full Belarusian team back then. As well, like, I think they actually played with, they did, I'm just seeing it now. They played with Sugar, who right now is playing on Incilio, I believe, and actually he's kind of super improved his form on Incilio right now, because I think from CSGO to CS2, that really gave him the big improvement. So there's been lots of players that Box has played with previously that he'll know, and yeah, I think Nemiga's always been a sort of a Belarusian core sort of org, right? So you've still got that with Leah as the IGL, and you've still got that with the coach. So yeah, I think it's good to sort of put more flags on the map, maybe, if you know what I mean, when it comes to these sort of teams. It's always fun.
Yeah, I mean, back in the day, they were always a complete Belarusian team, I believe. Yeah. But yeah, mix it up. I mean, as long as people can understand each other, then why the hell not? Why limit yourself to just within a small region? Especially if it's a small population. I mean, it's probably pretty similar to Ireland, when you got like 5 million people.
Really?
So the player pool for Counter-Strike is pretty limited, of course. It made it very fun in terms of playing like local LANs, because everyone would know each other, and it'd be a bit more social maybe than some of the UK ones, where there'd be lots of different cliques and stuff.
It's like what are the two Irish players that are like, you know, semi-relevant right now? Got Artist, and is it Tree 60? Is that his name as well?
I have no idea.
I think Artist is Irish, isn't he? I have to check it
Yeah,
now.
I think I met him when he was playing under a different name.
Yes.
When he first like started playing CS, he was playing at one of the lands I was playing at as well.
So yes, Artist and Extinct. Yeah, both
Extinct, yeah.
Yeah, both from Ireland, and their coach Biscu.
They only really started. Yeah, I knew Biscu like decently well, but the
Yeah.
other lads, I think they only started playing like towards the end of when I was playing, you know, and then I
Right.
started commentating, so I wasn't really. I didn't know people around, so I wasn't,
Yeah,
just
that's
full
fair.
focus on the commentary.
That's fair. And let's full focus on that right now because
Yeah.
we're finally into the game. Apologies for the yap fest, but sometimes as a commentator,
Had to be
you do
done.
have to fill. And I hope you at least enjoy some of that fill before the game gets underway. That is a swing
Filling
from Risky
heads.
Bob. See you later, Pleasant.
Not a great start here for Alliance. They're looking to put themselves on track for a 2-0 with an opening pistol round here. That would be a nice start indeed. Not clearing close on the pillar. Gets a big surprise as Twist falls and Abbott just about gets that bomb planted. But, well, they don't have really the greatest of positions to play this after plant from, if I'm being honest. Uppy gets a decent kill. Not before being immediately traded, and now it's all onto Bowden. And, well, the bomb is not planted for him. It's in, as you can see, in behind the cover. There's two players who can hold him off while that defuse comes in. And, well, it's desperate right now for Bowden. Can't get towards the site any longer. The time was just too low, and, well, salt in the wounds. Xanthar manages to get that kill as well. Finally shut him down. Few exits at least being found. That is a small positive for Bowden. Adds a little bit of extra money to the economy if they are going to go for the force buy, but, well, it's Nemiga with the opening pistol round.
Yeah, a bit of a weird one, actually. The fact that they overlooked the second player toward the pillar. I guess why would you check that when you think you've heard Khan run away back toward main? But yeah, well dealt with by Nemiga in the end. Xanthar showing some of that prowess. Straight away! Oh my goodness, this is an Alliance force buy, and they have been munched up by the SMG. Beautiful lineup, actually, as they tried to trample their way through the smoke, and poor old Bowden is getting tagged down through the doors as well, has no choice but to try and spam his way out. There is no way out. Uppy lost alive 1v4 with a MAC-10. Nemiga starting hot on Anubis.
Yeah, real dominant so far in these opening 2 rounds. Still very early days, of course, but we are expecting Nemiga to be the pretty clear favourites here. By far their strongest map. Followed not too far behind, I wouldn't say, by Ancient, which we might be seeing next, of course, if they can pick up the victory here. Decent kill from Uppy, gets him the M4 and, well, potentially a weapon to save forward. The bomb, not really recoverable, I wouldn't say, although they've kind of abandoned it for the moment, so maybe.
Yeah, MAC-10 save is a bit boring, but if you save an A1S, that's, I would say, worth. Looking to see if another Nemiga player goes hunting a bit too far. Obviously, Bomb very much in the control of the CT side, but just an extra kill, one extra kill would be nice. Limit the CT round win to 2 alive rather than 3 would make a big difference.
We'll eventually find another player here. It's going to be Khan, and, well, that gives away his position. Do they want to send anyone else at this is the question. They haven't really got the money, so yeah, they decide to just let those last few seconds run out, save the M4 and the MP9 forward. Good damage at the very least done by Alliance. They get an M4 as well to use in this round, but now they're mismatched in terms of the economy. Uppy only gets 2,900, so he's got to spend absolutely nothing, which will just barely give him an AK and the Kevlar in the next round to buy with everyone else. So hopefully he can get maybe a kill with this M4 as well. I think he realized that, yeah, he can't afford to spend any because he did buy something for a moment and then sold it back. It's really just about taking 2, maybe 3 kills if possible here in this round. Again, keeping the economy real low and just giving themselves a chance to, with that opening gun round, potentially break Nemiga straight down onto the double eco.
Yeah, we know Anubis has been known as T-sided for a long time. think it still very much is, but it's getting, obviously, meta is evolving, so it's becoming a little bit more even. CT side has found more ideas over time. So, obviously, Lions need to get some of those T ideas and CT ideas into play now. They've got that M4. They know that they've a decent amount of damage. Nemiga. How do they bait in an M4? Do they launch this flash in from Twist? They go for a push with the Tech 9 and the 2 Deagles, send the M4 in, third or fourth maybe. But now just set up a little bit of a default around the map. Waiting outside mid, looking like they might want to try and go for a mid play again. Obviously they tried that in the second round on their force buy. Didn't work. Trying something similar, just a delayed option.
Grouping up towards mid. I mean, they'll get up close and personal with these pistols, at least in towards A, but there's 3 players waiting for them. Well, they've still got a bit of ground to cover once they get out through these doors here, so it's going to be a rough one. Smoke going down as well is only going to make things more complicated as the dink comes in. They actually trade dinks. Okay. Alliance, though, need to get a move on. Risky Bob finally picking up first blood in favor of Nemiga, and well, he's just going to continue to stand his ground. It's Sway who gets the second kill. They're being picked off one by one, and they're going to run out of time before they can even get anything done. So, yeah, it's not a very successful round for Alliance in the end. There was a little bit of hope with the ground covered, but they're not even able to take a single kill, and that MP9 even gets traded back out for the M4. So, it was a profitable round for Nemiga in the end.
Helpful. Always nice.
Need to see Alliance coming alive now rather than later. If they get shut out early on, go down 5-0, then I don't see them really cracking their way back in. Odin with a very solid initial kill there over the boost, I believe it was as well, of the smoke.
Ooh.
Gets himself a second, will eventually be traded, but I mean, more than worthwhile. The problem is Xanther's got a very aggressive stance here now that can basically shut off one side of the map and allow for the stack elsewhere, although they've lost mid in the meantime, which is a big problem because now, as you can see, there's a player wrapping potentially around on towards that B bomb site.
Oh,
And onto A.
looks like they might check
Timing.
this. OP, he's going to look. He is, but Xanther will get it. So 3 versus 3. Unfortunately, the question remains, is he aware of how far Plassen has pushed up? And the answer is no. Great positioning from Plassen, realizing that he slipped the gap. And that gap, I'm afraid, has not been plugged by Risky Bob. He's in a tough position. Got a kit, got a nade. But, the bomb will be able to make its way toward A very soon. They are very wary of this. They're taking this very carefully, actually. Okay, so might be one more CT around in position. Once they've shifted their way through, they realise that it's a safe entry path. Bomb can go down with plenty of time to spare, to be fair. And Risky Bob should save. So, good first round from Alliance. They kind of figured out the map there quite nicely and realised where to go at what time.
Yeah, well read and well executed. Giving themselves some early signs of life, which we said were much needed. Risky Bob at least saving his M4 forward. They've got decent economy, decent money there rather on the CT side. But an M4 being dropped over to Lear will be very helpful. Importantly for Alliance as well, keeping 3 players standing so that they can get their 2 rifles dropped over. This round, though, I think is where we get a real feel for how this game might go. If Nemiga take it, then Alliance are immediately put back on towards pistols, and at that point, it's going to be very worrisome. And if Alliance can take it, on the other hand, we'll see Nemiga likely shut down onto an eco of their own, and with that, the scoreline likely tied up at 3-3, and a chance for Alliance to really get going here in the early stages of Anubis.
The important one, though, is to be a flash in the pan for Alliance. That's a nay damage taken though in toward mid. Uppy and Pleasant. Side Twist taking the brunt of that, and Risk Bob in Canal. Oh, he's doing such great work right now. He's taken one and done even more damage. Sure, Bowden's found a kill, but Alliance might have to position their way for a round win like they did in the previous here, because the health would not go too well in a straight-up gunfight, I feel.
So much damage taken in the early stages of the round as well. Lions, as you were saying, they need something special now. Move together as well. Never mind. Pleasant finds Risky Bob through the flames there, disrupting the vision just a little bit, long enough for him to get the drop on him. And I was going to say give them an advantage they can hang on to, but of course Xanter had a very solid position there against a low health Bowden. Is not going to struggle. He shuts that down, puts down a molly as well. And with only 30 seconds remaining now, Alliance are in trouble. The time is going to start to become a problem. Rotations are already coming in towards this A bomb site as well, and even with the trade now, they have to deal with Lear tucked in up close. They don't expect it. Oh, he whiffs the spray. Still manages the kill though, and is just playing around the pillar at this point, trying to win it on time. May have done so as well because he delayed long enough for Khan to get into position and deny that bomb plant. There we go. Yeah, that was awkward, but it worked out in the end, thankfully.
It was so awkward because Lear did everything right, but it's those sort of weird angles where you're obviously a player is running past you at full speed, where tracking can be difficult when you're in the midst of shifting yourself into a different position and you know you found the perfect timing. You don't know if the player's going to stop to throw util or continue running, and sure, he did manage to react and get one more and actually wasted the time for Khan to get close. So he kind of did everything right, especially after he missed the first few shots, because that was spooky, for sure. But they get their round, they're on the board.
He gave a chance that wasn't capitalized on, basically.
Yeah.
Could have gone differently, but all worked out, and with that Nemiga get their 4th round, they take control again of the economy, and having forced Alliance now into a very curious buy. With a little Zadeagle, 1 AK and an op. Very limited utility already as well. Thrown a little bit out, I believe, so. Grouping for what looks like it's eventually going to be a B hit. They do have the bomb out there with, I believe that's Avid. Yeah, he's just picked it up now. It's actually starting to move back towards mid though for the moment. They've been very good at getting this mid control. They've just never had a chance to do anything with it.
Lots of noises being made here. I'm fully aware that Pleasant is in toward E-Box. Bob on the position at the moment, and Sware's going to reposition because they're... I think they're somewhat aware of that flank in toward mid. Or are they not? Maybe they're not. Odin's going to get the one, and Zwei, he only gets one of his own. They weren't aware. Now Bowden can just hold the line towards CT. What a shot! You felt absolutely confident in him on that position, but now the round's back on. Bomb planted. Leah, to that incredible shot, is now working his way through. They're going to try and double peek it, but Khan's deleted one. What a spray by Uppy. Goodness me. He's taken Khan and Leah. And Xanter has taken so much damage earlier on in the round. And of course running through that Molotov. Twist will find it. Alliance didn't really have much positional control, I felt like, until that connector flank. And in the end, they used it very well.
Yeah, managing to find themselves a lifeline off the back of a pretty poor buy. They've actually forced Nemiga into a terrible position. They only got 1400 in that last round, so they've decided to just go for the buy because they were looking at a double eco. If they can make this work, then perfect. They'll snatch back control, but if not, they're forced onto an eco now in the next round, and then the Alliance have a 4-4 scoreline. Which again, with the map being T-sided, isn't amazing, but something they can build off of. It was looking like they were going to be shut out of this pretty early on. Heavy focus towards A from both teams. There's a lot of utility on the CT side as well. Mostly just smokes though, unfortunately.
These
Couple of
rounds are
mollies would have
winnable,
been
aren't
nice.
they?
Yeah.
They scare me. Especially if you're going to go into the stack. This is going to be an absolutely massive brawl coming in here. But thankfully for Alliance and thankfully for Twist, they actually catch Nemiga in a little bit of transition there. Smoke should be checked, and absolutely will be. Well played, Uppy. And that is a surprise, I would say. That was so easy.
Yeah, I mean, Twist flying in mid-air Mach 10 kill to kick things off, that does really help. Fairness. A little bit of luck on his side, but I don't think Alliance are going to complain about luck working in their favor. Nemiga, on the other hand, they might be a little bit angry, but either way, they weren't going into that round with the highest of hopes. I wouldn't imagine it was just the force by pistols and Kevlar. They knew things could go poorly, they did, so can't really be too angry. They will now have to take the eco though, as mentioned before, meaning Alliance shouldn't have too much trouble taking themselves a 4th round, and if they can take this round again without losing too many players, they have a real opportunity to build up that economy.
Nemiga get out of this first half with 5. I think they win the game. 4, I get the impression they might still win the game. But Alliance can make a bit of a comeback from here on in against this full eco, of course, coming up next. Back to 4 each. They can win out an 8-4 half. I know it's a long shot from here, but that momentum could be really good for them. I still favour Nemiga. I just feel like they've got a much better T side. We know that about this map of it just being that sided anyway, but yeah, we shall see. Time to really dig into the stats a little bit further when it comes to Nemiga's Anubis. I can tell you that they have a actually this is more than I thought. I just looked at it. It's a lot more than I thought. Let's just see if this eco goes again. Okay, there's 2. I check the smoke. Yes, it's all good. So one thing I'm surprised about, usually when a team plays Anubis, even on a T-sided map, it's like, what, like 55% usually on the T side, the win rate, the average win rate for Anubis.
Yeah, probably about
Nemiga's CT round win percent, obviously they play a lot of Anubis, so this is a good gauge, is 42.5%. Their T, 66.7%. That's a big discrepancy and a lot bigger than I thought.
Yeah, I mean, the stats can be a little bit misleading sometimes, depending on the level of teams they're usually playing against as well, so that can throw it. As I had said, Nemiga tend to have really close games as well, so that would make sense that they're having close halves, I suppose. Oh, okay, a couple of kills being found here. The trade's not quite working in favor of Alliance, though, with only Twist contributing. And, well, he was miles ahead of these other 2 players who were not ready at all to commit in towards this bomb site.
Trying to set himself up. Jiggle picked out the CT plan. Actually, Lear goes for the peek then and there. Gets punished. Another dink comes through. Surely the damage is too significant. Yes, Bowden is going to shift away, but it's still only a 1v2. And with him being the AWP, you never know.
Yeah, I mean, theory it's winnable, but on 13 health, I'm not loving his chances. Should at least have a bomb plant on the A bomb site, which is always a decent find, but as we were saying, every round that Nemiga can add right now is a massive help. Yeah, I wasn't sure if that was my PC dying or something, because it's a weird one.
It's been for both of us today, don't worry. Let's see what you can do. Bomb down, advancing for the kill. Oh, this is tough though. If Khan swings it quickly, never mind. Well, Bowden wasn't going to walk further forward, but he did, and straight into the open arms of Khan.
He had the right idea though, because he couldn't just sit back in that 2-on-1, especially on low health. He had to force that 1v1 as early as possible and hope that they weren't both together.
Spot on. If he was full HP, there's a small world he could have very quickly reacted to that one, but 1 bullet from death, not to be.
Alliance really... Sorry, voice is given out. Alliance really are aiming for a 7-5 at this point, otherwise it's going to be a very difficult time for them to actually recover things in the second half. Small bit of nade damage early on, but not too crazy. Looks like we're going to see a straight up B execute. We haven't really seen this yet.
A bit. Trade, but there is another player in position. Here's Xanta. He gets his one. Now rotation round toward the bomb site, but Bowden's had a number of very important kills today in both games. He's looking to go for more. Oh, they misplay the timing a little bit, and it's an absolute mess in the end. Oh, what a shame. No scope for Bowden. How did they not realise he's still in the corner? What the hell? Absolute madness there. Bit of a clown fiesta, but the expected result does go the way of Nemiga. That was a shame, because I like what Alliance tried to do. They tried to go for a contact in toward E-box, but unfortunately for Bowden, his teammate ran in front of him, and from then on in, it fell apart.
Yeah. They can buy again, since they had been so dominant in the streak of rounds that they found for themselves, but yeah, it's not really good enough now, having given 6 rounds over already to Nemiga here. Alliance 6-6 will be a very difficult position for them to try and recover from. We're expecting Nemiga to fare better on their T side as well. Again, just trying to get early ground over towards water and in towards the connector. Forcing Risky Bob back from that position, and well, this time maybe favouring a bit more towards A overall on the default, but nothing really too crazy. Hoping for some aggression maybe to punish. Oh, and they're giving it.
There you go. Molly in toward that position. Leah. Oh, I like this angle. I tend to play the closer one, not the one behind the pillar, but the one behind the waterfall. It's a bit more harder to guess, but you know what? Might not even matter, because they're getting all the kills elsewhere. Risky Bob and Leah in a tough position. Last 2 rounds of the half. I mentioned Nemiga should be happy. I think they will definitely be happy. Like, 4 is even not that bad. I mentioned their win percent. I think it's 6 if they win the game. It should be no risk here. It's going to be a good round for Alliance. They'll win this one comfortably, but Nemiga are well set up.
Bomb has been planted.
Yeah, as you said, they're still in a pretty good position either way. One M4 being carried forward will give them something to work with in this next round. Otherwise, though, Nemiga, I think, are just going to be stuck on mostly SMGs even. Well, Alliance shouldn't have too much trouble finding that 6th round. Oh, hang on, is he even going to save this M4? We'll have it check. Yeah, there we go.
Unlucky.
There's the corner.
Look at the money.
Yeah, no, that's real rough now. Alliance shouldn't have too much trouble getting this 6th round, but again, is that enough? Yeah, tactical pause being called in by Nemiga. Decent time to get that in. Surprised we're only seeing it now. I suppose it's been fairly back and forth, so neither team has really felt like they've completely lost control. Maybe we could have seen a bit more usage of the pauses from Alliance, but overall, not too big a shock. Yeah, it's slightly better in terms of utility than I was expecting, because they've gone more so towards the pistols. They've got one FAMAS on Jouet, but it's not a great buy at all. Alliance should have a 6th round, but, well, let's wait and see. It is another map that's actually pretty good for these force buys. Anubis and also Inferno, as we were saying before. Both maps where there's a lot of close range positions for these SMGs and pistols to shine.
Just checking some of the other results that was been going down, of course, in this qualifier. We were speaking about that 3D Max 9Z game. 3D Max have finally got over the line in overtime 1916 on map 1. It's a good sign for them. It's 1.5 in their favour. They've already got the first thanks to Xanto, and Xanto's been insane thus far. Plessin in a very good off-plant position. He's playing this very well. Is there a second player to deal with? Oh, yes, there is. Can he get 2? Yes, he can. Well played, Plessin. The round has swung. And Plessin has evened up this one, probably, for Alliance. Surely there's nothing that Nemiga can do from here with an MP9 and a 5.7. A bit more utility into that smoke. The MP9 is close, but there should be no way it can advance. There's no kit in play either. This is all said and done. Only some exit kills, really. Odin will get 1. Only one more player to find. Cotton does well to find the 5.7 headshot, but you know this round is finished. Depends as to who gets it in the end. It's going to be Avid, and Alliance will even us up at 6 each. But I still think Nemiga are in pole position. We'll see after this.
I need you in my life, but alright. 1, 2, 3, just get over here. No need to be shy now. 1, 2, 3, oh I want you near. I need you in my life, but alright. Just come over. Won't you come closer? Yeah, just come over. Oh, hey. 1, 2, 3, just get over here. No need to be shy now. 1, 2, 3, oh I want you near. I need you in my life, but alright. 1, 2, 3, just get over here. No need to be shy now. 1, 2, 3, oh I want you near. I need you in my life, but rolling on a feeling, knowing I must go on. If I don't do it now, I will never have it. Dreaming is deceiving, falling to slumber. If I don't do it now, someone else will grab it. If I don't get I wanted it so long. It's taking me some time. I tell myself don't stop. Like waves are breaking, I found a way, I made it. If only I don't stop. Sharper than an arrow, aiming at its target. If I'm losing grip, then I can always get up one more time. But when I'm at this
Good stuff from Nemiga to get 6 on CT, a side which they usually struggle a lot more on. I think that puts him very much in pole position for map 2. However, Alliance are still even, and you never know. They are a map up after all. Let's see if they can get off to a good start on the CT side and put Nemiga under pressure.
That's the hope. That's what they need to do. Otherwise, as you said, Nemiga might be able to just run away with this on the T side. A very aggressive CT stance on the pistol round here. You've got to say, from Alliance, heavily fighting on mid. And, well, Nemiga had thrown all their forces at this position. And, well, despite a decent start, Alliance, unfortunately, are overrun. These dual Berettas are going to need to pop off, and it doesn't happen. Twist goes down with no kills, unfortunately, leaving Uppy in a very difficult 1 versus 3 retake. He doesn't have a kit to work with. I don't love his chances.
Yeah, he's a bit too far away as well. Didn't help. Let's see if he can isolate a few duels. Khan will surely peek off of Xanta's contact once it comes into position. First bit of information, but Xanta, wow. He has been on it on Anubis. On it like a bonnet. 4 kills. 16 to 8. 2 KD. The main man for Nemiga.
Yeah, it's worst case scenario really for Alliance, as we were saying, to lose out that pistol. Now they're on a full eco. Nemiga should have an 8th round without too much trouble, and it really all depends on Alliance coming alive in that first gun round. If they fail to do so, then I think we'll be looking at a 3-map series sooner rather than later. Full eco, stack over towards this B-bomb site. Nemiga are probing around at the moment, and I think they'll realize pretty soon as Risky Bob pushes in that it is a stack here, and they'll be able to just charge things in towards A. Question is, how much does Risky Bob get before going down and realizing it's a stack? And well, he realizes now it's a full stack, and he only manages the 1 kill. So a Mac 10 at least being recovered for Alliance. Maybe they can get an exit or 2 with it. That'll help them with buying in this next round as well. So that would be a nice addition. But winning the round, I don't think is really a viable option. That bomb's being planted on A in the meantime, and well, they've got another Mac 10 to potentially hunt down. Oh, it's not going well. Lear gets 3. That's more than worthwhile.
Nicely done by Khan. Well, let's get something, as you say. So the first gun round for them on CT side, unfortunately, is going to include 2 FAMASs. Actually, we're going to go for a sell on one of them to get an MP9 instead. Twist preferring to get absolutely full utility and a kit. Didn't have a singular kit on the team before that switch. So, as long as you have 1 diffuse kit, it'll make a big difference. Let's see. So, pre-molly in toward main there to stop any CT aggression, which they might be thinking could come through.
Slow round again coming out. Nemiga. Alliance did have an early stack towards B, I believe, kind of just leaving mid open. Only now rotating 2 players back in to start contesting it a small bit. I don't think there's a ton that they can do about it. Plesson's already taken some damage. Well, they might actually look to re-aggress. At the very least, clearing up close. They might not expect the player to be waiting in at the doors currently though, and well, it will be checked, but the Mac 10 wins out that aim duel. It's an MP9 elsewhere that trades things back for Alliance. It's just a 1-for-1. Nemiga, they've only got 40 seconds to actually make their way towards this bomb site, and it's going to be B they've chosen.
Moving toward Temple, that's going to be awkwardly. Bowden somewhat on an island, and look where Zwei is, even though Avid kind of heard it, because Zwei was charging in at the end. It was too late for him to be ready, but I tell you who's ready. Mr. Bowden Master. How has he got away with 3 from that? I do not know. Zwei would have thought his team could pinch with him, and things would probably be okay. Not the case.
At the very least getting to save his M4 forward, but Alliance pick up the gun round that they very, very much needed. and do so with 3 players left standing, which is important because it means that they aren't going to have 1 player left on an SMG or something here. They'll have rifles across the board. They have all the utility that they could ask for, and they have a chance to win out this round and maybe even get themselves back into the lead by doing so.
Goodness, the nade damage, and Bodenmaster somehow, well, he's a multi-fragging machine on this CT side in these last 2 rounds. Could even find a third. You know what he has? 6 kills in 2 rounds for Bodenmaster. Goodness. Alliance, that puts him in such an incredible position on CT side now. Nemiga's money could be broken in a few seconds. He's going to check mid, take down Leah. 4 players still alive. Risky Bob is last alive with the M4 recovered on 45 health. And the AK instead. I'm afraid damage, something he actually needs right now. Got the ball on his back. He's going to be going in toward the B side of the map. Avid's got a Molotov. Actually, will chuck it down at the perfect timing, incredibly. It's going to be annoying for Risky Bob. Laser time ever further, and a smoke as well. That will probably lock out any chance of a plant.
Yeah, slim chances, I'd imagine. Low health and really flank coming through. I was going to say he should be killed, but no. Lesson wasn't expecting them to be just chilling on the stairs, so at the very least now he should be able to save the AK forward, which is something to work with. Unfortunately, though, they're going to be looking at an eco otherwise. It'll be just the single AK likely alone. And obviously Risky Bob's going to be left on $600, which is not ideal then moving forward into the next round if he wants to buy with his teammates. So it's a slightly rough position actually for Nemiga. They might even be tempted to force. They're not quite on a double eco, but their buy in the next round will be lacking a small bit.
How can they activate Risky Bob? Lions have an opportunity, an unlikely 2-0 here. They can build up their money. This round done cleanly. There's the information. The AK will give it a look, and actually it will choose to creep in. It might not be ready. It's only a dink. Now it's been taken down. Khan has managed to pick it up, but he's 3 HP. Bomb plant will be attempted. Having trying to deny. Won't be able to deny. But Panda will have to all be him. Lear has found the M4 actually, fair play. He's got no armour. Xanta's still got that Kevlar, so there's a world. They're going to try and go aggressive though. They know that Lear's in that position too. They'll check it properly. Well played, Alliance. 9-8. 3 players alive. Plant for Nemiga. That means they can definitely buy and solidly in this next round. They need to get started.
Yeah, I mean, Alliance have themselves a lead right now. 9-8. They can take this gun round, and Nemiga are going to be really sweating. And their Alliance took a victory on map 1, so they're looking to try and take this 2-0. Odin not quite landing. Does actually take a ton of damage in the meantime as well. It's trades back and forth, which go in favor of the T side, and with that, they're going to just swing their way straight in towards B. Avid gets wall banged down, apparently. Hope he does manage to get himself that rotation there. The bomb's being planted, and, well, I don't know if there's much that they can do about it. They've decided likely to just save the 2 ops, actually, potentially. Is he looking to save the op? He's just getting rid of it. There we go. I was wondering what exactly he was up to.
Yeah, I think 2 ops on CT at this stage might be a bit gambly. Even the AK is a lot better. A good round from Nemiga. It's the sort of thing we wanted to see. It's kind of been the Xanta show in some of the important rounds for Nemiga thus far. Of course, they won the pistol and the conversion after a 6-6 half. Got to 8-6. And that was mainly down to Xanta with that quad kill on the pistol. Delivers again with another multi-kill. 19-11 now. It's back to 9-9. This series deserves the Ancient Decider. And I would be very surprised if we didn't get there. But right now, there's definitely a distinct possibility that we don't. Alliance having a great series. Of course, as I mentioned before, last time these two teams played, it was very different. It was 5 months ago at this point. Nemiga still had Flammus. Alliance still had Robin. To find the answer in a different lineup against a different lineup, that would be pretty impressive.
Fairly standard default at the moment. Pressure and everywhere, pretty much trying to force out what they know is limited utility on the CT side. Damage though traded back and forth fairly equally up to this point. Oh, the timing there was nearly in favour of Xanter, but Avid thankfully is on the ball. Keeps Pleasant covered. I was going to say they were about to aggress over towards that A-bomb site on the CT side as well, but well, that's just as Nemiga are starting to probe B, but they're doing so individually. No one is really playing off of each other right now. This is not the T side we'd be expecting of Nemiga. Very disjointed, and well, now they're going for the bomb plant. More smokes to try and at least cover that off, and well, with the damage that's being done, this could still go either way. Bowden hits a nasty shot. It's the head that gets removed from the body of Risky Bob. Blessing finds a player creeping forward in the smoke as well, and Bowden puts an end to it and, well, stands still in potentially disbelief as to that shot that he hit previously.
Well, it was a 3 versus 5, and they did well to actually get the plant down in the end, I felt like, considering Avid was still plat. Avid was then just deleted by Khan through that smoke. The smoke that I think they put down just to block him off. They didn't have a molly, so they had to choose something else to block his view. And it was a good catch from Khan, but after that, Bowden hits a dirty flick. And, you know what? They all converge. It forced Nemiga to push through a smoke aggressively. Get some control back. Not possible. And, you know what? Less than a freebie. They gave Alliance the first 10 double digits. They're now running their way in. They need to be careful on these. They will get run down. He cleans the pattern and he makes it look a lot easier than I think it was. He's got 2 bullets left. Lear is trying to run away. And he'll be get caught by Twist. 11-9. Nemiga with their bye coming up. They're on the edge of elimination, surprisingly, here.
Yeah, this is not how we were expecting things to play out here on Anubis. Seemed like Nemiga had started to take back control, but now they're worried. Tactical timeout being called, as they will be at least coming onto a decent enough buy here. Utility will be lacking a little bit on both Lear and Xanter, but other than that, they're pretty much working with everything they could ask for, barring up. Lear actually ends up with a Galil, so they definitely want that utility, maybe hinting towards a more execute-oriented round.
It all comes down to this for Nemiga. Unlikely Anubis, they would have been very content with that 6 on CT. Knowing that usually it's around about 4 or 5 on average. And their T-win percent is very, very good, but they have just not found a way. Alliance battling. Bowden Master, got to say, it's been a Bowden Master class thus far. The multi-kills with the rifle we saw on B, the AWP flicks. Seemingly on point at the moment. Aren't connecting. Zwei dinked down to 10 HP. Sure, damage equal. Lesson now down to 7 as another nade comes flying in. But somehow, 5v5 is retained.
going to make things difficult for Alliance. They're feeling the pressure to try and push forward and maybe swing this round back in their favor, and they're going to go very heavy on this mid stack. Everyone is grouped up. Mist is leading the charge, doing so pretty slowly. Not wanting to run into any awaiting players. Oh, he hears them down below. Are they going to be ready for this? Twist peeks through. Will they expect a follow-up, though, now is the question. No, they do not. Pot throwing the smokes, but the 1-for-1s are not good enough. It's going to be a 2-on-3 in the end. Zve is pretty low, which is potentially a big help, but you can see Bowden's not even leaving that A-bomb site, and it looks like Ubbi's going to be joining them, so they don't even want to go for this. They're going to concede it.
Oh, that's a shame. I really love the idea from Alliance. That's exactly the right thing to do in that sort of position, isn't it? They continued pushing. They desperately tried to get a second player to get 2 kills. Not to be. So near, but yet so far on those trades, just not enough. Getting away with it, Nemiga. And the push toward mid there, in that mid-round position, I thought was a very good idea. Very unexpected, as you could see. Leah, Risky Bob, this way, will stay alive. Close the gap to 1 once again. Alliance know they've got a wonderful opportunity here. They're not going to take any risks with their economy. That's why the savers come through, not even going for any exits. Making sure you save the weapons. They're playing this game smartly. Money still available for that rebuy. That's what they'll get. A little bit of residual cash as well. Obviously, lost bonus isn't going to be amazing, but they wouldn't be out of it if they lost this next round. This is now probably the biggest round of the best of 3 coming in here.
Yeah, this could be the one that pretty much decides it. Neither team is working with any sort of economy left in reserve. Are a few players on either side. Just above the smoke, it's not really going to get any chances, at least quite yet. Perhaps on the refreshed one. No, Xander's backing off at this point already. They're focused on getting the mid control and perhaps working their way down towards connector afterwards. No, just heavy on the mid. 3 players focused, 1 on either side of the map, then making sure that they don't get flanked out. There's still a minute for them to work with, so really just hoping that this pressure that they've put on mid would have forced the hand of Alliance to go aggressive elsewhere, and it's what they were hoping to punish. It hasn't quite paid off though. Instead, they're just grouping back up outside B now without having really accomplished much in terms of map control.
Yeah, this is going to be a tough one for Alliance because they might have 3 players here, but you mentioned map control. Neither team has it in this round. It's kind of an unknown for Alliance as to what's coming. And now the utility comes raining in, they'll realise what's coming. It's a decent double nade. Risk's got down to 56, but it hasn't got himself a kill. Molly back flat, smoke up to block off that position. Nade to break open that smoke. It's brilliant from Avid. Risky Bob down. Xanta kind of knows what's going on. Oh, it's ridiculous timing, though. And he finds Avid, and because of his control in that position, he might find more. Ooh. He absolutely has. Somehow, Pleasant gets him straight on Calm through that smoke, but Leah, he's holding for the uppy rotation. And I think smart decision here would be to get Bodemaster away from this position, and Pleasant too. There might be an opportunity to get something around these 2 saved weapons if they do save. Somehow, Nemiga have found a way through, and once again, it's thanks to Xanta. With a bit of luck, sure, but 2 huge kills.
Yeah, he's having a fantastic game. Sitting at nearly double everyone. Bodemaster also having a similar performance for Alliance. Did save the op forward as well, but as we had mentioned, that round was so important because the economy now for Alliance is just not there. It's not bad enough that they're on a double eco or anything, but they can't really afford to buy up much in this round unless they want to take the risk of forcing and potentially costing themselves the map if things go south, of course. So it's a difficult decision. I think we have a technical pause, unfortunately.
Want a time for it? Thankfully not too long.
They bought up a little bit, but not too much. They get 2,400, so they'll be able to buy in this next round. Twist has maybe spent a little bit too much, but other than that, they're good.
End of the world. He probably would have enough for what he needs. Right then, here we go for Alliance. An opportunity to maybe get a map point. But Nemiga, they are favoured in this one. And there'll be a big release of pressure off their shoulders if they're able to confirm a 12th. And at least overtime. Rotation from Alliance is good. Lots of players in position toward B, around the site. Risky Bob spotted out in toward E-box. Going to be a decent nade as well, down to half HP. We'll go for a fight in the end of the twist, but it bakes in Pleasant, and in comes Avid. Oh, he just about gets into E-box as well and picks up the AK. 4v3. Smoke down on that molly. That probably doesn't go as deep as Zway actually wanted, to be honest. I get the impression that was meant to go deeper in toward E-box, but it gets caught in the fire. And the bomb's actually moving through Temple right now. It's moving through Temple to the A bomb site. It would be a brilliant call if they go for it. And it looks like they're going to truly commit. Wow. Pleasant's here, though. Is he ready? Oh, my word, Liz hit the headshot. I can't believe it.
I mean, he's going that way, but I don't think he's actually expecting it all that much. That's what it seemed like anyway. So the bomb goes down, and, well, what was looking to maybe be around the lines could have stolen. I think it's just about slipped out of their grasp. Yeah, save the AK and the op. I think that's the only option they really have. Save up, he can maybe get an exit, but that doesn't happen. He gets shut down by Zway. So, yeah, 12-11. Nemiga have, at the very least, the overtime confirmed. And the Lions are going to have one crack at trying to get themselves into that OT.
Damn. What a choice on Nemiga at 11-all. Great awareness, gotta say. Great choice. In the midst of the madness, realizing that the rotation is all in play. E-box has got 2 players in it. The other 2 probably not around Temple just yet. They get their way through in time. That point available. Alliance have everything they want for the possibility of overtime. But Nemiga have everything they want for a possibility of ancient.
Oh, Twist goes crazy with the peek on mid. Oh, he's kind of trapped now with that off. Getting away could be a whole different story, but no, he got the smoke down, gets a nade, and that might do some decent damage. Yeah, it's a follow-up and a spam from Avid. Ends it. And suddenly it's a 5-on-3. OT looking fairly likely unless we have a miracle play somewhere in the back pocket right now from Nemiga.
Oh, RP. Mollied out of his position. Thankfully got a smoke, and now all he needs to do is just not peek. Don't peek ever. Another HE wouldn't kill you unless it's absolutely spot on. Twist obviously worried about mid, and he'd be right to be worried about mid. Zway is pushed up. He just needs to make sure he keeps himself alive, and he will do that. Twist has rotated round toward the back of Cake, and he can play in support, but that is why they're worried about mid. Zway's going to pounce on the timing. Oh no, not like this, Alliance. This was such a wonderful opportunity for overtime. Pleasant's rotation he's not known about, but the bomb does go down in time. That changes the complexion of this afterplot now entirely. It might not have been an afterplot at all if Pleasant got the kill quicker. But now it's very awkward. Avid, oh, he spots one. He's there waiting for the flank as well, of course, of Bodenmaster. He had his chance. How is that not a kill? He couldn't flick for it quick enough, and Risky Bob takes it. Smoke on the bomb. It's all Risky Bob now. Surely he still can't win this one, and he won't. Oh, it was nervy. But Alliance have found their way to OT.
Yeah, they've made it happen, and well, it wasn't really looking too likely there in that final round, I've got to be honest. They were struggling to take the gun rounds for a little while, and then they managed to pull it off with weaker weapons. Straight into the OT as well, no time to sit around and dilly-dally. Ops available for both teams, of course. Haven't really seen much from Khan, as we were saying. Playing with high ping. definitely complicates the matters. I feel like if he was showing up, of course, this could be over already. So maybe that's something that might be in the back of Nemiga's mind. Hopefully not tilting them, because they still have a game to focus on. A lot of nade damage back and forth. I don't think they've even seen each other yet. Just chipping away. Nemiga have pretty much been given the mid control yet again.
Slate wiped clean. We go again. You know, T. The pressure high for both. Nemiga managing to get himself back into the game and do really well at it. And that is just dirty from Xanto. He doesn't just find Pleasant, he finds Avid as well. But they are going into a crossfire. Unfortunately, it might not matter. Twist is now out of bullets. He should be converged upon very soon. We've actually been allowed to get a fresh reload off. Thankfully for Nemiga, Risky Bob takes the kill. Wow. Odin last alive, going through the smoke. The easiest of kills. Okay, he actually ducked underneath the Risky Bob spray. 41 HP. Bomb not actually down yet. And they might even try and get away from it. Xanta's just not planted yet because he's wanting to make sure he gets a immediate trade possibility of his way coming through camera. And he will do exactly that. In the end, he takes the kill anyway. 26 for Xanta. That is ridiculous.
He's having a crazy game. He's making up for the fact that Khan is of course struggling, as you were saying, playing from Kazakhstan, we believe. So that's an understandable reason to not be having the best of games. I think I would imagine is quite high, yeah. But they do have Xanter, as you said, making up for it. Alliance don't want to let much more slip away here. The 2 rounds would be what they're aiming for on the CT side in the OT. And, well, a 1-for-1 trade, not a terrible start, but already Abbott's being closed in on. Oh, a team kill with the contact from the molly. He just thumped them to death with a Molotov. That is brilliant.
Oh, he's bottled him. He's bottled him to death. Literally. That's crazy. Leah, can he win a clutch despite all the madness?
Don't see that often.
That is a rarity. Might be the first time I've ever seen it in CS2, actually. He's still got a great chance in this round, Leah. Oh, Bodenmaster's checking the corner of E-Box, and he will go down. Leah puts a right-click smoke down as well. That's perfectly positioned. It's now Uppy, the new addition to Alliance. There'll be a fresh smoke in position. He might just choose to hold this one. He's got a defuse kit, of course. Leah, can he find him? Oh, he's out of bullets. Has to be a knife, but he hasn't got it in time. What a ridiculous round. And we're back even at 13 all.
Yeah, that's what you need at in a 13-13 game. Rounds like that. Yeah. The league are going to be kicking themselves. I think they might be out of tactical pauses as well. If not, I would like to see one now, just so that they can try and, yeah, solidify their lead at the halftime here. It's actually Alliance that go for it instead. They also need to ensure that they get themselves the 14th round. And, well, I don't think they're going to get a repeat performance of exactly how that went down, with them being assisted with a team kill and then basically a ninja coming in. Need to rely on something a bit more standard in terms of the plays.
Yeah, well, I'll tell you what, a bottle kill isn't that standard. That's a clip for later for sure. Gotta make sure I remember to save that one.
Right on the back of the head as well, I believe it was.
Yeah.
As he was about to win the gun duel.
Literal bonk. Well, Alliance will keep themselves in it, and Uppy, to be fair to him, does very well in that clutch. Doesn't get the kill to win it, gets the defuse to win it.
Again, heavy focus towards mid. That's been a go-to really for Nemiga. Only now do Alliance rotate a player in to have a little glance. It's going to be Twist. He gets a face full of AK bullets nearly, just about backing off in time. Forced to give up the control, and, well, they seem to be happy doing so most of the time. But it hasn't always worked out for them. Uppy eats a nade as well. They've been forced to go aggressive out on B. Well, that's got them a lot of control.
A lot of control. Alliance know it. Thing is, they can't really fight for it back. Have to just let Nemiga make a decision whether they want to go toward A or B. Just trying to support with the utility. And sure, Uppy and Bodenmaster can actually play off of each other here in the main portion of A, but they're about to be split upon, and that miss could spell the end for Boden. He's down. There takes the headshot. Khan gets a really important kill on Pleasant, and Twist is struggling to get that one. Avid's here in very quick time. He's going to get caught from camera. Sway will find it, and Amiga will take 2-1 in OT.
Yeah. With a bit of a lead. We were expecting them to be almost clear favourites here on the Nubis, so Alliance have been real impressive, but I think they'll kick themselves if they fall just short. As I had said, Nemiga tend to also get a lot of close wins on this map, so maybe that was something we should have been ready for. But yeah, let's see, what's the plan now? Alliance need a very strong T-side, and well, they gave it to us in the initial moments of this map before their T-side kind of withered away. I believe they just managed to salvage it in the end. I'll need to try and force the peak from up B. I don't think it went deep enough. Load might be in trouble. Not quite. Does bait out the shot by jumping across. Forces the op back, and well, it's just a fairly standard default right now from Alliance. Nothing crazy, but Nemiga are willing to keep on taking the fights, it seems. Xanther was definitely tempted there.
Yeah, I think there was even in the early portion of the round. Khan really desperately wanted to peek past the E-box smoke and go for a kill straight up. Let's see. Oh, I'm going to try and re-clear mid. Twist on that corner. Hard cleared by Risky Bob. Nice double headshot. That could be a first step to an Amiga Nubis win again. Oh, Uppy's made some noise falling off into the water. That may have been heard by Xanther. Of course, on a secondary AWP now. Something we haven't seen yet today. Oh, jiggled out though. That's a nice jiggle from Uppy actually. Flash into the site. And go for a swing off the back of it. But Xanther will reposition nicely. 5v2.
Oh. Bay. Shuts down Avid, and yeah, Nemiga are looking like they may just take control of things here in the second half. Alliance are going to be fighting for at best their overtime, and well, Boden gets one kill, but it's likely to be just that small consolidation at this point. Because again, they're left without the option of victory. It's a second OT that they'll have to take it to before they have the chance again. And still on the op. Definitely the best option with the high ping. He'd be opping out our way, but it's not like swapping to a rifle would help him out at all. He's not playing that terrible, all things considered, with his ping.
Yeah, honestly, like, I realise it's obviously a bit of a handicap. He hasn't had much impact, but over the course of the series, but he's had
really
2 rounds where he's
him,
found. Yeah, he's had 2 rounds where he's had an important moment. So,
yeah.
Well, the full kill total doesn't mean anything. Like it's important just to show up when you're needed in a round. You won a 1v1 earlier, I think, in the very beginning of the game, if I remember correctly too.
Xanther's close to hitting 30 as well.
He's been insane, man. One of my favourite players actually in Tier 2 at the moment. Looking forward to seeing him on more lands, of course. He'll be in Shanghai. He'll be in Serbia for that Res land too. Oh, look at him. So close, ready and raring to go. On the corner of the smoke. You'll hear all the utility being thrown, but the smoke fading can make things very awkward for him. Somehow he reacts to one. Surely he'll be pre-fired out of the round. Lear was playing off of him. He only goes 1 for 1-2. Damage done. 35 seconds. Trying to make his way in, but Sway is ready. Boden's going to have to hit his shots. He will hit that first at least, and that's a great catch from Avid. It's now all down to Risky Bob, and will look to play the time, play the clock in this 1v1.
Which is likely to be the right decision. You can see that Avid has the same idea. He wants to push in and see if he can maybe take that kill. Unfortunately, though, forced to eventually just drop the smoke and likely now stick the bomb plant. That's going to give Risky Bob time to move in and get a strong position, although he takes it just to go in towards Heaven, which hasn't been expected, it doesn't look like. Either way, Avid makes the right decision, taking himself into cover. Doesn't quite spot him out over the smoke. Instead, it's Risky Bob who gets first view, and well, with solid damage done, he's able to get the finish fairly easily. It's going to be 16-30, and that's the map for Nemiga. And with that, we're going to have to take it to Ancient as a decider.
Yeah, and this series deserved it, I've got to say. The fact we're going to be going to Ancient, it's a great map for Nemiga. It's one they play a hell of a lot. This one was a great map for them too, and I've got to say, I'm very surprised Alliance played them that close. Full respect to them on it. They had an opportunity, especially when they were 11-9 up. Being 11-9 up, that was the main part for sure. They were so close at that 11-9. But in the end, Nemiga kind of switched on when they realized they needed to switch on, right? So, and in the end, we are going to get that answer. We're going to be going to Ancient, and I think, for me, I would have to still favour Nemiga on it. I mean, there's no other choice really for it. But I have been very impressed on what Alliance have shown thus far today. So we'll see if their individual forms will keep up, because Xanta was insane, Bowden was insane as well. I hope we get the same for. I'm going to go to that Ancient, but first, 10-minute break.
It's a beautiful life. It's a beautiful life, don't you think? If we go down in history. If we go down in history. If we go down. If we go down. If we go down in history. If we go down in history. It's a beautiful life. It's a beautiful life, don't you think? It's a beautiful life. It's a beautiful life, don't you think? If we go down in history. If we go down in history. If we go down. If we go down. If we go down in history. If we go down in history. Beautiful life. Beautiful life, don't you think? It's a beautiful life. It's a beautiful life, don't you think? It's a beautiful life. It's a beautiful life, don't you think? It's a beautiful life. It's a beautiful life, don't you think? If we go down in history. If we go down in history. did you say goodbye? It's better to say goodbye. Why did you say goodbye? It's better to say goodbye. So why did you say goodbye? Quiet like the ocean, with the rumble running deep. This is how I see you, when you hide your feels from me. Why you heavy-hearted? Cut the silence, talk to me. Release your mind, get what you need. Easily, we've been falling in disbelief. I think I'm ready for another try, but this feels like the last time. So why did you say goodbye? It's better to say goodbye. Why did you say goodbye? It's better to say goodbye. So why did you say goodbye? It doesn't matter. We seem too young to understand. For the better. The weather changes when we dance. Belong together. Catching sunsets, riding waves. We stay forever. Where the rhythm never ends. 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 It doesn't matter. We seem too young to understand. For the better. The weather changes when we dance. Belong together. Catching sunsets, riding waves. We stay forever. Where the rhythm never ends. 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 Where the rhythm never ends.
back for a third map decider between Nemiga and Alliance, and welcome to the viewers from the main ESL stream as well. I just saw a raid came in, of course, because the main stream has finished. Finished with Bait coming out on top against Saw, actually. They won 2-0. Very nice for them, and that forfeit, of course, I had earlier today proves to be worth it. But for this one, you've got Ancient, Dean. I would still favour Nemiga.
Yeah, no, I'd definitely be sitting with Nemiga as my favourites as well coming in towards this final map. I mean, it's one that Alliance can play, but again, they're not amazing on it. But we also said the same thing about Anubis, which is a map that I'd say they play even less of, and that Nemiga are slightly even more favoured on in terms of the stats, and of course it ended up being such a close game in the end. So I feel like it's just kind of unpredictable. We know Nemiga can be unpredictable in terms of the level that they bring. We've already seen Alliance can be a little bit up and down from map to map. We got a bit of an up performance there, I would say. Overall, they just weren't quite able to close it, which we knew could happen. We had already pointed out that Nemiga, with how much they played a map, most of their games tend to be real close, and they only just about edged them. And of course, only taking the win here in overtime in the end, they kind of kept on trend. But yeah, I think Ancient, again, should in theory be not too much of a hassle for Nemiga, but I feel like in practicality, it's probably going to be a little bit more back and forth here.
Yeah, I think so. I mean, the thing is for, Nemiga, you kind of think you brought it up earlier when we were talking about the Veto. They have been very lopsided on the map, I feel like, recently. You mentioned, of course, they lost against 3D Max on it just earlier today in this very qualifier, 13-2. Before that, they'd won, games 13-1 in the open qualifiers, of course, yesterday to make it here. They'd won against 9, 13-1 in a different online cup as well. Then you've got some, close losses, like against Medisport last month, alternate attacks in the Thunderpick event, and of course 9 Pandas in the RMR as well. In the end, both teams ended up making it to China, but still. And yeah, I mean, sometimes it's hard to gauge. At least you could say for Alliance, the main positive plus here is they played it recently in that open qualifier yesterday, of course, to make it through to this closed. Beating both the highly rated academy teams, especially Navi Junior and Astralis Talent. And all the games they played before that are incredibly close. 13-11 3 times in a row against Verdant, Johnny Speeds, and Nexus. Sure, losing to Verdant and Nexus especially. Johnny Speeds do like Ancient. But losing to those two is a little bit unfortunate and frustrating. But they do play the map, and it's not like it's one of those ones in their pool which is even shakier like we would have seen earlier on Dust 2, for example, right? So I think they're in with a shot, without a doubt, but Nemiga, they should take it, and if they don't, they'll be very disappointed.
Yeah, I think they'd probably be disappointed in themselves as well. But yeah, I mean, they were real close to losing it just there on Anubis, so I don't think Alliance should be too down and out with the fact that they took the first map and managed to give, of course, Nemiga such a close run there on Anubis as well, which is a map that really they were pretty clear favourites on. So if they can keep that mindset, if they can pick up a pistol round here in the beginning as well, then I do think Alliance are still in with a shot of potentially stealing it away. But yeah, they're neither of our go-to predictions right now for sure.
Yeah, and I think it deserves to be said as well in terms of the series as a whole. Inferno, I think, was pretty fun, to be honest. It was quite an enjoyable game for Alliance. I think they had everything under control. It felt like almost in the game. And I think I feel like impressive considering how Anubis looked in the end, because Anubis kind of took Xanta 30 bombing for them to win it, to be honest. Like, Zwei went 20 and 18, that was good, but Xanta really took a lot of rounds by the scruff of the neck. So the question remains, is he going to be able to do that again? He often does at this level, which is, a good sign, but we'll have to see. And one thing I will give props to, I kind of brought it up earlier with the struggles that he had. Avid's doing really well. I think he's had a number of important holds, in particular anchor spots in this game, showing up for a number of important kills. He was a bit slow earlier, had a slow start to the day, started delivering. I'd like to see a little bit more from Uppy, of course. He's the new addition to the team, the youngster, of course, to come from like tier 3 Swedish teams, something of the like. Maybe you can forgive him for having a slow performance considering some of the roles he's in. But, he showed up for that important defuse in that wild round in the previous map, of course. But yeah, I think there are many factors which you'll look in this game and say, Xanta should beat Avid, Zwei should beat Plessen. Bowden Master against Khan, I'd favour Bowden because of Khan playing on 100 ping, and Bowden has looked brilliant all of today, right? Which is a really good sign. So it's tough. It is quite tough because I've been very impressed with Bowden, especially on Anubis. I think he was triple kill, 2 triple kills in a row in important rounds, I think, in one of those moments. One on A, one on B. He had that really nice flick with the AWP as well. So near, but yet so far to the win. But yeah, more from Bowden would go a long way.
He was playing okay even in their series earlier versus 9Z. He had some moments on the op against Martinez, I believe it was. So definitely has been one of the standouts for Alliance. But we are finally ready to actually get this game going. It's map number 3. You can forget about everything that happened prior. What might be the first time? Right in towards it. Yeah,
Wow.
heavy fight. Picking up 2 initially. Bowden does go down, but Twist is still in position with some assistance as well. He swaps USBs. Somehow hasn't even really taken all that much damage. I'm sure he eventually dies the risky bob, but his teammate had continued to pressure forward, and well, Pleasant hits a nice headshot to finish it off. That's going to be the pistol round for Alliance.
Yeah, nice bit of aggression there. Playing very assertive. Straight off the bat. Which is a good sign. Nemiga not allowed a plant, and that will allow Alliance a 2-0 start. They have been very MP9 focused, this Alliance team. They do realise how powerful the MP9 can be. So they'll stick with in a lot of these gun rounds and full eco rounds. It's a bit deep to blow open that smoke. Whiskey Bob is being boosted up with that one deagle they have. Now it'll be heard. Nice for Bowden. Chucking down a nade. He's having bullets. Get some nice kills for that future CT. Or Xanta, he's actually managed to get all the way through. Unfortunately, it's not like he's got a bomb that can maybe get a plant toward B. At least he gets a kill, which is handy. Wow, he's actually insane.
Okay.
What the hell?
Xanter's having a crazy series right now. A 1 versus 2 that shouldn't be winnable, but never mind. He brings it down to a 1 versus 1. He pulls off this ace clutch after a performance on the previous map as well. Twist just tucked in right now, hiding, hoping that, well, his position won't be expected, basically. The bomb is out in the open right now, so it's going to have to be recovered at some point, and the timing just doesn't work out for Xanter. Expecting that final player to be in towards Donut, maybe having initially been spotting mid while the other player was spotting the CT. That's what's in his mind. And now he was just hiding on the back of the bomb site the entire time. That got way too dicey, though.
I mean, yeah, that's we've had 2 clutches today, haven't we? That never happened, we've forgotten about, but if they did happen, would have been incredibly notable. That Bowden Master one from Inferno earlier today. And then he had the deagle, managed to grab the AWP, almost had an ace. And that one from Xanta would have been unbelievable. Mid-range with the MP9, just making it look like the easiest gun in the game, and sometimes it can be. Following rounds, of course, Nemiga do have a buy. And they've basically just gone pure contact toward A. Khan's doing great work with the AWP, which is a good sign for him, but it is there is some response. There we go. From Bowden Master. So I'm the molly in toward Donut, 3v3.
Less unfortunate there that he didn't get caught in the open. There's a smoke in the hands of Xanter, and well, eventually he gets shut down by Risky Bob either way. Xanter's ready on the swing as well. He knew Avid was there, and it's Twist that's left all alone. He was trying to flank around through main, but his teammates are dead before he can get into position. So I think at this point he just tries to save the SMG forward. Unfortunately, they're not really going to be working with anything. It'll be the straight up force buy because they're looking at a double eco and a couple of players even. So the SMGs are likely going to be the best weapons that they have available. There we go. What can he get himself? Oh, it's an AWP he finds.
Worth. Very worth.
Definitely. And he got quite a few SMG kills, so he's able to buy up an M4 for himself. So they've got a much better buy than they should.
Yeah, pretty crazy actually. That is a bit of payback, I guess you could say, to get that up and get another M4 after the damage that Xanta did. The unexpected damage. Really hurt the CT economy badly, but they've got something to fight with in this round. They're also going to be ready for that possibility. And 9 trying to chase him down. Damage done to Xanta in the meantime as well. Listen, will duck back into the corner to wait for Avid to come and help. Leah still ducking and diving, wanting to try and take it now with Khan, perhaps. Just gonna a little bit safer now. Preston's known about in that corner, but eventually away from that corner and play a better angle. So much damage across the map.
Yeah, while barely haven't seen each other, it's just nades and spams. Get that boost going for a while there down at the bottom of ramp, I believe. Not able to spot anything, and well, only now our alliance maybe thinking about getting a bit more aggressive, it seems. They have the MP9 up close, and they're at the very least committing to holding in on the bomb site itself. Looks like it will be the right decision because the bomb is for now favouring towards B. Oh, that's a problem. Avid went real aggressive. He confirmed they were there at least, but I don't know how much that's going to help them right now.
Smoked off. We'll dump a magazine. Oh, goes for it from the left-hand side of the site as well, doing so much work. Might have kept Alliance in this round. Bomb will go down, but that's the all-important one. Zwei takes it, and Risky Bob, we're still flanking around from Jag. They clear out Cave. Well done from Nemiga to clear out these positions.
Master can do, and I don't think he's even going to be given a chance to save this up. They're already in the hunt. That would have flanked around through main. And player just fully committing to the bait. They really don't have too much trouble taking that up away. It's going to be a full eco now. I wouldn't even imagine there'll be any pistols really being upgraded. They only get 2400, so even with the full eco, the buy isn't going to be all that great in the next round. They'll be lacking in utility, maybe forced to put a couple players on towards FAMASs or maybe SMGs again, which won't be ideal for the first full gun round. So let's see what the plan is. Can they get anything at all done with these USPs? But Nemiga have a chance to really start building up that economy. Maybe they can overwhelm the high ping up. It's doable.
Yeah, possibly. Let's see. They don't have any flashes, so it's going to have to be pure power of numbers. And there you go, shot miss. Gonna have to get away here, Card. The pressure. Thankfully, he's got Risky Bob for support. Gets dinked immediately, does Risky Bob. Block comes out though, and he's doing really well. There's Card. Okay, picked up, but unfortunately, the dance around the pillar, ring around the rosy. I'll make sure he stays alive. Unfortunately, in this gun round for Alliance, they're going to have an MP9. Maybe even 2. I think Voden and Jess will probably buy M4s, but you do need that full utility.
Yeah, as I said, it's not going to be a great buy by any means. They do take the time to have a little chat as well while they purchase. They might have to try something a bit more aggressive again, which they've been pretty willing to do so far. Nemiga already putting themselves towards 3. Not a bad start considering, of course, how the initial few rounds went. Yeah, 2 MP9s in the end. It's not terrible, but Twist and Avid, 2 of the overall better players throughout the series. Twist right now is playing pretty well. Avid not having a great start to this map, but still, that doesn't help that he's not able to work with an M4. The nade a little bit too late, I think, to really do serious damage, although the M4 can do plenty, apparently. It's 2 from Bodenmaster. A little bit of assistance then from Uppy as further damage drops the smoke now, which hopefully will just keep them alive for the moment. They may be forced to give up the bomb site, but the trade should be there. Never mind. Bullets run low for Uppy. Eventually, though, as the numbers are here for the CT side, they will just overwhelm. Can's left alone on 100 ping. 1-on-3. Don't love his chances. Doesn't land that initial off shot, and that's it. Done and dusted. Needed to be perfect there, unfortunately, with the op.
Yeah.
Even then, probably gets traded no matter what, even if he's hitting all the shots perfectly. It's a good round for Alliance in terms of going in with a couple SMGs, coming out with full rifles and an op included.
Yeah, they've actually had a number of these today, haven't they? Where they've been like kind of critical victories with a number of players alive, whether it was against 9Z on Inferno earlier today, or in this game. Fast on Nemiga, I really like this call. Fast A is so very viable on this map. So often CT sides play retake, of course, with it being one of the most retakeable bomb sides. Smokes are up though, bomb will go down! Oh my goodness, it only just goes down. Leah will not survive in the end. This will take him. Santa got another all-important kill on Pleasant in the meantime, so this retake is going to be tough. 4v4, 3 kits in play. There are smokes and mollies as well. This is very doable. If they want to risk it this early game, they know that Xanta is locked in that right corner, shouldn't be able to get away. The flash is really not communicated properly, as that one doesn't go correctly for Alliance, and now Zway's taken twist. I think that's the call to back away.
Terrorists win.
Yeah, forced to just save. It's not ideal. A single round and then get traded back on yet again for Alliance. It's just keeping them in a very awkward position in terms of the money here on the CT side. At least saving, of course, the weapons forward. It gives them what they need for now, but if they lose this, they're looking at an eco. Nemiga will be up to 5, likely 6 off the back of it, so this is a must-win round, really, for Alliance. Standard smoke and such forward on mid from the T's. Not going to be actually actively moving in with it. Instead taking the alley control before they try and move towards mid, eating that nade damage there and just trying to pick up the initial kill rather, but Pleasant wins it out. It will at least be a trade back around Cave, and well, a 4-on-4, not a terrible position for Nemiga by any means, especially with the damage that's been done onto Pleasant and also Twist.
Nice catch.
Not the first time they've been punished for that ramp aggression either.
No. Sway is very low. He's trying to get away to rejoin his teammates, so they have a man advantage for some form of play together. Not the case. Look at bottom mid though right now. Look at it on the mini-map. Oh, Pleasant was backing into it. I don't think he had any idea that Risky Bob was going to appear from that position late in the round. Bomb can now be retrieved. Looks like they are going to group up toward B. That would leave it all on Bowden. And unfortunately for him, he's obviously tasked with looking to both Cave, Jag, and Long. And unfortunately, 2 are coming through Long right now. Will he be able to take Risky Bob before he goes down? It's a very tight line. Just moves away from it. That's so awkward. And he hits the tag on Khan. Oh, that feels so bad. And swings right into Leah. That's round done.
Starting to really bolster their performance now, I would say, on this T side. We should be able to save. I don't think Nemiga are going to be too worried about hunting them down right now. Probably just more focused on keeping the 3 that they have standing alive if possible. So 1 M4 at least being carried forward, but I believe they're only getting 2,900 loss bonus. So their economy isn't really going to be where they need it to be. It'll be an eco with maybe just a few pistols around this M4.
Terrorists win.
Yeah,
And Nemiga could pull clear on T side now, which could be the opening nail in the Alliance coffin. As we said earlier, it's one of the maps they've played a hell of a lot, Nemiga. Their most played last 3 months on 30. They are a bit up and down on it, like we've said. losing earlier today. Destroyed by 3D Max 13-2, but before that they'd had a decent run on it, beating good teams like Monty, 9. Cyber Show can't push overs either. Santa does kind of dive in toward B, very much trying to sell a fake, and I think it's going to work fine. He does give up a rifle. Make sure the nades are in position now to get a safe plant in this 4v4.
Japan's having a much more successful time here on Ancient. It's a little bit more to the open on the high ping. Some more longer ranged angles. Plenty of cover around for him. A shot is missed for him to bail into. An AK and an M4 to be saved. That's the goal, as you can see now. Pleasant, I was going to say, which is the Deagle, needs to get some exits, and he already hit a really nice shot to remove the op from play. Can he recover it? Probably not. Can he stop Nemiga from recovering it? Maybe. Okay. What is this from Pleasant? Nasty shot around the edge of that smoke on Lear. Won't survive, but he might have done enough to stop the op, as I said, from being recovered, and the bomb even takes risky Bob out in the end. So some pretty serious damage being done to the economy of Nemiga, but they've got the money for it to not be too big of a deal. They lost quite a few players. They're at a 6-3 scoreline. They're feeling happy with their current position overall.
The nades are thrown toward mid. Yeah, straight through that bottom mid molly, actually. Lesson does well to get his 1-for-1, but guess what? It's ever reliable Xanta. It's back in the corner of Jag, you know, it's paper thin, and he just about survives on 4 HP. Oh, shifting back is risky. There are still HEs in play. One of them still on Bowden and one on RP. One side of the map for it, but if Bowden makes the shot this one over the wood that we see right here toward lane, it can absolutely catch one. Nemiga just trying to show presence for now. Minute to go. Bomb still waiting outside B lane. Chilling on Khan. Outside A. Kind of funny that no one's moving right now.
Yeah, we're just frozen in place for a while, waiting for someone else to make the first move. It's Nemiga who are feeling the pressure to make it, of course, being on the T side. Bowden with a decent angle. If he can shut this down, there we go. Extend their advantage. You've got Xanter, who's already low health. The best rounds we've seen from Alliance in quite a while, and one that they should be able to convert at this point, surely.
We'll go down, at least. Khan looking to reposition, but there's a big threat as Xanta moved. Great shot from Khan, though. He's really stepped up on Ancient, but he's going to have to do more in this one. 2v3. Khan ticking away. Khan trying to play for more picks, trying to position himself in a spot with CCT, but also play for the push through Temple. Unfortunately, doesn't work. It's now Risky Bob. Had a great game so far. There are going to be 3 players on his screen. He can't connect the instant headshot. Well played, Alliance. Keeps them in touch. If it was 7-3, felt like that could have been the last chance. But 6-4, still a chance to bring it back to an even half. See how the last 2 rounds go.
Yeah, they've kept the hope alive for now. Yeah, if they can come out with a 6-6 half, that's not terrible. Take the pistol round on that second half, suddenly you have a chance to start shooting into the lead. See the road forward, but well, Nemiga, if they can even just grind out 1 more here and take 7 on that T side, I think they'll be feeling pretty comfortable. As always, lots of nades and mollies and such thrown out in these early moments. No real damage being done from them, although Xanter gets spammed down a little bit in the process of getting his kill in towards mid. But importantly, he does indeed find that untraded Pleasant of action early on. And well, let's see what the plan is now for Alliance in terms of the response. Actually stacking 2 players up towards the sniper nest. Oh. Did not expect the player in that close corner, but somehow gets away with it and even comes off with the kill without really taking any damage. It's fortunate. Sway is having a rough game though.
Yeah, unlike him, usually pretty reliable for an even KD very often. Flash over the top, crossing to the side. Bowden misses the flick. Avid an opportunity, and a lovely counter flash comes in just at the right time from Uppy, but look at the flank. Bowden's going to go down, and surely we know what the answer is going to be for Uppy. Risky Bob takes the kill. Molly's twist off. Well played, Nemiga.
Yeah, this is worst case scenario for Alliance. They just keep picking up a single round and immediately being returned on. Obviously, the loss bonus allows them to keep continuing to bounce back and forth between these buys, but it's not really good enough at this point now. Nemiga potentially looking at an 8-4 half for themselves on this T side. Buy is not going to be perfect here for Alliance in the following round. And well, that's even with the AK being saved. There's a chance he doesn't carry it forward if Risky Bob gets a move on, but he's taking his time, so I think he should be okay.
Terrorists win.
Firms it with a kill.
To survive, yeah. Last one of the half coming in. The AK save is important. It will allow full utility, I think, on every player for Alliance. Definitely with the Uppy choosing the MP9. Pushes forward. Once again, his role to be the main man to take B lane in the front of Jag. That job is successful. He'll make his way all the way through to mid now to have up the rest of his team. All blessed. Molotov, he's worried about it spreading. He goes for a swing, unfortunately, right into the Zwei headshot. Twist trying to recover it, and he will do. 4v4. But Xanta is still here. Oh, good reaction from Twist. Probably Xanta should have got that kill considering his form in this series thus far, but Twist gets away with it.
Yeah. Man advantage just about as you said, and well, it's extended by Uppy, who finds Risky Bob trying to take a risk indeed by creeping out onto A, hoping he could maybe pull some players in that direction, because of course the goal is to take this B bomb site. And unfortunately, they're not getting any closer to achieving that goal. Can's left alone, gets a single pick on towards Twist. That's the low health player who goes down. He knows there's one more nearby, so getting this bomb planted is not going to be an easy task. Ideally wanted to slim the numbers a little bit before even trying to put that bomb down. They're not making it easy with this utility.
Oh, what a clear from Khan. Surely not. Surely not. He's got the ball in his back. But surely these two CTs are going to be too close for this. Bowden on the line. Oh, he catches him. 8 seconds. Uppy's going to be here, but Khan might be able to pull out his AWP in time. He's going to give it a look. Oh, my word. It's so near, but yet so far for Khan. Great attempt, of course, considering he's playing on high ping as well. But it will be 5 on the half for Alliance. It keeps them in touch on Ancient in this third map decider in the fight for ESL Challenger Katowice. See you after this for the second half.
And I want to let go. Don't let me even if I try. But I need you to know that I don't want to lose this. Lose this. Lose this. Lose this. I don't want to lose this. Lose this. Lose this. Lose this. I don't want
phone, got my shit on airplane mode. Don't talk no more. Yeah, I heard it over smoke. So cold, I froze. Only thing on me is gold.
One more half between Nemiga and Alliance. Loser is out of contention of ESL Challenger Katowice. 2 spots, of course, in this qualifier, in the EU one at least. So, I think for Nemiga, they'll know they have a great opportunity at it if they will be able to make their way through this particular Ancient. We're not live here, as you can see. We'll restart and reset and get underway very shortly.
The ready ups all in, I suppose. Either way, 7-5 at the halftime, definitely putting Nemiga in the favourable position, especially if they take this pistol round. If it goes down like that, then I don't know if we're going to see much of a fight from Alliance at all. They need this pistol.
All the ticks in chat will alert you to the fact both teams are in
That's a rude thing
conversation
to call
right
them.
now. Ticks.
Yeah.
I mean, they sound like just tick, tick, tick.
No, I was implying you were calling them ticks.
I mean, true.
It could go either way.
What could there be? What could I use that's like not messages? For what the sound? That
Pings.
sound? Pings, maybe.
Yeah. Ticks works as well. I just wanted to be awkward, you know me.
We need humor in times of need, like now.
Yeah. It's been a long day. It was the break that took it out of me, to be honest. The nearly 2-hour break between the best of threes. Yeah.
I'll take the opportunity now to at least run you guys, of course, through the other results today.
True.
Saw beat Apogee 2-0. Bait beat OG in a very long series 2-1. 3D Max beat Nemiga 2-0. And 9Z beat Alliance 2-0. That's what we had on this stream, of course. Currently, in the upper semi-finals, they've both been completed. Bait have beaten Saw 2-0. And 3D Max have beaten 9Z 2-0. I sound like one of those like football results people on like Match of the Day or like the text commentary, radio commentary or whatever. All the different leagues around the world.
Yeah,
in the
it's
UK.
updating everything.
Exactly. So the upper final will be Bait versus 3D Max. Winner of that goes to ESL Challenger Katowice. Loser of that goes to the consolidation final. Play one of 9Z, Saw, Apogee, OG, Nemiga or Alliance. Because Apogee and OG are currently in a third map at 7-5, just like we are. So both these two lower bracket matchups matched at the moment. Scoreline-wise, I would still favour 9Z to do pretty well against OG and Saw to beat either one of these two. So we shall see.
Had a couple of restarts, so whatever's going on hopefully should be resolved pretty soon. Yeah, just a couple of minutes has been confirmed, so we won't be too long
Thank you,
before we have the
Christina.
action going again.
Lovely producer.
All before the final half here of the series. Get a nice build up to it.
Of
Suspense, huh?
course.
It's given Alliance a bit of extra time to think about what way exactly they're going to approach this T-pistol. Twist on 16 kills, everyone else really trailing behind.
Yeah, actually, he's having a really good game. It's something that I didn't necessarily pick up on at the end of the first half. He's got double the kills of anyone else on the team. 8 on Plessen is the closest. Have a quick switch over to, unfortunately, our faces. But hopefully we'll get going very soon. It's always unfortunate that you have to see us. I'm so sorry. Even though it's not my fault, I'll say sorry.
Yeah, I don't know what the actual issue was, but I believe they're real close to resolving it anyway, so
Yeah.
we'll be getting back in a moment. That's why we had to go to our faces while we get it actually started up. So, yeah, I mean, 7-5 at the halftime, as we said, the pistol round pretty much is going to be what decides whether Alliance are even going to have a chance to fight for the rest of this map pretty much. Otherwise, I think they might just get steamrolled over.
Yeah, you know what? Actually, something I can quickly mention that I haven't actually brought up yet is the teams that are invited to the main event, of course. We're fighting for the main event right
True.
here. And we've got some pretty insane teams in the main event. We're going to have Falcons with Simple. Yes, really, in ESL Challenger Katowice. We're going to have Eternal Fire, who just made the final of Pro League. And we're going to have MIBR with Lukowski, which is a very highly rated move that's come in for that team, replacing Burnzan. So, pretty cool. We've also had the Polish Open Qualifier be completed as well. A bit like ESL Challenger Jönköping, where there was a Swedish Open Qualifier that Alliance made it through, actually, funnily enough. There was a Polish Open Qualifier for Katowice, of course, as a regional qualifying spot. And Monty made it through, of course, with their new 4-man Polish team, Diha, Hades, Kay, and Krasnal, alongside Demka, who can speak a bit of Polish. As far as I understand, is actively learning more, and has even got a tutor, I'm pretty sure. So, pretty cool roster, that Monty team. And they've been in many an ESL Challenger in the past. Looking forward to seeing how they match up.
It's cool to know that he's actively trying to learn Polish and sharpen it up.
Here we go, guys. We're in.
Yeah, finally we're getting back into the action. Don't know what the issue was. Clearly there was something very wrong anyway, because all the typing, as we were saying, pinging in the chat that was going on. Here we go, heavy on the dual Berettas again on this CT side for Nemiga. Smoking a flash in terms of the utility. There's a kit as well. On the other hand, it's fairly heavy on just Kevlar for Alliance. They've got Uppy, who sacrificed to get a smoke and a couple of flashes.
Zanza. How many did we get? There's one. Should get swarmed and actually run down nicely by Bowden. A quick straight across the angle. To try and pick up the slack, and you know what? He's done exactly that. 2 dualies. 1 dualie each. Gets a kill each.
They've got a heavy stack around Cave right now. If Twist actually does decide to take that fight, he'll be in for a bit of a shock. Okay, they tried to smoke the one angle so that they could force the 1 versus 1. Obviously needed to get the kill to try and recover bomb, but it just didn't work out, losing the player before the smoke even popped, unfortunately. A5 and Nemiga pick up the pistol round, and they're on track now to just shoot forward. They should have a 9th round without too much trouble if they win that first gun round, then especially. At that point, they're on track to quickly close out the map.
Farm here for the MP9s. The nade comes through and takes 1. Dante is going to make it 3 total, but the stray 360 unfortunately won't keep him alive. At least they get the 1 kill, but round is a success for Nemiga. And now actually at 9-5, if they don't win this opening gun round, it feels a long way back.
Yeah, I'm not sure they'd be able to make it happen. Then they really do need to come alive here and now. Twist is on the Galil, which is unfortunate considering he has been their strongest player throughout this map. They needed the utility, so someone had to sacrifice. Okay, this is a change in pace straight towards the A bomb site. It's a risky one, as you can see. Zvei boosted up, has an easy time shutting it down with 2 headshots and somehow escapes. I don't know how he managed that. The flash is in play or whatever the hell happened. Either way, he escapes back to his teammates into the relative safety of Donut. And well, even with the smokes down, getting this bomb planted isn't necessarily a given right now for Alliance, so they're taking their time.
Find one more as well, just to make this ever more difficult. They're going to try and commit to a plant, but they're going to hop off of it because of Plesson's position. And they're going to try and support Plesson because there's a world where they could path their way into a B. What is that? He's taking risky bob as well on an angle that looks so favoured. 3 kills for Plesson, 1 health to spare. Bowden will get the bomb down, and it's actually planted safe from Cave. Wade's going looking for it. Oh, Bowden's got caught on an awful timing. Plesson now needs a 1 HP ace. There is a kit available on Leo, and Zwei is just waiting for him to get into the position. He'll leap his way over, and he'll be the one to hold it. Plesson will go for a spray. Now they've now realised exactly where he is. He's out of bullets, and I'm afraid the incredible try from Plesson will go unrewarded.
Double digits for Nemiga, and Alliance are kind of screwed, at least with the bomb plant. They have the money to get the buy here, but yeah, still not quite perfect. One Galil in play yet again. They don't have the op, which would have been a nice addition for Bowden, especially against the higher HP Can. Holding those angles, they'd have a bit of a disadvantage. Let's see what way the default works out for them. They are again going very heavy aim though.
They were. They decided to throw in a group of 3 or 4 players trampling up A long to maybe give the Donut player a bit of a spook and change the comms. And what actually the play is, they will show a little bit of presence. Bomber's now going to look to go toward mid-late. And Avid, oh, I think that was toward ramp. Yes, it was. Catching Xanta over the top of that smoke, just as it was re-smoked as well. That could be a huge headshot. Only Avid's 4th of the game. We need more of that.
It's been quite quiet. Risky Bob flashed back off the angle, actually sticks around, and they've already covered the ground. They've got a player in Donut. He looks ready for it, but what can he do? There's 3 players. He just gets traded 1 for 1 and leaves Zwei in on the back of the bomb site now, with a lot of angles to deal with, but well, he's doing it. He's staying alive right now, which is the main thing. He's got the op to cover him from back in the spawn, and when he chooses the perfect timing to pop out there with the flash from Khan. It's all on
I think that Khan situation, of course, that we mentioned with him being on high ping. I think he was like on 300 ping for like 5 minutes or so, which is why we had that delay. But
oh yeah, I suppose if you have any internet issues and you're already at 100+ ping, it's only going to get incredibly worse. Yeah.
Yeah. But he's having a good game. He's actually top fragging for his team right now, which is impressive considering the situation. Had a rough day because of that ping, but it looks like they could be able to get over the line here. It's 11-5. It's Alliance on a low investment. They have got a buy available in the next, but they might be 12-5 down. Alliance have fought very well today, considering they are one of the biggest underdogs in this qualifier. An unlikely run through the open. Teams that didn't make it through the open, just I think of a few of those, like Zangal, who are recently in Pro League, as well as, I believe, actually NIP lost too, quite badly. Now, so yeah, Zangal lost to Navi Junior. Let's round this down, so I'll waffle a bit. Zangal lost to Navi Junior 13-1, by the way. Astralis Talent beat TSM as well, 13-5, and actually NIP losing to Arcred, incredibly. Bone's doing an incredible job here today. I'm not entirely sure how they've let this get so close in the end. We've had a number of... It's going to be our third game of the day, or third round of the day. We've had a player in like an unwinnable 1v5 make a round of it.
Surely they should still be able to just shut this down, especially with the time that's remaining, but I am a little bit worried for them. Khan, of course, still on pretty high ping. Low health. If he misses a shot, he's dead. Suddenly it's a 1 versus 1, and he's going to get caught on mid. He has no idea. Odin's going to take his time. Snatches the kill, tries to rotate as quick as he can, but Xanther back in the sniper's nest has the perfect position to catch him off guard.
That's all 3 times now, Dean. The one with Bowden, the one with Xanther with the MP9 on this map, and then that one with Bowden again. 3 times you had a player in basically an eco round in an impossible 1v5 get 4 kills and fail. That has to be a record, surely.
Yeah, there's definitely been a lot of those situations. It's just the nature, really, of these chaotic games that we've had where sure one team is favorited, but the other team is able to at least give a scrappy fight all the time. You get a lot of these rounds where maybe one team gets a little bit complacent as well. They think, oh, we have it in the bag. Start making a few mistakes. And they remember, oh yeah, these are pretty good players. They're just not having the best game. Probably shouldn't throw it away. Twist somehow gets away with that killing towards Cave. Is he going to be traded is the question. It's elsewhere that the frag came back to keep the numbers equal, but yeah, continuously back and forth. It ends up in a 2-on-2.
What the hell? Xanther managed to push B while the shelf push came through, while the jag push came through. It's all happening at once. They actually managed to dive back through the door smoke as well. And he's got the bomb under his possession. This is a very tasty angle. It's going to have to be a really good shot from up here, and it's just so difficult from there. Still Twist, 1v2 to save the day and save the qualifier for Alliance. Many, many years of experience for Twist, but this one could be a step too far. Trying to find where Xanther is, but unfortunately he steps into Khan, and Nemiga will stay alive to day 2 of this qualifier for ESL Challenger Katowice. Alliance out, I'm afraid.
Yeah, as we said, it's unfortunate, but it was a very stacked qualifier, so it was going to be this situation where teams that we'd say we'd want to see at a tournament like Katowice aren't going to make it. Only 2 teams out of 8, of course, can go, and this time around it's not going to be Alliance, but there was some hopeful moments. I did like what we've seen from them, and hopefully they can come back stronger in the future, because when they're performing, they really are a solid unit.
Absolutely, and I believe we actually have a chance to look at the bracket now, as I was kind of describing earlier, to see how things have kind of ended up today. There is one more live match still on, I think, yes, between Upper G and OG. It's currently 11-8 to Upper G on map 3. That would be an incredible win and a bad loss for OG if they're not able to take down Upper G, especially with the new team that they've currently got in place. Long project, hopefully, with, of course, Krisen from Mouse and XT. But they do lose, that'll be a bit of a shock. And as you can see, upper final, Bait versus 3D Max. Winner of that has qualified for the main event, and loser goes through to that consolidation final on Sunday for that second spot. And as you can see in that lower bracket, like we've just described, 9Z and Saw still alive at the moment. So yeah, it'll be very interesting to see how Nemiga do against Saw, because Saw, of course, are the best team in the bracket, but did just lose to Bait today, which is, I would say, a team that's a similar level to Nemiga. So will be very interesting.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not certain what way this is going to shape up. As you were saying, there's a few different teams that we were looking towards as being the ones who will potentially move forward. I'm trying to get the bracket open again here on my actual HLTV so I can see some of the games that are still live. Yeah, so Apogee versus OG still live on the final map as well right now, I believe. Or that one might be over because it shows ours is still live. Yeah, they're at 12-8 right now for Apogee, so it looks like Apogee are going to steal that series away and send OG packing.
That would be a shock. That would be a shock for sure. And I'd be very disappointed for OG, because it's a qualifier that, you know, they need more LAN experience to there's that OG team. But they're so do Nemiga, and they have a chance against Saw tomorrow. So it will be interesting to see how that goes. Of course, keep your eye on the ESL B and A streams for those EU matches, of course, tomorrow. Also tomorrow, we've got the South American and North American Challenger Katowice qualifiers going down too. So it's going to be a very busy day. I think I'm going to be on one of the North American qualifiers, so I'm going to have a late night. I'll see you for that one. But Dean, any last words before we send it off?
No, just it was good to be back. It's been a while, and we got a couple interesting games, even if they weren't the closest. Obviously, that second series had some close maps within it as well. But even the first series, despite being kind of one-sided with the 2-0, was still a very fun game.
Completely agree. And sadly, we said goodbye to Alliance, but we will see Nemiga again tomorrow. So we're going to send it off now. Make sure to check in with the other streams tomorrow, of course, for every region for this qualifier. But for now, good night.
Clear now. Patience is really not my key, but if you play your cards right, I might just think about it twice. Yeah. Say it like you mean it, I won't fake it and believe it when I see it. But for now, I just be breathing, doing nothing. I won't give in if you won't make a move right now. Oh, why do we go 360? You're hesitating, always busy. You know we always can go easy. Won't you let me know? Why do we go 360? You're hesitating, always busy. You know we always can go easy. We can go easy, but you should let me know. I've been giving clues and you're acting all blind, trying to make some moves, but you're staying behind. How come you don't get it when I say it like that? Like that, like that, like that. I've been giving clues and you're acting all blind, trying to make some moves, but you're staying behind. How come you don't get it when I say it like that? Like that, like that, like that. Oh, why do we go 360? You're hesitating, always busy. You know we always can go easy.